fancy.
What up, fools? Today is 12/19/2023. It is 10:40 p.m. Eastern time. Getting on a little bit late today. I don't have as much to cover as I initially did. I wanted to go over Darius' stream from last night after the Kick or Keep panel, because he talks a lot about his stuff with Xena and what all happened there, and like stuff I think with Melina. He was really drunk. He was saying some freaking wild stuff, saying that he's like gonna hook up with Cherry and all sorts of stuff. But I accidentally hit the refresh button. The VOD's gone now, so can't do it. But maybe another time. Dude, I feel like I look like I lost like a ton of weight. Is it just me? Do I look like super skinny? I feel like I look insanely skinny. Darius and Cherry not happening. I don't know. When I was watching her stream a couple weeks ago, she was a little bit upset that Darius hadn't reached out to her and said that Destiny was keeping him away. So it's possible. It's a thing that could happen. Thank you, Observet. Appreciate it. But that doesn't tell me if I lost weight or not. I feel like I lost weight. Your face looks skinny. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like my face looks skinny. Exactly. I've been doing like calisthenics and shit for the last like months. Because I was planning on going to the gym with some friends, but they keep like switching up plans, and I'm never ready for it. So I just started like doing like push-ups, sit-ups, all sorts of crap like that. Can you summarize the Darius stream? I didn't even really watch it. I just like clicked through, and every spot that I stopped at was something else. It with pretty much everything that I just told you guys. So, and I think like he was going over DMs and crap. Oh, by the way, I think I fixed the super chat stuff. So I think when you super chat, it should all go through right away. I also added like a bunch of bars at the bottom. So there's all of this stuff here. Yeah, this has always been here. You just never really see like the screen like this, but this is the chat in Discord, general chat. I used to put it up on screen sometimes. But yeah, I got some bars at the bottom now. I think donations is like 1 week. Members is a month. Likes is per stream. And then yeah, the like super chats should go through right away now. And that way, everybody was complaining yesterday that they weren't getting that they didn't know like if they were supposed to cheer when the super chat goes through in chat, or when it pops up on screen, or when the TTS read out, or what. So I think I got it all fixed. I think I got it down. Real quick, speaking of, we got some re-upped members we're going to run through real quick. We got Tim Hunerfield, Fools 2 for the 2nd month. Killinger, Fools 2 for the 5th month. Bonzig, Fools 2 for the 3rd month. William Smith, Fools 2 for the 3rd month. Smith, Fools 2 for the 3rd month. Dimer Boy, Fools 2 for the 2nd month. Allie, Fools 2 for the 2nd month. Jessica Foss, Fools 2 for the 4th month. D101 more. Fools 2 for the 8th month. Abaddon, 6666. Fools 1 for the 12th month. Michael, Fools 1 for the 12th month. Matthew Bonvillian, Fools 2 for the 12th month. Onyx, Fools 2 for the 12th month. Sassafras, Fools 1 for the 12th month. And Chase, Fools 1 for the 12th month. Yeah, last year, middle of the month, last year. At the beginning of this year, in January, is when I got monetized. I got the ability, I got approved for memberships. I got the ability to get super chats, all of that crap. So your look is warmer and wiser without the hat. Good choice. Thank you. But mostly the hat is just like, I'm fucking lazy and don't want to shave my head, and it just kind of looks messy, so I put a hat on. It looks unkept. Tom Foolery Show. Why has nobody talked about that staffer that got caught filming himself having gay sex in the Senate chamber? It's freaking hilarious and nobody has brought it up. I don't know anything about it, but good on him. Well done. Getting laid. High five. Let's go. I don't know why my Discord is making noise today. I don't know what the deal is, but my Discord is making a whole lot of noise. Normally streamer mode stops it from doing that. I'm not saying my Discord, not yours. Sorry. Hello.
Samantha? Fuck you, Paul.
Hey, hold on 1 second.
What the heck, dude?
Hey, Tom, what's up, buddy?
What up?
Nothing. So I was listening in the beginning of the stream. What did you say happened? You were trying to you had a video up. Whose video was it that you had up?
Darius. I had Darius' stream up. So yesterday he was on Kick or Keep. Everybody was bugging me during yesterday's stream, like, Tom, Darius doxed Xena on Kick or Keep. And I was like, okay, like, if he doxed her, I don't want to just pull the shit up right now, okay? I want to make sure I go find it. I make sure that, like, I'm not showing the dox. I'm, like, you know, I'm keeping it hidden or whatever. I don't want to just, like, have somebody else's dox popping up on my screen. So I did that after stream. I have Kick or Keep up. I never found the docs. I think he just puts his phone up to the screen at some point and shows her phone number in text messages and crap. I do want to go over some of that because during the panel, they were talking about anonymity. And that's something that I've been talking about over the last week or 2 weeks, is the fact that I don't think people should have anonymity on social media. And so I'm probably going to go over the Kick or Keep panel anyways, but during his stream, he was super drunk, saying a whole lot of stuff, and I wanted to go over like a lot of the crazy crap that he was saying.
Was this on Kick? Was this a Kick VOD?
It was, and I had it all up. I had I'd gone through it and was like looking for like timestamps and shit, and then I was having trouble with the player, so I just hit refresh real quick, and when I did, it was gone.
Okay. So, have you ever heard of this website, Stream Recorder?
No.
Okay. So I don't know if it does Kick. I thought it was. I was hoping it was a Twitch video, but yeah. Never mind. It looks like it only does Twitch, because there's a site that like records everybody's VODs and like it has them all stored. I don't know if they have everybody's, but I'm able to find a lot of.
I mean, that might still be helpful though, because I think Irrelevant was streaming something as well that I couldn't find. So, let me see. Let me see if his. Oh yeah, dude, they do have Kick on there.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, see if you can find it.
Let's see, Darius. Oh, I have to tell it to record.
So I guess everything I found, somebody else had recorded.
Yes.
Okay. So, all right, my bad. This is useless. I thought I could kind of help you out here. Yeah. Okay. What were you gonna say?
Yeah, it looks like people are already recording like Irrelevant streams, but not.
So sorry about my Twitter.
Not Darius's. You're fine.
All right. So what happened with Destiny and Melina? Like, there's a manifesto or something?
It's not actually like, he's not calling it a manifesto, but he talked about it. He talked about their like divorce more and the problems within their relationship today. And I didn't really listen to much of it. I was kind of busy when all that was happening, but I figured I'd go over that, and he talked about it for like 2 hours. So.
Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, well, I'll be watching, and if I have anything relevant to say, I'll pop back in. Okay. Congrats on all the members that you just read out that have been resubbing. That is that's based of everybody's name you just read out. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
The support is crucial.
Yeah, dude. The days cool. Those are all the people that subbed on like day one, and I became members on day one. I literally expected 0 people to become members. Like, I thought I've been doing this for free for 4 years. There was no shot that people I didn't think anything was going to come of it. I just got the email that says you're approved for members. So I was like, oh, cool. I have members now. Is it in the, is there a button? And then all of a sudden, yeah, like membership after membership after membership started popping up. Last month we had 300 members, which was super awesome. We're down to like 100 and 150 now or 130 now, somewhere around there. But yeah, a lot of that had to do with the suspension, I suppose.
Yeah, and sometimes people just don't. So they'll do it for 1 month, and then I don't know if does YouTube automatically roll it over, or do you have to like resubscribe?
Yeah, it auto rolls it over. But it is pretty common that people will like pause their membership for a month or two and then come back. So it might go to like take money out of their account. The money's not there, and so it just doesn't. It just pauses it until they come back to the channel and hit join membership again, and then it picks it back up.
Yeah, well, shout out to those 100-some members, man. That's awesome. But like I said, if I have anything else, I'll pop back in. Okay.
All right, man. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Be safe.
Bye. Yeah, Kinklemore, I already did that. I checked that while I was going live. I kept hearing it going boop boop, and I was like, what? Why is it doing that while I'm live? It normally doesn't do that if I have OBS up at all. Like if OBS is pulled up on my computer, it doesn't. I don't hear anything. And yeah, it's making noise for some reason. I don't know why. I probably have to X out of OBS and pull it back up. That's probably what it is. Because, yeah, that's probably what it is. I would have to stop stream, X out of OBS, pull OBS back up, pick up stream again. I don't feel like doing that. So you guys are just going to have to listen to my Discord messages and alerts and all of that crap go through, and it is what it is. Let's see. Or is there like an overall button that I can press to just like deafen everything right now? What up, Tuesday? I have, like, even of all the servers that I'm in, all of them are muted. But yeah, I don't know. Mute the whole tab. It's not a tab. It's an application. Are you gonna play Defuse the Bomb again today? I enjoyed it. Watching you and Sass play more than I should. Probably not. Don't hold your breath on that. Oh, volume mixer. Okay, good idea. All right, volume mixer, Discord. Okay, yeah, cool. Okay, yeah, muted it there. Base. Good idea. Thank you, Casey. I don't ever think of volume mixer. I don't ever fuck with that shit. So. Wait. Okay, yeah, that didn't work. that didn't work. I muted it. It's still going. So yeah. He said next year technically, but I'm holding my breath that what I meant is like a year from now is what I meant by it, but okay, sounds, disable notifications. You guys have been giving me all the tech support the last couple of days. That's literally like the only reason I stream, is so I can get tech support from my chat. I don't know crap I am obviously not super tech savvy with a lot of this shit, so I don't see sounds. Where is that? Oh, notifications. Okay. Notifications. The place where I get notified of things. Sounds. It's already turned off. It's already turned off. Oh, I know what it is. I'm a freaking idiot. I'm so stupid. Okay, fuck it. My bad. Never mind. Yesterday when I was setting up all of the new bots and everything, I was putting new bots into the browser, and so I had like one of my old accounts up, the DefNot one, and so I had to go to Discord, sign out of DefNot, sign into my Foolery one, and that way I could set up bots for my announcements. And so I have the kick or keep bot. I wasn't looking for the kick or keep bot. But yeah, I had Discord pulled up in the browser. That's why it was doing that. My bad. I'm an idiot. That bomb game was funny AF. Bookmark stream. I mean, look. As much as I appreciate that there's a few of you that had a lot of fun during that, my like concurrent viewer count over the last like week has been around 160 to 170 viewers, and yesterday it was like 70. So I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it, but it was not super beneficial for the stream, so. Okay. Yeah, we got blown up a bunch of times. Let me pull up my stuff. Why is this? Wait, no, this isn't right. This ain't right. This ain't right. I don't. Is this it? Yeah, okay, this is it. Oh, so you don't want to have fun on your stream when it's not beneficial number-wise? Well, okay. There's like the not beneficial number-wise aspect, and then there's like the I'm going to have like a horrible migraine for the next 4 hours afterwards. Just like taking a bunch of Excedrin, waiting for my pounding headache to go away aspect as well. So there's a number of reasons. Like if you want all of them, I can list them off, but yeah. Goody powder is the goat though. Goody powder helps with headaches. It does not help at all with a migraine. Not whatsoever. Not even close. For migraines, I need Excedrin. So yeah. All right. So yeah, I'm just gonna play some of this. I don't really know where the dox happens. If he starts to pull up his phone or anything, we'll back off. But mostly, I want to hear the conversation about like anonymity and crap. That's what I wanted to listen to. So
Yeah.
Listen, only thing that's tight is your pants right now, buddy. Shut the fuck up. Listen,
Okay.
I'm gonna get back on track, and I want to
I
talk
actually
about
love-
something. I want to talk about something a little
I
different.
bet my
Darius,
life
when I'm
because of the
talking,
worst pants.
that's your cue to shut the fuck up, or else you get muted for another 50 minutes, nigga. Anyways, this is like we have 5 minutes.
Oh
of
shit,
this
hold on.
round, so I wanna
Q
do-
just linked me the next question. Do you think that kids should wear uniforms in private schools?
It's over there.
What? What are you talking about?
That's
That's
not
like
like a book of like hot 1995 topics. Like, what is this?
You know I didn't ask that. You.
I remember when I was in school, we went to public school, and I was in public school, and they actually polled all of the students on whether or not we thought we should wear uniforms. And I voted yes. I thought it would be cool to wear uniforms. I thought it would look slick. Nerd. Yeah, well, not only did I think it would look cool, I wanted like the vest, I wanted like the tie and everything. I thought it would look dope. But and the chicks, you know, are all gonna be in skirts but also I thought like it would probably, my idea, so like we had somewhat of like a referendum thing, you know, and we gave arguments and crap like that. And yeah, I was pretty much alone. Everybody who went and gave an argument were against uniforms. But I went up and I said, I was like, it would probably decrease bullying. It would probably get rid of a lot of bullying, a lot of like, wait. Accident? Okay. I was just about to say, bro, I don't think you should have hidden him. I don't think that was a good idea. But anyways, okay. So yeah, so I was like, I would probably decrease bullying. It would get rid of like a lot of individualism that probably causes like a lot of what do you call it, like cliques and like, you know, us versus them sorts of mentalities. And I thought, like, while I like that in general, I thought for school that's probably not a good thing. It's like at work, right? At work, individuality is great, but sometimes at work you want people to just be a little bit more uniform. You want less individuality at work. And yeah, I thought that was a little bit better. Excedrin is acetaminophen. I feel like I'm saying that wrong. Acetaminophen. I don't know. Tylenol and caffeine. That's why it helps. Caffeine helps headaches. I am 5 minutes behind. Oh, okay. But yeah, like that was. I thought uniforms were a good idea back then. I like the idea of all of us wearing uniforms. Acetaminophen. That's how it said. Sorry, acetaminophen. I don't know why I couldn't say that correctly.
Slow fuck. Holy shit.
I think that all schools should have that because when you look at kids who come
Should
from,
we
like,
support
poor
Jimmy
families and
Carter for
shit.
president?
Navarre,
Maybe.
why are you even answering his retarded question right
Yeah, there
now?
you go.
What the fuck? Stop.
Bro, it's
What?
at least a fucking question, dude.
No, that's not
I'm
a
wanting to
question, that's
blow my
miserable.
brains
How do
out
we solve
listening
the
to this
Cuban Missile
drama.
Crisis?
I don't care about this fucking drama. Let's like actually
Listen.
get back on topic.
Okay, listen, we're getting back
I
on
don't know
topic.
any
We
of
have
you
five-
to care enough about it.
Hold on, stop. We got 5 minutes in this round. I'm not going to open up a new topic, but I want to talk about something that has been happening on this platform. And since this show is Kick or Keep, the biggest fucking show on this goddamn platform, I feel like we need to speak about it a little bit. Right? Let's see. Listen, you could definitely be afraid, you know what I mean? Goddamn company people will come down on your ass. But recently, right? I don't know if Ada Ross said this on Scuff Podcast or anywhere else, but he did point towards the problem of view botting on Kick. Now, the moment that he did that shit, right? The moment that he did that shit, all of the view bots have been taken down. Heel Mike went from 20K to 2K.
Ah, shit. I wasn't looking. I was looking at the freaking game. Did it focus yet? Okay, it didn't focus yet. Let me... Okay, good. It didn't show anything yet. Alright, we're good. Alright, I'm just gonna let it play just the audio.
Neon went from like 100K to like fucking 30K, 20K, right?
Why is she texting me
Okay.
this shit, bro?
Darius, relax. We're trying to move on. You're trying to bring it back. Then
Okay, like, Relly came over and slapped the phone out of his hand and yelled at him to stop, so... Okay, we're good. We're good.
Just switch around me! Dude, seriously!
see this
This bitch is mentioning
Another
me crazy
successful
shit, dude!
episode of
Seriously!
Kick or Keep.
Bro, block
Save
if
it
you
for
really
your
want
lawyers,
to.
Darius. Save it for your lawyer.
Just fucking forward it to them. I don't give a fuck, right?
According to my
You-
lawyer,
listen, I'm gonna ask this real quick. Like and Pisco, I want both of you to jump in on this, right? Do you think that Kick was aware of the view botting problem on their platform
No,
and they
dude,
willfully
what the
ignored?
fuck
I'm
is
muting you
this?
for life. I'm muting you for life. Shut the fuck up. I'm sick of this nigga. Anyways, do you think that Kick was aware of their view botting problem and they didn't address it because it made their platform look better? Or do you think that they actually were the ones that were view botting their content creators?
I mean,
one of you.
both are bad for Kick, but I mean, I would say maybe it's less likely they were view botting and more they were aware of the problem and they just put a stop to it. Like view bots have been around for a long, long time. People can figure out have known ways to fix the problem.
Well, it's not even... It wasn't even just like content creators view botting themselves, which is definitely a thing on Kick. That's pretty obvious. But also, like the amount of people who get botted just in chats and like almost anytime I'm watching somebody, there's just a flood of bots that come in just to like say the N-word or some bullcrap like that. They have horrible protections against bots. When I first got on Twitch, Twitch had the same problem. I haven't seen it in a long time. I haven't seen it in a really long time. Aiko used to get botted every single stream. She would all of a sudden, her view count would like jump by like 200 and her chat would just start flooding with all sorts of crap real quick. I got botted a couple of times when I was on on Twitch. What's view botting? Is it on YouTube? Kind of. So view botting, I can go and pay a website right now and it will jump my viewers up however much I want. I could probably pay for 1 million viewers right now if I wanted to. But if YouTube notices you bot yourself, they'll like, you're fucked. This actually happened a long time ago. One of my friends thought it was funny to pay for me to get, I want to say it was like 2,000 subscribers, and I had like 200 at the time, and all of a sudden I had 2,200, and I was like, what happened? What is going on? I didn't get a whole lot of views on any of my videos. I didn't get a whole lot of nothing's popping off. Why all of a sudden do I have 2,000 subscribers when I don't even have a video with more than 300 views on it? What is going on? And it was like overnight. And then later that same day, all of a sudden, they were just all gone. And then the next day, they were back again. And then the next day, they were gone again. And then one of my friends told me, he's like, oh yeah, I was just fucking with you. And at the time, I thought it was funny. I thought it was just like a funny joke, whatever, you got me, haha. But over the next couple of years, I literally got 0 views from the algorithm. I got 0 views from like searches, 0 views from stuff just popping up for people. And I'm fairly certain that's what did it. I'm almost positive that was the thing that screwed me over, was the sub bots. Like, you guys can ask Sassafras. We used to go, I had editors from like much bigger channels all the time that would say, dude, your content like isn't getting pushed at all. Like, literally not whatsoever. And you could go and see where your viewers were coming from, and it was almost always from links. Either they're already subscribed or they came from links. So they would get a link on Twitter, they would get a link on Reddit, they would get a link on Discord, they would get a link somewhere. And that's where all of my viewers came from. You could see it. It tells you like how many viewers came from different links and shit. And that was all of my viewers for years, was just from links. That was it. But yeah, then last November, out of nowhere, me and Sass were looking at the analytics, and we were like, this is weird. There's actually like some viewers coming from the algorithm. This is really strange. Is your friend on the list? No. He wasn't really my friend. Like, we weren't good friends. He was somebody that watched when I was on, I only had my podcast at the time. I wasn't even doing like streaming or anything at the time. I was just doing podcasting back then. And it was somebody that I went to high school that started watching the show. Most of the people who like watched my podcast early on were all people from my high school. Most of the people that came on my podcast were people from my high school. And so, yeah, it was just somebody that I knew that thought it was funny. And I thought it was funny too. I didn't think anything of it until like a year later, where I'm still just not getting anything in the algorithm and was starting to wonder what the hell was going on.
So I don't know. I think that it's I think they probably just were like, oh, okay, maybe this is too much heat, but I don't know.
But yeah, I can bot my thumbs ups and just pick like how many thumbs ups I want on my videos. I can bot on like a video that's already up. I can just get it to get like hundreds more views out of nowhere. The thing is that all of the views, the bots, come from like India. So it's pretty obvious when it happens to YouTube, where they're like, oh, this guy who has like a 1% audience in India all of a sudden has like a 90% audience in India. Like, it's pretty obvious on YouTube. So you can't bot on YouTube. But on Twitch, on Kick, especially on Kick, because they don't have anything to like stop this. On Twitch, they find out you're botting, you'll get in trouble. You'll get in a lot of trouble if they find out you're botting. But on Kick, they didn't seem to care. They didn't seem to have any issue with people botting themselves and pushing themselves up into the top of the algorithm so that they're on the front page all of a sudden because they got way more viewers than everybody else. It's kind of like taking steroids in the MLB. It's not really cheating to do it. It's just dumb if you're not doing it. Like, at a certain point, when everybody's freaking botting, it's no longer really cheating to bot. Now you're just dumb if you don't bot. So yeah, I think I'm pretty sure they eventually did something about it though.
No, like this has been discussed on high level platforms for a long time. Like, hasn't this been talked about on like 50K plus streams before? I don't know why suddenly it would have not been an issue. Maybe people were like, maybe the people doing it have been like, I'm gonna back off for a little bit. I don't know. I can't think of why it just suddenly dried up.
My understanding is a widespread problem that is consistent across different platforms and different media on the internet. So without additional evidence that they were aware of it or that they, intentionally caused it, I'm not willing to conclude that they, that they are malicious at all in the fact that it happened. Because I know it happened on Twitch a lot, and it happens on YouTube, and a lot of people take advantage of VBots.
Kick is lying. There's no way anyone is watching this garbage show. The 10,000 viewers, it's all view bots. Guys, how is anyone possibly watching this trash? We know it's bots. Okay.
Santos, did you ask if it should be a bannable offense if someone is caught view botting?
No, I just wanted to know if you guys thought that they were the ones that were purposefully view botting their platform to make it look more active than it actually is, or if they just knew about people view botting, because it's literally widespread from the top to the bottom. It's not like on Twitch where it was a select group of people that were doing it. No, on Kick, it is literally everybody that's view botting, right? So it's either they knew about it, they ignored it, or they're the ones that were view botting.
Wait, that's view botting or view botted? Because there have been claims that like Kick doubles their views, right? I don't know if that's ever been shown as no longer happening or anything like that. But how do we know it's widespread?
Because literally every single after Aiden Ross addressed it, after Aiden Ross said, I spoke to Kick, I told them they need to control their view botting problem. It's getting out of hand. I have way too many people that are watching me that are bots. That literally the days after that, damn near most of the people dropped by 15, 20K viewers.
It's been what, 4 days, right? Have we looked at like consistent statistics over those 4 days? Like, and it's been like, like for the months beforehand, 20K views, and now literally the last 4 days, starting after that podcast, it's been 2K.
I could give you an example. I've already done so. Heal Mike dropped from like 17K to 2K. In a second, too. It literally happened on the same stream. Like 1 minute he was at 70K, and then he dropped to 2K.
Ouch.
Damn. Does that mean he was view botting himself? That wasn't my timer, Zachman. That's not my timer, okay? It's their freaking timer, not mine. It's for the show. I don't have timers. I don't care about anything enough to ever have a timer for it.
Oh, so by the way, voting started.
That's your example right there.
Also, guys, we've come to the bottom of round 3 with another exhilarating
We're doing double eliminations this round, by the way. So
supposedly we're doing double eliminations round, so your vote is more important than ever, guys.
If Darius needs to go to jail, that's it.
God damn, bro, you pressing this nigga. What if he actually does?
Then I will be responsible, because the jury's going to play this, and they're going to hear my message to them. He's a bad man, and he needs to pay the price.
It's gonna be over for him. See, I'm muted it now when he's in the club. I can't do this.
Send Darius to jail where he belongs.
Oh, I'm muted now.
Get this monster off the streets. That's
Vito, you're literally gonna end up in some weird coming VR simulator, dude. You're fucked, dude. You're fucked.
Well, you know what?
That's the best you came up with.
Vito's pretty based. I like Vito.
I looked at you personally, and I was like, who's gonna have sex with you? And I was thinking maybe a VR simulator, maybe some OnlyFans woman that's just sending you a text message privately.
Send Darius to jail.
I'd have sex with Vito.
Good for you
Vote
guys.
for
Hey,
Vito.
listen up. Yeah, Vito, congratulations for literally no reason because winning this round gets you nothing.
Is faggot weirder though?
What? Darius?
I'm sorry.
Hey, he's a gay guy who said it, so it's okay, right? No problem.
Wait, who just
Say it,
left?
Darius.
I don't
I
know.
have actually no idea.
Darius, it's actually really close. You're off by like 3 votes. You almost won this
Pisco.
round.
No, sure.
Where's Pisco?
Okay, well, hey, listen.
Yeah, Pisco left.
The bottom two.
Yeah, Pisco is probably streaming on Twitch, so that was probably an F slur too many for him. Who's Vito? So there is a show. What's the name of the show that Vito does with the other guy? I don't remember the other guy's name. With the hair. The guy with the hair. Like Michael something? Dick Masterson? Yeah, biggest problem. Whoops. So yeah, Vito and Dick Masterson, they were both on
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world.
this No Jumper episode with Destiny. But yeah, that's Dick and Vito. Well, it's super cropped because I'm on the cake screen right now, so you can't see it. But yeah, that's Vito right there. Vito and Dick are funny.
In the forum. So you can put it up, right?
Yeah,
Can we
okay,
show it to
yeah,
everybody?
I'm so sorry.
Wait, no,
Our-
I'm up. What the fuck?
Navari, and Lycan, you guys are at the bottom two.
No, wait. Pisco's gone, then only Navari's gone, right?
Well, if Pisco's gone, then maybe. Yeah, if he's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think Lycan's sticking around a little bit longer.
Lycan, win this.
Dude, the Destiny, that Steven, like no shit. Did you actually fuck up all your relationships so much over the Aiden Ross shit that like you can't get anybody else like in this call? Because like here's the thing, these are all like.
Shut up, Navari. Please shut yourself out. Navari, shut yourself out.
Nice to be on here. Thank you, everyone. Darius, you're such a dick, and I couldn't understand why Xena doesn't on you. Bye, Vito. You're fucking awesome. Lycan, you're great.
Love you. Thank you.
Bye, Navari.
There we go. Damn, Darius, you should have responded when you had the chance. Unfortunate. Okay.
All right. Jesus,
Next
guys.
question.
Spicy
Next question.
meatball.
Yeah, guys, listen. Bring the energy down. It's too much, right? Let's Steve. This is like too much energy for us. We're used to it being Resident Sleeper. Anyways,
How should the world? How should America respond to Pearl Harbor?
that's a great question, boomer ass nigga. Shut up, bro. Golly. Anyways, should men be required to pay child support even though they have no say over women reproductive rights? So if
I thought they talked about anonymity here.
Let
What
me
the
start
hell?
with you, Lycan. Go on, start real quick.
What is happening? What?
When Darius flashed the fucking messages, Xena's number was leaked, and then they just fucking put it in chat. So
Jesus
hey.
Christ.
Good one, Darius.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to jail, Darius.
Just
You
erase those
doxer?
fucking messages.
Oh no.
In DGG chat as well, by the way. Quick
You're
chat DGG.
going to jail.
Why
You
are
just
you such
doxed your
an idiot?
girlfriend to 10,000 people.
Well, they're
Darius,
just
you're going to jail now.
We beat yesterday's score, 26-76, so it's starting off on a good note here. Starting off strong.
How are you going to defend that?
Nope. We're not gonna grill Darius. We're gonna let him deal with that shit. Lauren.
I'm going to grill him. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I don't know who we is. I was about to say it sounds like Vito's probably going to continue grilling him.
You're going to jail.
Defend him.
Lauren,
What the fuck? Vito, relax.
Lauren, what was worse, January 6th or fucking in the Senate building?
I think January 6th was so sad because so many great men went to jail that day.
Okay, good cop out, you fucker.
I'm so glad we killed that bitch Ashley Babbitt. We went. said, "I'm here to take down the government." And we went. This hero cop, this black cop, came out of nowhere with a fucking machine gun. He said, "Not today, Ashley Babbitt." So that was the best part of January 6th for me. If I could bring Ashley Babbitt back to life and shoot that bitch in the head again, I would do it 100 times. If you lined up Hitler, Pol Pot, and Ashley Babbitt and gave me 3 bullets, I would shoot Ashley Babbitt 3 times.
I want to piss myself.
You're very funny, everyone.
You're not as funny as Parks and Rec, but you're very funny.
Good job tonight.
But like, Ashley Babbitt is worse than Hitler, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, all of the Ashley, like, yeah, she kind of deserved to get shot. Like, it is what it is. It's pretty dumb lady. I've heard all the stories about like why she was climbing through, but it doesn't matter. The people on the other side don't know this shit. It was the most retarded crap ever.
Hey guys,
What'd she do? She climbed through the window when there were guards pointing guns at her on January 6th. The chambers to the, like, I think it was to the, like, Congress are right there. And she climbs through the freaking windows and they're pointing guns at her, yelling at her to stop. And she just keeps climbing through. And so then they shot her. And she died. Right there. She was on a mission to fuck shit up. I don't think she was. Like, from the stories, they said that she wasn't actually trying to do anything harmful, that it was actually that, like, it was getting too crowded and there was a problem, and so they were trying to, she was trying to get through for some other reason. I don't remember what it was, but it didn't matter. Like, I'm surprised they didn't shoot everybody there. The fact that they only shot one person is actually amazing. It's actually freaking amazing that they only shot one person. Like, they could have shot so many other people.
Do you watch Parks and Rec?
Before this round ends, can you all just give yourselves a pat on the back? I want all 4 of you, 5 of you, 6 of you, however many voices are in the
You're going to jail,
room right now. Yeah, just pat yourselves on the back. Good job, everybody, guys. You guys are doing a great job.
Good work.
Okay?
You know who I want to hear from? Genuinely, please. This is the person that I think the highest of in this goddamn call. Alexander, could you please come up to the mic? Alexander, could you please come up to the mic? Yeah, you're unmuted. Just mute yourself. I don't want to fucking mute you. You just mute yourself if it's too loud. Fuck.
So you want to talk to my your meme? You can talk about your meme. So go ahead.
What's that?
You're my man. You don't know the lore, but it's like Sakuna's best.
Alexander.
Yeah.
How are you?
I'm well.
Darius, go call your lawyer. Get on the show.
Vito, why do you keep going back to that?
Go call your lawyer.
Vito, stop. Vito, stop fucking farming. Stop.
Okay, I'm not. I really think you should.
I fucking hate it.
And what the fuck will that nigga do? Clearly, Darius is drunk. Do you think like we should have him in front of the camera right now? I'm just saying. That's what
Get off the internet show and call your fucking lawyer, bro. Like, I'm serious.
You gotta even fucking.
What is this, dude? Dude, Irrelevant's too based, bro. Irrelevant's too fucking based. I love this guy. He's too cool. He's too fucking cool. While I got everybody here, okay, so I talked to Keffel's ex for a little bit, Althea. it seems they are seeking legal counsel, and so they didn't want to answer all of my questions. I had more that I was going to ask, but she's so I asked if I could ask some questions. They said sure. Like, I don't know that I'm going to answer them, but like you can ask them, and I'll tell you what I can. I'm going to talk to lawyers first before I answer your questions. So I said okay. So I said, okay, these are just a few things Keffels talked about, but she didn't give any context. I'm just asking you to give extra context or your side to these three statements. Keffels mentioned a text message where you had scratch marks. The text message said it was from wrestling, but then she said she refused sex and had to dig her nails into you to get you to stop. Next one, she said the first day you were in Europe, you yelled at her for refusing to have sex. And the next one, she also said there was a day where she was laying in bed naked and you just came in and started having sex with her, but she was too depressed to say no. Then I said, are these okay? She said yes. But she said she's, seeking legal counsel, and so these are limited answers, okay? For the moment, my hands are tied answering much in detail, as, like, I believe I mentioned. I don't want any, she doesn't want to impugn legal proceedings. So one, her context for her alleged nails event is false. I looked over the complete receipts of that day, not just what she showed, and it gives further confirmation for exactly what those texts showed, that it was probably playful wrestling or her rolling over in the night, not sex. So if she were pressed to show the rest of the DMs from that conversation, it should exculpate me on that count. For the second and third, I can simply reaffirm that these are categorically false claims, and nothing of the kind ever happened in either of the alleged cases. So that's as far as that conversation went. It's probably smart for her to not really answer questions right now and to get legal counsel on this. It is, from my perspective, normally when a story comes out like that, my thought is, okay, whoever has the most information and can give the most context, but it still aligns with the overall story, that's normally the person that I'm going to trust, right? If you say we have facts on what happened, or we have a bunch of different testimonies on what happened, so we're pretty sure this thing happened, we just don't have surrounding context for it. This side says, yeah, that's just so bad. See how bad that was, that thing happened? But the other side is like, well, so actually we agreed that this was going to happen. We both had a conversation. We thought that this is what was best here. We went, we had a bit of an argument, but in the end, we both agreed that this is what we wanted to do. And so that's why this thing happened, right? I'm going with that second person. I'm going to be like, okay, they are giving way more context and way more detail to this thing happening. And the other person is giving no detail and just saying it's bad. So yeah, I'm going to go with the person who's giving more detail, yet isn't denying the thing that happened. If they give way more detail, but they're like, yeah, but that didn't even happen actually, but we're pretty sure it happened, then yeah, I'm not going to trust them anymore. So it's not just the person who gives more detail, but the person who gives the most detail and where it still aligns with the facts. That currently is Althea. Keffels is not giving details. She's not giving context. She's not making any of this make sense. She's just throwing shit at the wall, trying to see what'll stick. And for me, none of it does. None of it sticks. It's a bunch of bullcrap. So, legal counsel for what? Probably for, like, Keffel's claiming that she raped her. Oh, what? I didn't know this happened. Yeah, so Keffel's claimed that Althea raped her, that she, like, tried to force her to have sex numerous times, that she screamed and yelled at her for not having sex. Yeah, it could be defamation. There's a number of different routes you can go down for something like this. So, yeah. Anyway, so just wanted to throw that out there real quick. Althea did answer, but understandably, she doesn't want to get too into it, and there will likely be legal repercussions for couples for this shit. So, why do these people go to the public instead of only handling it with the police? I mean, a lot of what Keffels kept saying was that she didn't want to deal with it. She was hoping to just put it behind her. She was already going through a lot at the time with, like, you know, the Kiwi Farm stuff, the stuff with Destiny. She just had, like, a lot going on. And, you know, the doxing, like, all of that crap. And so this was just another thing, but it wasn't the biggest deal at the time out of all of the other stuff that was happening. And so, yeah. Did you watch her stream last night? No, I thought about going over it today. We might get to it. Actually, let's fuck this shit. Let's watch Destiny talk about Melina, and then if we have time, we'll just skip to we'll just skip to the what do you call it? The Keffel stuff after that, because yeah, she did apparently go over more stuff yesterday.
You can snort all stimulants easily. Pretty sure that's not true.
Crap. I just fucked that up.
Adderall XR or Vyvanse, I think you'd be more likely to drug or Silas. Let's take history out completely. I'm okay with that. I'm talking about the genocide. How can anyone be okay with that and make jokes? Yeah. That's so it's a little bit annoying that where I guess I'm irritated by a couple things. One thing I'm irritated about is that my ex-wife has reached out to a ton of people. At least, I'll say at least 5 mutual friends have alerted me. I have no idea how many other are affected. Basically saying that I've lied about a ton of stuff and that I am abusive. Where I guess abusive means I've lied before or cheated. That's like what abusive means now, I guess, which is chill. You know, I'll go with that. Sometimes
I'm late. He actually did a manifesto. No, it's not like he didn't call it a manifesto, but he talked about it. He gave like a lot more detail than he was before. And so I'm just calling it a manifesto. It doesn't, there's not like a difference maker for whether or not it's a manifesto. So I just the word manifesto does really well in the algorithm, so. But it's practically a manifesto, okay? It's a Melifesto, yeah.
Role, not abusive lifestyle. Yeah. That's, it's a little bit annoying that every single person that Melina talks to, and then every single person Tim talks to, and then every single...
No, I'm literally starting it right now. I just started it.
...person that these two people talk to are basically being told that I'm like an abuser and a liar and just like all sorts of other like insanely unhinged shit is a little bit, I'd say a little bit annoying. That's one thing that's irritating. And the second thing that's irritating is I don't like being called a liar, okay? Maybe I shouldn't have leaked anything the first time when I got upset. I probably shouldn't have, because I should have waited longer and typed out something more formal. I probably shouldn't have. But yeah, I would, yeah, I don't know why, I don't know why you call me a liar over, yeah. Yeah. Does she actually weaponize therapy? Melina weaponizes everything. I remember we got into a fight in, Vegas because, Tim was spamming her phone saying, if you want to raise kids, you can't do it in a poly relationship, or with an American, like just like random shit. And, I'm just like, why are you arguing with this person about this? This is retarded. And we got into a huge fight over this. And I remember one of the things she says to me in the fight, she's like, are you even on your fucking meds today? Maybe that's why your mood is so fucked. I'm like, damn. Well, you're going in. I don't think she meant it. I think she was trying to find shit to like fuck with me, but it was a good insult. I'll give it an 8.5. Jesus. Who do the mutual friends believe? So one of the issues, let me say this right now, okay? You're not getting a massive fucking manifesto right now, okay? Because I need to organize thoughts, figure out what I want to say.
This is a manifesto. That's what this is. This is definitely a whole manifesto right now.
What I don't want to say. Because I don't want to just like leak all the fucking details of my relationship. If for no other reason, because it's just...
He's leaking all the details of his relationship. That's what this is.
Dumb. And it makes everybody look bad. It's just stupid. Like, I need to go over all of it. But just like a little update, I guess, on where my brain is at. Somebody asked, who do the mutual friends believe? I think prior to a few weeks ago, I think most of the mutual friends kind of believe Melina, because there's this like really irritating trend where, and listen, I say this to everybody, okay? If you don't believe me, okay, I don't know what I'm saying it to you guys though, because you don't have access to these people. So if you don't believe me, go talk to other people, fuck it, okay? And I have messaged people, I have asked people, do you feel this is accurate? Do you feel this is true? The issue is that, let me invent a story. This is truly invented. It didn't happen. There's no resemblance to reality here, okay? Let's say that like I'm sleeping and Mel comes into the bedroom and she has an air horn and she thinks it'd be a funny prank to like press the air horn, okay? Let's say that she does that and it wakes me up and I get so irritated. I wake up, I just slap her. I'm like, fuck. And then I chill for a second. I'm like, sorry. And then she's upset and then I'm upset and we argue and then we separate, okay? Let's say theoretically, let's say this event happens, okay? The way that this would work, okay, this isn't like tongue-in-cheek, it completely makes sense, but like, to demonstrate a point, the way that this would work is, if I was complaining to a friend about Melina's behavior, this is what I would say, okay? I would say, Melina is super upset, she woke me up with an air horn, okay? And it super triggered the fuck out of me, and I hit her, and I absolutely shouldn't have. That was stupid. I understand why Melina's upset, but like the air horn shit like triggered the fuck out of me, okay? But like, yeah, I mean, obviously I probably shouldn't hit her, right? This is how I tell basically every story involving me and Melina's problems to every single mutual friend. And it has been for the history of our relationship. When Melina tells a story to a mutual friend, Melina will say, yesterday I played a harmless prank on Steve and he hit me for absolutely no fucking reason. And I think he always like harbors these feelings against me. I don't know why the fuck he would hit me. I don't even know if I feel safe here anymore. It's horrible. That's how Melina tells stories.
Did he hit her? What is he saying? No, he said he didn't hit her. He's just giving like a hypothetical for like how the two of them talk about issues in their relationship.
So for the history of our relationship, every single mutual friend will get like I try to give like the most balance I can. And then for Melina, it's like the most one-sided, unbelievable collection of facts. It's just like unreal. So the problem is that when Melina goes and talks to mutual friends about things, and then I talk, Melina always sounds like the good guy because like I'm trying my best to do both sides and she's just dumping on me. Yeah, so it's just like, it's very fucking annoying. Now that I've had like way more time, I say way more time, it's like 2 weeks or 10 days, 12 days. Now that I've had like more time out of things and then I'm looking back on things and then when I review things with friends, I can see that this like pattern has been so strong and so unbelievably like transparent in the different approaches to things that it's just like the most wacky shit in the world. Sorry, so today my shit was delayed. Like I said, has she done this with you about other people? Yes, Melina does this to everybody. One of the things that I complained to the therapist about, I also make these complaints to Melina, but Melina never acknowledges any fault or wrongdoing with anything, which is frustrating. But one example of this was like Darius, for instance. Melina was 100% unequivocally wrong and exaggerated / lied about everything having to do with the Darius situation. But because it ended up in a place where she didn't like, she emotionally rewrote the entire history of their interactions to make it seem like Darius was like a clingy, abusive fucking loser the entire fucking time. I won't go into too many details of that because, like I said, I don't want to I have to figure out like which stories are relevant, like because I don't want to do this whole like, oh, I'm spilling everything. I just want to have like this. I just want to fight two really widespread impressions that really bother the fuck out of me. One is that like I'm this horrible, abusive, one-sided, terrible person that Melina like escaped. Okay, number one. And number two is I don't know how many people now have heard insane things about me behind the scenes now. Because holy fuck, when I talk to some people and I'm like, have you heard this story? And they're like, yeah, isn't this when you did that, that, and that? And I'm like, is that all you heard about this? That drives me crazy. And then three, I don't like the fact now that Mel and Tim are on their streams like basically saying I'm lying about things, which is also driving me crazy. It's like I'm not lying about it. Why would I lie about anything related to our lives that is so easily verifiable? I would be so stupid to tell lies about these topics that you've told everybody about because everybody knows them. Tim is the Memetix guy or whatever. Yeah.
The meme text guy? I don't know what that is. Tom, your mod is rude. What mod? They're both trying to discredit the other. I mean, I don't. Somebody sent me shit from Melina's stream the other day, and I don't think I watched it, and I don't know. I don't know who sent it to me, so now I'm wondering, like, where the hell that stream is, because I don't think I saw it. Definitely Sass. I don't think it was Sass. I don't think it was. Tim is Memetix, who she is with right now. Okay. I kind of want to see what she said now. Yeah, me too. I remember, so I remember looking at other shit. Like, other people sent me stuff from her, but every time it was her just saying, like, I don't want to talk about this. Don't ask me about my relationship. I don't want to have this big thing on the internet where everybody's talking about it and everybody's asking me about it. And so that was it. Like, that was pretty much what people sent me every time. And I kind of got annoyed by it after a while where I'm like, I already know she doesn't want to talk about this. So, Tom Foolery show, Mantis knows. She said so. Ask her. Okay, well, Mantis, if you have it, send it to me in DMs. But yeah, I haven't seen it. And so I just stopped looking at crap that people were sending me from Melina.
You do give off low-key abusive partner vibes. Yeah, I do that because of the way that I talk about my relationship and the way that I express myself on stream. The reality is I'm a complete fucking pushover on every part of my fucking life. Well, no, that's not true, actually. I'm not anymore. I just was in my relationship, but that's done. Thank God.
Here's the thing, the first time you hear your girl talk bad about you, the mutuals, head for the hills. If your partner wants other people to see you as a monster, that relationship is fucked. So I agree and I disagree. I think that there are WTF, I don't know shit. Okay. Why y'all lying? I think that like lots of times girls want to vent about shit, and it's not always super accurate. They just want to like get shit off their chest. And the problem is who you get shit off your chest to is important. So if you just have a girlfriend, the two of you just talk about stuff and that's it, and you just the two of you are having these conversations, that's fine. But if she's going around to a bunch of other people that you're also friends with and talking to them about this stuff, now it's a big problem. Foolery showed no, they just want to get a person to agree with them, not necessarily just vent. I don't think you have to agree with them. Like, generally, I've talked about this a bunch. There's lots of times where, like, if I'm talking to my guy friends and they have an issue, we're sitting there, like, talking about solutions. How are you going to fix this? How are you going to, like, what's the next move? What's the next step? Blah, blah, blah. But with girls, when they're talking about a problem, they just want me to sit and just shut the fuck up and listen. And if I start giving like solutions or something, they're going to feel like I don't understand and I'm not listening and crap like that, right? Lots of times they do just want you to listen. They just want to vent. And then after they vent and you sit there and you're just like, huh, interesting. A couple minutes later, they'll be like, yeah, I don't know. It's not that bad. Like it's not that bad. It's fine. Like, and they OMFG Tom, the overgeneralizations are so retarded. Me saying lots of times in my experience with women is not an overgeneralization in any way whatsoever. There is no overgeneralization there whatsoever. I am talking about lots of women. But with my guy friends, this is how we freaking talk. We talk about solutions. We talk about what the next move is. And Sassafras will even tell you that there's times where we're having a conversation and she'll literally say, she's like, dude, chill. I don't actually want like solutions. I don't want to argue about this. I don't want to have like a conversation about it. I just want to like yell about this shit for a minute. I'm not going to care in like 10 minutes. So I'm pissed off right now. I just want to say this stuff. You didn't say your friends. You just said women. I said women that I talk to. I was talking about freaking conversations where I'm there and I'm giving solutions. And then I'm there and I'm just listening. That's what I said. Anyways. Actually, fuck it. 100% of every woman that has ever existed does this. Don't even bullshit. You know it's true. Every single woman that has ever existed does this shit. Every single time. They have never wanted a solution their entire freaking lives. It's true. Actually, it's actually true. No woman has ever wanted a solution for anything ever. They only want to vent. It's actually true. I don't know why I was trying to be careful with this. Fuck it. I don't even know why I was trying to like not generalize. I should. This is a general thing with women. Women do this shit. They are always doing this shit. They don't want solutions. They do just want to vent. They just want to talk shit. And then they want to suck some dick. That's it. That's all they want to do. It's not even a generalization. It's just hard facts. That's just what it is.
Okay, holy shit. Would you say this is largely a male thing, or do you think this is a Memetix guy thing? I don't know how much I'll get into that, but one thing I will say that mindfucked me for a long time is I think almost every single initial read that I had of Melina was incredibly accurate, and I'm very upset that I let so many people push me off of what were really strong gut feelings about my wife that I spent 5 years. I know who this person is. I think Melina is incredibly intelligent. I think that like the Tim guy, and we might get into this more, I think he is like an abuser or manipulator, but Melina has all the power in that relationship. And in retrospect, I see like how everything works, and everything makes so much more sense when I when I go back with like my initial gut feelings and everything, now I understand everything. But in this other world where I have to say like, oh, like this is happening, blah blah blah, I have to like, I'm being very vague on everything. Sorry, fuck. I have to put together. Yeah, I'll put together more. I'll put together something to what I want to say on that. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. Has this shifted your perspective about the Bob 7 stuff at all now? No, Bob 7 was also a piece of shit who was talking mad shit about me behind the scenes. I don't even know to this day if...
From what I remember, the stuff with Darius was that he was hanging out with Melina. Like, Melina was mad at Destiny, so Melina went and, like, Melina and Darius had a thing, okay? They had a thing for a little while. Then, Melina was mad at Destiny. She went to Texas. She was with Darius the whole time. I think they were, like, going to hook up or some shit, but then he said that if he got high, then he was gonna, like, he was gonna fall in love with her or some shit, and I think he meant it, like, just while he's high, like he was gonna do like MDMA or ecstasy or some bullcrap like that, which when I take MDMA, I fall in love with literally everybody and everything. Every song that I listen to is the greatest song I've ever heard in my life. Every girl I see is the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my entire life. It is just, I fall in love with freaking everything. And so I think that's what he was saying, was that he was gonna take ecstasy. If he took ecstasy, he was going to fall in love with her, and so he didn't want to take ecstasy. That's what I remember. But she took that as, oh shit, he's going to fall in love with me, and then, like, became like a massive dick to him. And thought that he was like, yeah, actually falling in love with her. But I don't remember exactly, so I could be wrong. There was something with his dog as well. I don't remember. He kept screaming and yelling about his dog. But I don't remember much of it.
If I've ever publicly revealed why I knew he was talking so much shit about me, but it wasn't all through Melina, or there was a lot of stuff that I knew he was saying about me behind the scenes. So it wasn't even all Melina on that. Yeah. Destiny, this is giving me I am such an empath vibes. Usually people who say they are pushovers in a relationship are the ones doing the pushing. I agree with you. I agree with you 1,000,000%. And listen, if at the end of the day, you don't believe any of the shit I'm saying, then go for it. Knock yourself out. I don't, listen, yeah, believe what you want. Didn't we know the boastings? It was more than that. It was people.
Hello? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? I don't know. You're lighting up, but I can't hear you. Can you guys hear him? You can't hear him either? Okay, now I hear you. Okay, sorry. Wait. I hear you, but the chat doesn't hear you. Hold on. It is very odd. I don't know.
You can't hear me, but it's not me this time.
I don't know how they all heard STV Philly, but not you. That's really weird. Okay, they hear you now.
Okay. Your women takes, they're spot on.
Yeah.
You forgot a couple things though, real quick.
Okay.
So, women nowadays, they can't cook. All they know is McDonald's. All they know is to charge their phone, twerk, be bisexual, eat hot chips, and lie. That's pretty much all they know. So, like when you say like, yeah, like all they want is like people to listen. No, like that's not all they want. They want those things too. So that's what I just had to clarify. I just need everyone to know the correct information. No misinfo spreading. All right.
All right. Thank you. Zach streams with 10 Raiders on Kick. Let's go. There's a freaking meme that I'm looking for. Dude, I don't know why my audio is all messed up now.
And niggas that's 31 and over get in relationships with them and wonder why shit ain't working. That's because all young bitches want to do is pop pills, smoke weed, get drunk, lay around, suck dick, eat hot Cheetos, charge their phone, get a sew and weave. Niggas that's 31 and over get in relationships with them and wonder why. 90s. Bitches born in the 90s that's under 25 can't cook, can't clean. They don't want to work nothing. Niggas that's 31 and over get in relationships with them and wonder why shit ain't working. That's because all young bitches want to do is pop pills, smoke weed, get drunk, lay around, suck dick, eat hot Cheetos, charge their phone, get a sew and weave, twerk, be bisexual, eat McDonald's, wash they pussy in the sink, lie, take selfies, and talk shit through Wi-Fi because they phone never on. 90s. Bitches born in the 90s that's under 25.
That's the one.
People that were never brought up even.
Dude, I don't know what's up with my audio. This is obnoxious. I have to keep switching everything around.
Line right now on. Because I know like a year from now, or actually a couple months from now, why did you let Darius get dragged if he wasn't lying about the Mel situation? Because it just wasn't. I usually don't intervene in other people's shit when it's personal because I don't want to drag like personal stuff. Like I argued with Mel behind the scenes, and I think I talked to Darius behind the scenes. But when two people are fighting personally, like if Erudite and someone else, or like Nick and somebody else had a fight, like I'm not gonna sit here and bring out like the private, like, well, didn't you say this privately? It's just not my place to do it. It's not. I never feel like it's my place to do it. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Does a therapist know about that trait, talking shit to other people and Mel? Yeah, of course. It was one of the huge things that would come up over and over and over again. But she always had like an excuse for everything. I'm just trying to think like where I want to, because there's just like one or two quick things I wanted to run over, and then I'll probably do a more comprehensive thing. Why do you think that she isn't going to leak or talk shit? Melina will not leak or talk shit about any of this because she knows that everything about this makes her look like a fucking satanic demon. She knows that. She's threatened it a million times, like, I'm gonna start leaking everything. Oh, yeah, let's go. Okay, if you really want to, holy fuck, because my reputation is already zero in regards to our relationship. Everything thinks I'm a horrible fucking piece of shit. We want to start leaking shit, we can do it. She knows that she looks horrible though, and her reputation is always been spotless insofar as like relationships is going. Like she knows that. That's why her and Tim were like, wow, we're gonna talk about it already. No, you're not. I'm gonna fucking say shit. You know you're not. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. The only things that I want to do though is I want to make sure that like I don't want to be thought of as a liar. That irritates me. I don't like the idea that the impression is that like I'm an abusive person, and I want to give like a very broad accounting of like things that have happened because I don't like the impressions that exist of me like relating to a lot of this stuff. But what I have to like be careful about is I don't want it to be like I hate Melina, which I do by the way. Fuck that bitch. She has everything that's coming to her. Thank God. But I don't want it to be like, because I hate her, now we're leaking 6 hours of like our private life to make her look bad. That's not like my goal, and that's not even for her. Fuck her. I don't care. It's just, it reflects poorly on me, and it's not like the character that I don't think it's becoming of like high character. Yeah. So I have to like sort through like what I want to do on that. You said that Melina was scheming. Why did you want to briefly hold on to the relationship last week? So what am I looking for? God, fuck. Just make sure I'm not like end up saying something I don't want to ever elaborate on later on. What happened over the last couple of days? So, fuck. What am I? What made you believe Melina over Darius when they had their drama? Did you just take Melina straight at face value? What? No, I never believe Melina. That's why I didn't say shit about it publicly. I don't have shit to say. I let them fight over it. That was also their fight too. Yeah, fuck. I want to. Yeah, fuck. Oh god, I shouldn't have said anything. No, I guess. Basically, okay, so here's like, I'll give you this is like the really, really broad macro, and then I'll figure out how I want to like talk about this. Because it's probably, when I do this, it's going to be like, an hour or at the most talk, and then I'm moving on from this, okay? This is going to be some huge back and forth fucking league war. But something that I've said is that for a long time, because of my background and everything, I try to assume all the responsibility for everything, because if there's a problem and I can't fix it, then I just say fuck it, okay? In some ways, it's really beneficial for work. In some ways, it's really not beneficial, like personal relationships, because sometimes it's hard for me to assign accountability, or it's hard for me to realize like, okay, well, I'm putting in like 99% of the effort here, and they're putting in 1%. Like, I need more. This is not like an equitable exchange of who's trying to make like a particular thing work. That was a huge problem that I ran into with Melina. The two things I was like balancing my head on was, or trying to balance my head was, either like Melina is like this really kind of like toxic, manipulative, like piece of shit who's like super self-centered and is like actually about as smart as I thought she was, and is like really good at kind of like aiming in intelligent directions and being like manipulative and doing things like for reasons that make sense. Or on the other end, she's just like, she's still growing, she's like emotionally developing. Some other person is like kind of fucking with her mind a lot and like confusing her on a lot of things, and she just needs time to like sort stuff out, and she's just kind of like easy to take advantage of for blah, 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 blah. So I was kind of like rotating between these two worlds. I think on December 7th, Melina and I had another conversation here, and that conversation ended horribly. I was beyond fucking triggered. And I told her she had to pack her shit and get the fuck out. By the time I got home on the 9th, she needed to be going with all of her shit. I didn't want to see her again. I needed her to get the fuck out. So that was the night that I started, I had a short conversation with her in DMs. Fuck. One of the things I hate the most is that like, Melina is so smart what she's trying to be. And I give her props for it, okay? I am fucking unhinged, okay? That night on the 7th, I'm literally like, I'm off, okay? I'm completely gone at the seams. And then I start DMing her, and these are rough DMs, okay? I'm like, you fucking selfish fucking piece of shit, blah, 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 blah. And all of her responses to me are like really cold, pretty loving, in like a cold, detached way, very logical. And she's also like denying some things that like she's fessed up to in the past. And I'm just like, fuck you, you obviously don't fucking blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm like, I remember thinking at the end of this conversation, I'm like, this conversation looks unhinged. I look like a fucking crazy person. But whatever.
I mean, it's very possible that she's actually trying to like make things work, and that she's like, she didn't expect things to blow up this big, and now she's actually trying to like make shit or make up with him and not have everything blow up. He's saying this like oh, she's really smart. Like, is it just me, or is he saying that she's doing like typing text messages just for an optical W? Is that what you guys are getting from this as well? Is that she's like, he's going off right here, and then she answers as though she's thinking, oh, I have to answer in a way to where I can screenshot this and post it later? Is that...
we do that shit. I don't want to go to sleep because I don't even want to fucking see her. And then I start like typing shit in chat, which I shouldn't have because I was stupid. I just start like typing shit, leak shit. I shouldn't be saying anything because I should take time to calm down and blah, blah, blah. And then afterwards I fly off to, where do I go? I go to LA to hang out with a friend, and then I do 2 shows. What am I doing? I'm doing Jubilee, and I'm doing that Whatever podcast. And while I'm there, I've got like, I think 2 days separation between us. At this point, for the first time in my life, now I'm soliciting feedback from a ton of people to try to like adjust like my priors and try to figure out like what the fuck is going on, blah, blah, blah. At this point, I send like a huge apologetic message to Mel saying, listen, I shouldn't have leaked anything at all. I understand I made your life difficult right now. I'm being really unhinged. I think she had me blocked on all the socials at this point, so I passed the message through. I'm like, listen, like I understand you can get me blocked for as long as you need. If you want to reconnect or chat, we can like figure things out, or not, like whatever you're comfortable with. I understand, blah blah blah. That was like my message to her. Then I came back to the U.S. and then I had a meeting with Stacy, our therapist, because I'm trying to figure out, like, I can't tell if, because Melina always tells me, like, I love you, I'm trying to work on this, let's do what we can, blah, blah, blah. And then all of our mutual friends are like, oh, no, Melina loves you. Melina really does. She's trying to blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay. Man, a lot of the actions make that really hard to believe. And it's like, well, that's because you've been so mean to her. It's like, okay, well, she does like a lot of really fuck shit. Like, yeah, but that's because of you. And it's like, okay, maybe, but like some of this is really hard to explain. Well, that's because of 5 years of trauma. It's like, okay, maybe, I guess, right? It's all good. So I talked to Stacy, and Stacy's like, yeah, like, you should aim for this outcome instead of like fucking everything up and then doing this outcome. And I'm like, okay, fuck it. I have like a 3-hour meeting with her. I have like a 2-hour call with a friend. And I have my shit ready to go. I already had the manifesto made. I've already got everything typed and ready to go. I typed it the night that on the 7th when I told her to get the fuck out. I already had everything put together. And then I come home and I look at it. I'm like, okay, fuck me. Take a deep breath. She's still your wife. Let's chill. And then I do the cuck stream, okay? Come on, and I say I shouldn't have leaked anything, which is true, I shouldn't have, because I wasn't like in the right headspace for it. I say I shouldn't have leaked anything. We chill. Yeah, and I think I just basically apologetic. I leave the door open. You know, if Melina wants to connect again, that's fine, blah, 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 blah. And then I stop. And then we go stream, we do whatever. After this, I noticed a few passive-aggressive, I think, tweets or something from Melina. If you guys ever wonder why I have such good relationship advice, because I know every mistake to make, and I make all of them simultaneously. So obviously, I've created dummy social media accounts to follow everything just to see what's going on. Obviously, okay, yeah, I know all the unhealthy tricks, okay, because I do them, okay. So yeah, I'm following to keep tabs on everything. Well, let's see what are we tweeting about, what are we storing about, and I see like a few, I see a few passive aggressive messages like, man, feels so good to be back in fucking. You're like, okay, whatever, bitch, okay. But that's fine. I say my piece. It's whatever. We do my birthday party thing. I'm chilling, okay. No happy birthday from Mel. Stings a little bit, but you know, maybe she doesn't remember my birthday. It's all good. And then I think I
don't remember anybody's birthday, dude. I don't remember a single. There's literally not one person's birthday. I remember, actually, no, there is one. There's one person's birthday that I know. That's my younger brother, Mitchell. I know his birthday. That's it. My birthday, I am hoping every single year that everybody else forgets and I can just skate by. No, I don't know my mom's. Literally a couple months ago, I was like, I was talking to her, and then I was getting ready to leave, and she's like, happy birthday to you, Mom. And I was like, what? Is today your birthday? She's like, yeah. I was like, ah, shit. I'm sorry. Go give her a hug. Happy birthday. Yeah. I never remember this stuff. I never remember. You're also not married. True. True, but yeah, no, true. Okay.
Chilling. I'm okay at this point. I left Mel in a good spot. I go to stream, and I think we're just streaming. I've got like friends that are coming over. Everything's cool. And then we start rolling. And this is when I find out a lot of people start messaging me things. And then I'm getting like messages from things that she's saying to other people. And these messages are like, I'm so fucking glad I got out of there. I never fucking want to go back to this horrible fucking blah, blah, blah. I realized how much of an abuser he is. And he was always like this, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm seeing some of these messages. And this was in response to the cuck stream I did, where she was like, he shouldn't have even done anything. And I can't believe that he even fucking went live again and tried to make everybody sympathetic for him. I'm like, the fuck? And then after this shit, I start getting it. I'm like, okay.
I guess when he says the cuck stream, he's talking about the stream where he went live and he was like, hey guys, I shouldn't have said anything. Melina was like a really good girlfriend, and I don't want to say anything bad about her. She was a really good wife. I fucked up. I was just venting. I shouldn't have said anything. You know, and he did he said some things like, I just don't like that everybody thinks that I'm this horrible guy and that I'm evil, and it always makes her look like the best person and me the bad guy. She's done some messed up stuff, but she really was great. She really is awesome. I really should not have said anything, and like, I guess that's the cuck stream that he's talking about.
Hold on. You remember when
And
you remember
that
when
made her
Sansa
mad? Yeah, there were a lot of like things in there where it's like, she does a lot of fucked up shit. She says a lot of messed up things. You know, she's fucked me over. She lies a lot. She's cheated too. She, you know, blah, blah, blah. But hey, I don't want to say anything about it. I love her. She's great. She's awesome. I shouldn't have said anything. Like that, it was kind of that back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Just like, yeah, she's super freaking crazy. Does really messed up stuff. But hey, I shouldn't say anything. I don't want to say it. She's awesome. She's great. Really, really, she is. Like, it was that over and over and over.
says to Littlefinger, she's like, she uses his game against him. She's like, sometimes when people, whatever, I like to play a little game or whatever to like assume the worst intentions. So then I like go back. I'm like, okay, let's pretend that like my original hunch on how Mel was moving for the past 2 months, what if that was like actually true? And then when I go back and I retrofit on everything, every single action that I thought she was doing for a particular reason, everything makes sense. I'm like, fuck me for letting every person talk me out of this initial assessment of things. Where because then I realized like, yeah, fuck, I'm still being kind of vague. I'll figure out how much I want to say with this in a future thing. Sorry. I'm just getting to today. Past all of that, once I see that now she's like reached out to God knows how many people, even a therapist. No, I'm not going to argue with my therapist. But yeah, once I see that she's reached out to God knows how many mutual friends, who the fuck? No, everybody in Sweden probably thinks I'm like an abusive, horrible piece of shit. And I'm like, okay. I don't even know. What do I do past this point? Let's see. That would have been 14th, 15th. What have we done the past few days? I think I just stream. I think I feel good again. I feel good after I see those messages. Oh, I remember what I do. I see those messages, and as soon as I see that, I think it was on the 13th, I'm like, okay, fuck this. Run to the attorney, and I say, divorce papers, print them up, and then, I tell Mel, these need to be signed by Monday, end of day, or shit is going to get catastrophic. We're done. Sign the shit, get me the fuck out of here. So that's what happens in the background for that. So we do, papers are signed, notarized, all that shit, and then papers are filed, court accepted everything. And then the next, let's see. I'll say that
earlier when he was saying that, like, she was like being smart, you know, and saying a bunch of things to where he looks like the bad guy. There were a bunch of you in chat saying that she was actually asking for money. Just keep listening. I don't know if he's going to go back to that conversation later, but he's already finished that conversation. He didn't say anything about her asking for money there. And other people are saying that she sent him money, like 100K. So I don't. Yeah, he does. Okay.
Today, Melina reaches out to me for the first time in like 10 days. Okay, 12 days. Okay, because she's blocked me and everything, and now she's like, oh, we should talk. I'm like, oh, okay, that's interesting. We hop into a call. And I think like the first thing I say is like, listen, if you want to argue or have a chat about anything, that's fine. However, one of the things that okay, let me give this piece of advice to people, okay? And I fully admit I might just be really Death Note brained or debate brained or attorney brained or internet drama brained, or I don't know, okay? So I'm giving you this warning, okay? I'm giving you this warning for this piece of advice, okay? I'm so tired in my life of people weaponizing feeling statements against me. And I'm so fucking tired of friends both sides saying our disagreements. Because a lot of the disagreements that me and Melina will have or have had historically are statements of fact. There is no room for disagreement here. And I hate how many people will say things like, well, I understand you said this, but she feels this way, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, we're not arguing about a feeling right here. This is like a true or false fact. I don't understand how we're having a both sides perspective on this, okay? Record
I have this fight with so many people. Oh, is he's saying record, is
shit, log shit, have shit. Don't let people do that to you, okay? Don't let...
Yes, record it. I knew that's what he was going to say. I knew that's what he was going to say. I don't actually believe... I never record phone calls unless it seems like some bullshit. Like, there have been some times where people are like, hey, something big is going down. I need you to jump into a call. And then I'm like, oh shit, okay, yep, let me set everything up first, let me get all this, let me get that, yeah, I gotta record this. And I've never released anything. I've never had to release anything, but I always start like getting things in order beforehand whenever crap goes down. And there's been a number of things over the last 2 months, a lot of things where people have been like talking about releasing things a lot, that I'm like, okay, I got all the shit, I got all of it, like, just letting you know, I am happy if you want to release this shit, because I'm gonna get so much content out of this, and I'm gonna come out looking so fucking awesome. So please feel free, leak it all. I am totally down. But yeah, no, it's none of it ended up coming out, and I'll probably in like a year or two end up saying something about it. But there's a lot of stupid shit, a lot of stupid people saying stupid stuff, and yes, I was thankfully fully prepared. But most of the time, like, he says record everything, like, I don't record 90% of the calls, 95% of the calls that I go into. I have no reason to record most things. Crap, there was something I was saying. What was I saying before? I started to say something before he started to say record, and then I hit play again. Who the fuck records calls normally? Streamers. There's people always trying to get us with shit. There's people who are like dying to like get some shit that they can accuse us of all the time. All the time. Nobody remembers what the hell I was saying before this. Okay. I don't remember either.
And I'm not even saying they're gaslighting. They're just trying to be understanding of both sides. But like, it is important to establish like a fact pattern before you develop like narratives and feelings and opinions on them. Okay, that's really important. I've gotten a lot better at that.
Okay, you're not Taylor Swift. Calm down. You don't have to be Taylor Swift. You don't have to be freaking Taylor Swift. There's always people trying to get you with shit. Always. Like, there's always people just making shit up. There's always people literally just like stretching things as far as they possibly can. Anyways. And they look retarded in the meantime. But then there's all of the other crap of people like coming into your DMs, wanting to do calls, telling you to jump into VCs, like all that sort of crap. You don't have to be Taylor Swift. There's 2,000 something people watching me on a daily basis.
Especially over the past 2 weeks. Holy shit. Well, in regards to my relationship, for everything else, obviously I'm fine with this. But just in my relationship, I was like super blinders on.
It's a joke, you know, because Kanye and Kim recorded her. No, I don't know anything about that. Okay, never mind. I guess I didn't get the reference then. That's why Tom has to make so many alts to correct the story. Yes, exactly. Yeah.
For this. But yeah, so basically, Melina reaches out to me, we have a call, and she basically tells me that I owe her for money for her apartment, and that if I want to do what's moral, because I made her leave the United States and pay to fly all of her
Yeah, see, this is a different call. This is a different call. He's not going back to the other one. This is a completely different call. You guys are saying that he goes back to the other one, but no, this isn't going back to the other one, where he's saying that she's doing things to look optically good.
shit back that I should pay her like $100,000. And I'm like, you're out of your fucking mind. And the way that this conversation starts is, and this is the funniest thing. Initially, she'd like sent this message through a mutual, and then I responded back, and I was like, oh no, like maybe Tim can get a job, and you guys can work for this money. Good luck. I was very passive aggressive. I admit that. I sent a really nasty message when she asked me for that. Just to be clear, it was like, hey, remember you told me you don't care about the money, you don't care about my help, you don't care about me doing taxes, you don't care about any of that shit. All you want is somebody to cuddle with you for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Well, there you go. Now you got it. Good luck. Figure it out. I'm sure you guys will. Power of love will help you with your paperwork 100%. Okay, because that's the only thing that matters. Remember, it's the only thing that matters in life. I was super passive aggressive in that message, but then when the call starts, Melina's like, this call starts. She's like, I just want to know where you're at, and I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, well, I want to know where you're at because that message you sent 2 weeks ago. And I'm like, well, I'm at the message that I sent 1 hour ago. And yeah, we argue for a bit about this. And then it's just like a 40-minute call of, and now that I've like grown into like Neo when it comes to our relationship, now I can see like every single lie and every single like pivot and every single attempt, like every single thing. I'm like, well, do you have a log for that? Or can you prove that? Or can you show that this happened? Because I have a whole bunch of stuff that says the exact opposite. And it was just like, lie after lie after lie for things that I've let her lie about in our entire relationship that drive me fucking insane. And it felt good. It felt good to pick the bullets out of the air. Again, I'm not gonna like dive into like everything, but I'll say, for instance, one thing, because this was kind of public already. Something that I've said about Melina is that Melina emotionally rewrites everything. So for instance, now when she talks to people about me, I've always been an abuser. I've always been a horrible person, blah, 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 blah. She emotionally rewrites the history with everybody based on her current state, or she'll rewrite the facts based on her current emotional state. So one of the things Melina starts telling me is like, you owe me this because I abandoned all of my stuff in Sweden for you. And it's not fair that like I moved to the US and gave it so much and I abandoned so much in Sweden for you. And I'm like, no, you didn't. You abandoned New Zealand for me. And she's like, no, I abandoned Sweden. I couldn't go back after I blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, no, you hated Sweden and you abandoned New Zealand. And I know this. And then I start pulling logs from the first year of our relationship, because the first year or two of our relationship, all of the fighting was over her not wanting to leave New Zealand and hating Sweden, and then having to come to the United States. And there are so many logs of that. There were even logs when she went back to Sweden. She's like, I fucking hate it here. I hate fucking Sweden. It's such a horrible place. And then when we would fight, she'd be like, I can't believe you pulled me away from my dream place of New Zealand. And she's like, well, that's not true. I married you so that we could be together in the United States. I was like, Melina, you were engaged to a guy in New Zealand 2 weeks after you went down there, okay? Everybody thinks that like I cocked her out of Max or whatever. Melina was engaged to another guy. And then she also was dating Max. There's a whole other guy that was involved there. I don't know if he ever gets brought up, by the way, but whatever, run with your assumptions. But yeah, I was like, Melina, you got engaged with this guy immediately so you could live in New Zealand forever. That's what we always thought about. And she was trying to say that you pulled me away. So I was like, bro, you never liked Sweden. You're like, this is a new thing that you've decided because now you've got like a new group of friends in Sweden, and now you're going to say that like you've loved Sweden the whole time and I like fucked you out of it, blah, 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 blah. But that's like, yeah, that was just like one example. It was like 40.
I could have sworn he said that she loves Sweden. I could have sworn that like he said that like she complains about America all the time compared to Sweden, that it like Sweden's just like, it's a lot nicer, it's a lot cleaner. There's healthcare, they've got shit figured out a lot more than America. They don't have shootings. Like, I could have sworn he said this before. Am I wrong? Am I making this up? I could be. I could totally be misremembering this. Yes, he has said that. Yeah, I could have sworn he's talked about the fact that like she talks about how much better Sweden is than the United States and all of that. Okay.
5 minutes of her trying to lie. I would say probably gaslight. I think it's accurate here. She's trying to make me misremember events so that she can manipulate it for her purpose, so that she can like win an argument. But I'm just like, at every point I'm like, well, do you have a log for this? Well, can you show me this? Do you have any proof for this? Because I've got a bunch of stuff that says the opposite. And then we've got a third party in the call, and she's like, well, what do you think about this? Like, shut up, Steven. Don't shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. And obviously the other third party is like, well, I don't know. Like, Melina, do you have like a log or anything else or whatever? And then Melina's like, I don't want to talk about this anymore. Clearly he's made up his mind. And I'm like, okay. She says that like 50 times. I don't want to talk about this anymore. This is clearly over. And I'm like, okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Unreal. Unbelievable shit. What was I thinking of? Yeah. And then her conversation is like unhinged. She's like, this is why she's like, you surround yourself with people that just suck up to you all day. Nobody challenges you on fucking anything, and you're emotionally stunted child, and you don't fucking understand how any blah blah blah. And like even Stacy says this about you. Even she has said that like you're a horrible person, and she knows that I'm right about everything. But I'm like, no. Good one, Chief. I was like, Jesus. But anyway, that was today. Christ. Why does she need the money? That'll probably never come up because that's just not my place to say. But hopefully the other guy can go get a job and they can work and be happy. And yeah, I explained the best. Is your money safe? Yeah, my shit is fine. Paperwork's already filed with the court. Even if it wasn't, even if she wanted to fight for it, which I can't imagine she would. I live in Florida. It's a low cost, or not low cost. It's a short-term marriage, less than 10 years, and Florida's laws are already disfavorable towards short-term marriages. Plus, you hit him with the infidelity thing. Plus, she didn't make any sacrifices to her career. We don't have any joint assets. We don't have any kids. Like, the likelihood of, like, even if she wanted to fight and, like, splurge, like, $50K for a lawyer, there's just not much there. I already called and consulted with 3 different lawyers prior to doing anything to make sure that, like, do you think that, like, blah, blah, blah? And she's like, no, she's still been working. She's earned more money over and over again, but, like, there's no shot, yeah. Yeah, but, damn. Are you still getting paid back for the tax stuff? Despite everybody telling me one thing, I do trust my gut sometimes. The day before we went into therapy, I had like a 15-page document that I made to get ready for therapy, to go over everything. But the morning of, I was like, let's go to the bank and get my money back. Because I don't think this is going to help. I was so right on that. Thank God. Fucking Christ. Oh. So I got all my money back.
I think all the women in Twitch poll are sinking. I'm pretty sure. All the women in my chat, they've all synced. All of you are on your period right now. I know it. I'm positive. I'm positive every single one of you. Y'all can't lie. All right. Yes, you're all synced up. This is Shark Week. Sorry, not on your period. You're PMSing. Yeah, my bad. You're all PMSing. This is going to be a bloody week.
How's that guy broke as a famous TikToker? Don't they at least get high-paying sponsors and brand deals? Maybe, but the problem is he was famous like a year or two ago, and 10-year-olds don't have the most disposable income, so. Yeah, but I think that's all I got for now. I think we're good for now. There's no way you drove it to the bank to get your money back for a therapy session? Correct. We walked. What about the Memetix streams in Swedish? I think that he just streamed and he said that like there were lies about the logs that I released. Oh, okay. I'll say this much too, because that came up in the convo today. Because I was curious, like, why are you telling people that I'm lying about things? She's like, because you've been lying about everything. I'm like, okay, both of us have known. It's like standing in an elevator with one other person farting and saying,
my ass is bleeding. Does that count, Tom? Not really. That's all of us. All of us ex-addicts. All of our asses are bleeding. Nothing special there.
You did it. Like, what do you think I'm lying about? And Melina's argument was that I lied about paying for rent for her other boyfriend that she moved in without telling me. And she wouldn't let me explain anything because she just kept screaming at me. I was like, okay, blah, blah, blah. So technically, Melina is correct in that. And technically, you could say that that's a lie. I didn't actually pay for that apartment. But I'm pretty sure what I even said, I think when I was leaking logs in chat, was I'm talking about the fungibility of money. What I'm saying is that, and I think I might have even said this in chat, is that if Melina lives in America for free and I pay for everything here, and then Melina goes to Sweden and she uses her money to pay for another person to live with her, well, it kind of feels like I'm paying for that guy. That's kind of the feeling that I got because of the fungibility of money. I'm pretty sure I even said that as much in the chat logs, but she was like, you lied about that. Probably to try to make it sound like I lied about everything, which, yeah. But anyway, yeah, I think, yeah, I think that's like about, I think that's like all I want to say. Oh, I see Memetix in chat with somebody. Oh, UML might be watching me right now. How's it going? I'm trying to be as respectful as I can as a human being, okay? It's hard. It's a hard, I'm Vyvanced out. That's the real reason. Thank God for these ADHD drugs. Because if I wasn't on Vyvanse, oh man, dude. that manifesto that I put together like a week and a half ago, that was some spicy shit. And I would have filled that shit the fuck out. It would have gone hard. But I'm chilling. Just trying to like be a chill guy, figure my shit out. Okay. You said you'd be okay expressing things that are big changes you want in a relationship. Would you still be okay sharing it? No, because it's all like really gay shit. Like every boundary, every new thing that I had is like stuff that's like so embarrassing to enunciate. I don't even know if I would ever say it with a new partner. Like one of the boundaries that I had set was that like it cannot be that you can never relationship dump or vent every one of our problems onto a mutual friend ever again. That was like one of the new boundaries. It's like I don't even want to say that. That's embarrassing. I shouldn't even have to say that. It's just like embarrassing to say. I remember like 3 or 4 weeks ago when I was trying to write out like, okay, well, if I continue my relationship with Mel, like what are the boundaries that have to change going forward? And I was trying to like write these things down. There was a friend that I was talking that I spoke with a lot on this. And as we were writing these down, she'd like slap me, okay? As I'm like through like boundary 2. She's like, this is like the dumbest shit I've ever seen you write in my entire life. And I was like, and then she's like, write these like you were suggesting to somebody else. And I'm like, fuck, okay, you're right. Because yeah, the leeway that I'm giving is like so stupid, but yeah, dumb. Yeah. Destiny, you said, normally I don't care about money, but after realizing that she had let that jobless loser move in her apartment for free without telling me, I felt really annoyed paying anything for her because I was basically subsidizing this toxic loser. Oh, thanks, true. Okay, I did say that. Shouldn't doubt my original statement. It's true. Okay. Okay, I think that's like, yeah. How much did all this hurt you on a scale from 1 to 10? I think without getting like, yeah, fuck. Again, I'll figure out like what I want to say through shit. I feel like my initial worry was that like, initially I thought that I'd fucked everything up way too much on all the relationship stuff and it was all my fault and I fucked it. That felt pretty bad. Then I felt like, well, fuck, I feel like I'm losing my partner to like, a clearly like manipulative, abusive, toxic person. That felt really bad. And then as I started to reflect more, I'm like, wait a second. I feel like I'm like stuck in like this insanely toxic, one-sided, stupid, crazy, fucking wild show. And then when I started to go through like situation after situation after situation after situation after situation after situation with other friends, I'm like, this is fucking wild. And then past that, I was like, well, hold on.
He deserves it. He still hasn't learned and still being manipulative, hypocrite, liar, and just smelly. Addy pupils, you have no fucking clue what you're talking about, okay? None of us do. Like everybody in chat saying the crap of like, oh, even the way he's talking, he just sounds manipulative, or we can all tell he's lying. It's obvious. Like you can't tell anything. You don't know anything. I don't know anything. None of us know anything. And we probably never will. We're only going to get the little bits that they'll put out. And like, we're just going to be able to take, you know, small amounts. Addy is probably Memetix. Addy is a well-known Destiny hater. Addy is a hardcore Destiny hater and Lav simp, if I remember correctly. Is that correct? And a Lav simp. There's a whole Destiny report, actually, Tom. I'm well aware of the Destiny report, actually. Tuesday, and we went over it and interviewed all of those people and talked to them, and there just didn't seem to be much to it. He's not hard to read, or sorry, he's not hard to analyze or see through his tactics and tricks. Yeah, if you just want to make stuff up, if you just want to make up a bunch of extra information in your head, sure. But what about Smeth's Destiny report, Tom? True. True. That one really sealed the deal. I mean, look, yeah, we don't know. Destiny's talked a lot about, like, the way that he talks about relationship dynamics. I think that he has a lot of knowledge on it. I think that he has a pretty high emotional IQ and that he's capable of like analyzing things in a really good way. So when he talks about relationship dynamics in a very like separated, detached sort of way, I think that he has a really good analysis. The difference is that he doesn't seem to engage in relationships in that way. And every time that I've spoken to him about relationship dynamics, it becomes pretty obvious that he doesn't engage in relationships in the ways that he recommends people do it. So so I'm not like totally, you know, blind to the idea that, yeah, he probably fucks some shit up pretty regularly. That's, I think even he has said, like, he's pretty abusive, or that like he acts like what red pill guys preach, like that's the life that he actually lives in reality, or that he can be pretty manipulative sometimes. Like, he's admitted to all of these things, so of course that's probably true. But that doesn't mean that Melina is innocent in all of this. And I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure that is what he's saying is, hey, I'm a fuck up. I've done a bunch of messed up stuff here. I've screwed up pretty regularly. I was a dick. I was abusive. I was, making bad decisions. But she's not innocent in all of this, and I don't like that. That's pretty much what he said over and over. He doesn't like that everybody thinks of him as just the bad guy, and she's just innocent in all this. He's the bad guy who's doing all of the bad things, and she's the sweet, innocent little lady who can do no wrong. And that's the thing that he doesn't like, and that's what he's trying to speak out against. And True Destiny is a hero for admitting his faults and changing for the good. Nobody's saying that, Fargo Lefty. Freaking chill, dude. You guys, nobody's saying that he's a hero. We're saying it sounds like he's admitting that he's a fuck up. He's just saying, don't think that she's not also a fuck up. That's it. It's pretty simple. You guys don't have, oh yeah, he's the knight in shining armor coming to save the damsel in distress. He did everything perfectly. Oh, he's so great, and she's such a demon woman. Nobody's saying this, okay? Nobody's saying this shit. Pretty obvious. He's admitting to his faults. He's admitting he's a fuck up. He knows. So if somebody is saying that shit, it would be pretty retarded, because he admits pretty regularly that he's a fuck up in relationships, okay? And obviously, I've talked about a lot the way that he engages in relationships. It's kind of ridiculous. I find it insane that he talks to mentally ill women, not just talks to them, gets in relationships with them, okay? But then isn't like willing to kind of make concessions where I would think concessions are necessary. Like, these chicks are freaking crazy. They got BPD, they got OCD, they're bipolar, all of these things. Tom, you did too? No, I did not. I have never gotten in a relationship with a girl with any of those things, okay? So, no, I did not. Never happened. But no, anyways, but like, your ex was not mentally ill? No, I don't have any exes that were ever diagnosed with anything like that, except for like ADHD. That's it. No. Anyways, I'm assuming you're talking about the most recent ex, the one that pops in here. She might have had shit after we broke up. I don't know. You said she was crazy, dude? Yes, you're fucking crazy too. And I don't know if you're diagnosed with anything either. Forever Wild. Anyways, okay. Shh. Quiet. Okay, just quiet. All right, everybody shut up. Just chill. All right. The point is that, yes, so lots of times he'll talk about the fact that they'll get upset about something. They'll, you know, Cherry or Anna or any of these people, he'll talk about the fact that they get upset about something. They get triggered, and he backs off and just kind of like, whoa, okay, not my thing. I don't want to deal with feelings, so I'll be back in a month or so. And that's like the worst thing you can do. So if you're getting into relationships with freaking crazy chicks, I feel like you should be like willing to go ahead and engage with them when they're having issues, right? What, you know, this chick's BPD, you know, this chick's OCD, you know, this chick's got bipolar, you know, this stuff. You get into a relationship with them, they start to get upset. Saxon, stop spamming that crap, please. You know that they have issues, and all of a sudden they get upset. It's probably good that you appease them in some way. You check on them, say, hey, are you okay? You know, is there anything I can do? Like, shit like that. Because I feel like, yes, you already bought into that in the beginning. That doesn't mean that it's your girlfriend. It doesn't mean that you're responsible for her. It doesn't mean that you have to accept anything and everything that they do. It doesn't mean that they can act however they want or think whatever they want or say whatever they want and you just have to put up with it. That's not what I'm saying. But I am saying that there are some like middle grounds there that you would want to meet them at. And when he talks about it, I don't know that this is the full story. It could be that it's way worse than he's letting on and that they're actually losing their freaking minds. And then he backs off. But the way he talks about it, it sounds like they're just getting a little, you know, a little emotional. And then he's like, you know what? I need space. I need time. I can't talk to you for a while until you chill out. Yeah, I think that's a little messed up. That doesn't make sense to me. So yeah, that's just what it sounds like from the stuff that he says. It could be that he is actually very, you know, he checks in on them regularly and is always very concerned about their mental states and crap like that. But it also sounds like he can, what did they call it? Gaswalling. It could also be that he's gaswalling these chicks. Sounds like he has BPD. Damn. I don't think that's true. I don't think he has BPD. No shot he has BPD. What's gaswalling? It's gaslighting and stonewalling, where you just stop talking to the person and tell them it's their fault that you're not talking to them anymore and that it's just because they're fucking crazy.
Peter Poopy Pantaloons tipped $5. Why do all you little cunts do this? Losing your fucking shit over a tiny guy on the internet. Take a fucking step back and view this dumb shit as it is, entertainment. Does anyone actually care about this? Re-examine your life if you do. Also, fuck you.
No, fuck you, actually. And I'm pretty sure that's what we're all doing. I think that's what everybody enjoys doing. All of the haters are here to hate on Destiny because they get a hard-on over it. And all of the simps are here to defend him because they get a hard-on over it. That's what everybody's here to do. This is porn. But yeah, gaswalling. It was a thing that came from the Anna drama, where she was always accusing him of gaslighting and stonewalling. And so I just mixed them together and started accusing him of gaswalling.
This is retarded. I could do so much better than this.
Here, I'm going to run to the restroom. I'll let this play for a second. I'll be right back.
And then that's when I realized, I'm like, because then I take stock in the rest of my life. I take stock in my friendships, my hookups, my everything else. I'm like, everything else is like going so exceedingly well. This is like one source of like insane drama and tension and misery for my life. That at that point, it actually feels fine, I think. Yeah, I can like bounce. Yeah. So I actually feel that when I said over the past like week or two, where I'm like, I feel fine. I wasn't like coping or lying or like trying to mask myself. I legitimately do feel fine because I'm like past this, like the idea that I can like go out at night. I don't have to worry about like if I don't text somebody overnight, they're gonna lie and say I ghosted them for 5 days and tell everybody that I'm like being abusive. I don't have to worry about like did I tell somebody like the right information about a person ahead of time, or else they're gonna say it's cheating if I told them the like something different. Like there's just like it's just like so simple in terms of navigating my life right now that I don't have to worry about like getting in trouble or getting screamed at or having like 50 million retarded fucking things happen. Yeah. Last week you said you'd be open to getting back together. Is that still an option? Probably the only way I would consider getting back together is if Melina comes to me with a medical slip showing that she got a lobotomy, and then I would consider it. But yeah. Yeah. Bring up the suicide riz. Sadly, I only used regular riz. Hold on. I'm trying to...
Okay. Normally I put a BRB screen up that like plays music and entertains all you ADHD fucks, so I don't lose 90% of the people while I'm gone every time. I need to have like a BRB like picture that comes up if I just leave the screen playing. Pull a XQC or a Hassan. Oh, I know what I can do. Hold on. Yes. Yes. There we go. Yeah, that looks good.
I'm trying to figure out where my character is at right now. Hold on, I'm not getting baited. I'm not gonna get baited. I'm not gonna get set up. I do the setup now, okay? I do the setup.
Ooh.
I'm in control again, all right? Yeah, okay.
Foolery show. Why does your emoji dude look less Down syndrome than you? Shut the... Somebody ban Bludgeon.
How did it take you 3 years to realize all of this?
Tom, the dude Melina is with, goes on chat to argue with Destiny. Weren't they just in chat a minute ago? I thought that he was saying something just a little while ago to him. Am I wrong?
I I think it was just the initial problem. I think I guess if you vibe with this problem, the reason why I don't like talking about this problem though is because somebody in chat said this correctly, and it is true. Most of the people that say this are the exact opposite. Melina did this a lot. When somebody's like, I give so much to everybody around me, I'm taking care of other people all the time. I wish somebody would just like take care of me for once and blah 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 blah. 99% of the time people say shit like this, they're like, you are the energy vampire in the room. Okay, everybody is falling into the black hole of your energy sucking. Okay, like it's really fucking annoying to hear people say that. But yeah, I would say that my issue was my biggest issue in my prior relationship, and this is 100% my fault. And actually, I did do this a lot in public relationships, but I've gotten better about it, is the boundary setting, where if there's an issue, I just assume that it's always my fault. And then if they make a mistake, I assume that it's still my fault because they made a mistake because of something I did. And then I basically...
A girl named Tom? I got Tom competition now, eh?
I'll give like infinite allowance for my partner to make infinite mistakes. And then I just assume that all of them are my fault because yeah. To be fair, like Mel also drilled that in my head a lot, and all of our mutual friends drilled that in my head a lot. Steven, she's traumatized because you did this. Steven, of course she feels this way because 4 years ago you did this. Well, of course she's going to say that. 3 years ago this happened. Well, of course she still feels this way. 5 years ago you did this. And I'm like, fuck me, maybe, yeah. Maybe like the 400th mutual friend that Melina has dumped our entire relationship to that now doesn't want to be friends with me anymore. Maybe this is also my fault. Yeah, maybe every single thing, like that's like the cycle that I was in, which feels retarded. And I say this humblingly or arrogantly, I guess. I should be smarter than this. Yeah, but now that I'm like out of it and I look back in retrospect, I'm like, obviously this is stupid. Like why the fuck would I? Yeah, but yeah, okay. Are you gonna let that Memetix guy trash talk you in your chat? Listen, Memetix is the one that's sitting next to the atomic bomb right now, so listen, I got a ton of healthy friendships and relationships in my life right now, and every single person that Melina's ended up walking away from, she has demonized the fuck out of to every single person in her life, including people that never deserved it, which is the vast majority of people in my life, including Eris, including Darius, including Vera, including at one point in time, basically every mutual friend that I've ever had that has stopped showing up on stream. Yeah, so listen, you know. Godspeed. Are you ever gonna go on people like Brittany that bought that one-sided shit hard? No, I don't care. Nuke me, bro. You have nothing. Well, if you're inviting it.
Yeah, competition. True.
No. Nah. I have to think about like everything that I want to put in. I'll do one meme, okay? We'll do one meme, and then I have to think about like what I want to talk about, what I don't want to talk about, okay? No, fuck, I should.
Oh.
No, fuck. I know I shouldn't. Because I know there are things that if they make any statements at all, they're gonna lie about. And I think I want to let them lie first. So I'm not gonna say anything. I'm sorry. We'll just chill. Because I don't know why. I don't know how this happens. Everybody that gets close to me, including Melina, they always like think I'm so stupid. And I guess for a long time I am. But then they'll lie about things or they'll do things. And it's like, do you really think I don't know that this is happening? Or you don't think I've talked to this person? Or you don't think that I've seen this thing? Or you don't think I might be logged into this thing? Or you don't think I might not know about this? Like, it's so stupid. And I've even explained to Melina in the past, like when I know somebody's lying, like I'll let them lie, like see where it goes and see what happens or whatever. And I don't know, I don't know why nobody takes me seriously or does anything. So yeah, I don't know. It's dumb. I don't know. Who knows? It's stupid. Yeah, okay. Okay. I feel like I'm I think that's all I got for now, I think. How does it feel to edge 15k people? I hope it feels great because I got my meds refilled this morning. I got a new prescription for 60 milligrams of Vyvanse, 30 days for my first one, 90 days. I feel great, okay? If your phone is open but you have sock puppet account, sounds not work. I have no idea. The fucking AOT memes. I mean SNK, sorry. Been here since the Larva Lounge, met you at San Jose Meetup 2018, and you told me about your ice cream. I gotta hug you and you grabbed my fupa. Nice. Cute. Okay. Why do you think, oh my god, a medication question? Why do you think it took you this long to think about it, seek stimulant treatment for ADHD. What triggered it? Honestly, a friend just offered me their medication for a week, and I was like, fuck it, I'll try it. And I was like, oh shit.
Oh shit. Yeah, like in almost really every relationship I've ever been in, if that stuff was public, if I was streaming at the time, if they were streaming too, and they were also a public figure, and we were like on stream together and talking about our relationships, dude. I would have had some fucking wild manifestos on that shit. I would have been dropping so much information on those relationships at the end. That is why it is never a good idea to get into any sort of relationship with any public figures or streamers or anything like that ever. Just don't do it. Just don't get stuck in the situation in the first place. Well, yeah, like Stardust thing is that yes, like they're both streamers, they're both like you know, they both talk about their relationships, they both met through the internet. And so, yeah, there's so much freaking crap in the first place. But yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, if we were breaking up, and I felt like I looked bad at all, because like the last couple relationships, yes, they ended so horribly on their side. Like everything was so fucked from everything that they did on their side that, yeah, I would just, like, if I looked bad in the slightest, I would have been like, all right, we're going full on Hiroshima on your ass. Yeah. Yeah, Sassafras, she is getting fucked up one of these days. Just kidding. Do this with all of my friends, dude. All of my friends, just in the slightest. This is why I keep all my friends. They all know. All my friends, they all know. That's how I keep so many relationships. See, what I do is when people are at their lowest, right? They're in the middle of drama. I don't cover it. And I reach out to them. And I'm like, I just wanted to let you know. Don't worry. I'm not going to cover this. I'm here for you. They're like, oh my goodness, that's so sweet. Thank you, Tom. I'm like, if you need anything, let me know. If you need somebody to talk to, I'm here for you. And then they talk to me and they tell me all of the things. And I screenshot all of it. Every single thing. And then I'm sitting there like, haha, next time you're in some shit, I'm covering it and you're not going to say shit about it. We're still going to be friends afterwards. And you're going to come give me an interview. You're going to come and give me an exclusive interview next time you're in some shit. You fucked up.
How are your relationships with your mutual friends? Right now, really good. All of my, yeah, all of my friends are like super good and super chill. Thoughts on Trump being removed from the Colorado ballot? Pretty big memes. That's going to the Supreme Court soon. Hopefully they rule on it pretty quickly. Thanks for hanging.
Wait, I thought it couldn't go to the Supreme Court. I thought that the state Supreme Court ruled on it, and it's I thought that states handled their own elections. I thought states were in charge of their own elections, and that the Fed was not supposed to get involved. Incorrect? Are you sure? It was the state Supreme Court that ruled on it. Like, it's an election thing. Why would the federal Supreme Court get to rule on it? No, states do? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It should be just states. States handle their own elections. No, states handled their own federal elections. Throughout the entire thing where, like, Trump was, like, getting all upset about different things and people doing different things in different states, and the Democrats with Hillary, where she was like, oh, this state did this and that state did that. Every time, everybody's like, yeah, well, the states run their own freaking elections, so they do whatever they want. It's their election. I'm going by the media, and they are saying it goes to the Supreme Court. Okay. All right. But yeah, let's see. I've got an article on this. Oh, this is the wrong thing. Donald Trump banned from Colorado ballot in historic ruling by state's Supreme Court. A divided Colorado Supreme Court on Tuesday declared former President Trump ineligible for the White House under the U.S. Constitution's insurrection clause and removed him from the state's presidential primary ballot, setting up a likely showdown in the nation's highest court to decide whether the frontrunner for the GOP nomination can remain in the race. The decision from a court whose justices were all appointed by Democratic governors marks the first time in history that Section 3 of the 14th Amendment has been used to disqualify a presidential candidate. A majority of the court holds that Trump is disqualified from holding the office of president under Section 3 of the 14th Amendment, the court wrote in its 4-3 decision. Colorado's highest court overturned the ruling from a district court judge who found that Trump incited an insurrection for his role in the January 6, 2021 attack on the Capitol, but said he could not be barred from the ballot because it was unclear that the provision was intended to cover the presidency. The court stayed its decision until January 4th or until the U.S. Supreme Court ruled on the case. Colorado officials say the issue must be settled by January 5th, the deadline for the state to print its presidential primary ballots. We do not reach these conclusions lightly, wrote the court's majority. We are mindful of the magnitude and weight of the questions now before us. We are likewise mindful of our solemn duty to apply the law without fear or favor and without being swayed by public reaction to the decision that the law mandates we reach.
A dumbass 22-year-old like me actually care about having a consistent belief system grounded in reality. Genuinely graphic content. Thanks, buddy. Does it matter Colorado's rule to ban Trump on the 2024 ballot? Yeah, it's a pretty big deal. That's going it's going right to the Supreme Court. As a guide, we have to accept there will be some shit thrown / broken, at least some pushing / shoving, screaming, and other behavior that would be super problematic if a guy did it. I'm in a situation right now wondering, oh, there's another thing I figured out. I hope I can do this. There's got to be like sane women, okay? I think that screaming and touching or throwing, I think those should be like relationship deal breakers. I think you should get like maybe one of any of those, and then after that you can walk. That shit is wild to me. I can't believe I fucking let people do this shit. Fuck me. I think that's a good walk thing. Every woman does this. There's no way that every woman does this. I don't believe that. Can you define screaming? When you're in an area and then the other person starts screeching as loud as they can to make you shut up, knowing that if they keep doing it long enough, the cops will be called. I don't mean like somebody just like, no, I don't mean like somebody like raising their voice, like shouting. I don't.
Was I supposed to see something? I'll check. Is there like a spot where freaking crap? Is there a spot where he starts arguing with the guy that you guys wanted me to watch, or?
In this video, I'm going to be very vulnerable, open, and honest. I go into my past, I go into controversies, and I also debunk very serious lies about me, including by involving the police, legal teams, and extensive research.
Okay. I don't understand. I'm not going to go to this right now, right? I'm in the middle of this. You can just send it to the bat phone, and then when I move on to the next thing, I'll move on to that. So Dream came out with his video about the sexual allegations and all of that. And so yeah, we can go to that in a little bit. Supposedly, Mr. Girl talked about Destiny's divorce a little bit, so we'll cut to that after this, and then we'll go to the Dream video where he talks about the like pedo allegations and all that shit.
I don't know how to explain this. I'm sure men might do this too. I've only dated women, so I've only seen women do this. And not everyone I've dated has done this, by the way. Because this is ultra unhinged shit. But like when people are arguing, like, oh, you're like shouting and blah blah blah, that kind of thing. That's different than like, yeah, the high pitched like where you're just like screaming to make the other person shut up, and then to eventually get either the cops called or.
Oh, also, real quick, Ryan in chat is doing a like a giveaway of $100 for a streamer. So it says I had tweeted this out earlier. On New Year's Day, Ryan is going to donate $100 to a streamer on my show. More about in replies. Nominate a streamer below by adding them in the replies. You can only nominate one streamer, and you can only nominate streamers who can accept donos. Round 1, nominated streamer. Round 2, straw poll of all nominated streamers. Round 3, poll in my chat on the day of. For the top 4 streamers on the straw poll, the streamer with the most votes that is streaming at the time, New Year's Day, around 9 p.m. will get a $100 donation. Yeah, and there's the first nomination, which is JSTLK. I was going to say, it's 99% because I'm the one doing this. It's either going to be Queen or JSTLK, which is actually fucking hilarious. But that's likely going to be one of the two. They have to be streaming at the time that we do this. So like on New Year's Day, we'll run a poll in chat New Year's Day night, and then when we run the poll in chat that night, whoever has the most votes and is streaming at the time will get the dono. So like, let's say JSTLK comes in first He gets the most votes. Ryan goes over to his stream, and he's not streaming at the time. We're going to move down to the second place, Queeman, and then we'll send him all the money if he's streaming at the time. If he's not streaming at the time, we'll go down to the third one, Xander Hall or Keffels, and send it to one of them. So here is the link if you guys want to go participate or nominate somebody. But yes, Ryan is the one who's going to send a $100 dono. So Willie Mac Show liked Hinklemore's stream. Nice. Well done. All right.
For somebody to come and knock on the door. Yeah, that's a manipulator 101 thing. 100%. Yeah. I think that's like I think you should get like one of those. I think I'll grant maybe even a once per year, once per 2 years. I think you get a 1 per 2 years of those. And then maybe like a once per 2 years throwing something, I think. Maybe. And that's it. Past that, too much. Yeah, but I think raising your voice is fine. I think that's okay. I think, yeah. Yeah. What are they playing, League of Legends? 10, all bets are off, you know? I have a literal recording of Destiny saying he hopes I off myself. Yeah, I definitely said that. Yeah, and I do. Listen, I just want you to be a man of your word, okay? If you're gonna threaten to kill yourself, I think you should follow through, okay? I think that's fair.
This is good.
Oh, I feel like I hear music. Oh. Tristana would never scare me. True. This dude is wilding in your chat. How are you threatening me with the ban? Listen, we're just chilling, okay? So obviously, as Melina has cut more and more people out of my life because she's ruined these relationships completely for me because she decides at some point, as Melina has cut, one of the wildest things ever is, so obviously, as Melina has cut more and more people out of my life because she's ruined these relationships completely for me because she decides at some point that, oh, I'm going to invent every single part of our relationship drama for the past 5 years to this new girl that Steven is talking to for who knows what reason. But I'm sure there's a good justifiable reason why she does it. Yeah, and sometimes I'll ask her, like, hey, don't you think that you were, like, totally in the wrong in this, and maybe you should, like, talk to this person so I don't have to, like, never see them again? And she's like, no. Yeah, after, I think it was, like, the day after the Tim dude got caught doing, like, the 5th, like, manipulator abuser 101 tactic thing, Melina was like, maybe everybody would be more comfortable if you reached out to him and chatted, just so that he feels, like, more comfortable with you. And I'm like, why the fuck would I do this? And she's like, well, you know, and then it's like the whole, like, you've traumatized me because of 5 years of stuff and you've done all this stuff and it's like you've made me feel so bad and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, fuck it. So I actually reach out and we have like 2 days of like autistic fucking conversations. And I was thinking like, why the fuck am I don't even know why the fuck I'm entertaining this conversation. And then afterwards I asked Melina, like, do you think you can like talk to any of my friends, you know, the relationships that you've ruined for the girls that didn't threaten to kill themselves? And Melina was like, maybe in 2 months I'll think about it. I'm like, okay, based. Jesus. Oh my God. Good times.
Wait, so who was it that he was talking to? He was talking to a friend, or he was talking to the guy? I missed that part. Tom, I think you have a fruit game problem. Thoughts? I don't think it... maybe. I feel like I've set it up pretty well to where all of this is going to drop down and I'm going to get a watermelon. So it hasn't turned into a problem yet. But we'll see how this plays out. Because the pair down here is going to be hard to get to. But yeah, hopefully it's not a problem.
How did you let it get to that point? I already explained this like over and over again. I just like I mindfuck myself and I think like I guess it really is all my fault because I have done like shitty things. Don't let me mislead you. I've not been a perfect partner in this relationship. Like I've definitely made mistakes. Like that's like yeah, definitely. I fucked up for sure. you hurt Mel so much. Why does she stay in a relationship with you? Isn't she half the relationship? I have like theories on that, but I don't know if I'll ever share those. But it's literally, here, I'll help you. Let me send you down a good road, okay? Go look at every single thing the Red Pill has said about like what Melina would want from me, and you can eliminate all of those options from anything you think it might be. if you want to start, okay? Jesus Christ. I wish it was like, it was just a green card or money. We would have no relationship issues, you know? Jesus. Does Melina know any big nukes that she can ruin your life with? Not really. Basically everything about basically like every single thing about me is public. I've seen her like threaten things to some people. Like one that she said is like, well, when we were arguing or when you were on stream, like you said that Tim should kill himself. I was like, yeah, I tell everybody to kill themselves, okay? And she'll probably say that like, well, sometimes we fought, like you call me a fag, whatever we fought. I was like, I suck on a dick, I can call people fags. Like these are like the worst things. That I actually am into urethral sounding. Maybe that'll come out. Or what was it? Electrode, prostate, anal stimulation or some shit. Was there physical violence? No, there's never any of that shit. Unless she beat me up in my sleep. If there was ever a time of physical violence in our relationship, I will own up to this. There was ever a time of physical violence in our relationship. One time, I think I was danger mode. I think I was playing League of Legends off stream. I think I was on like my 12th loss in a row, okay? Mathematicians studied my off-GG for things that should have been more statistically improbable than the sudden heat death of the universe, okay? So I was on like my 11th or 12th one. I think I was coming out of my room, and Melina like walked up to me, like give me a hug or whatever. I think I like, get away from me. I pushed her away. I like walked to the fridge. It's probably the most physically abusive our relationship ever got, I think, that I can remember. Mr. Martin said the same thing. Oh, maybe. Are you afraid that she might just ruin every relationship you have going forward, regardless of the divorce? Well, I imagine that like there's no way that I have like any Swedish friends, because every mutual friendship there is completely destroyed. I think her entire family probably hates me, which is kind of sad, just because her dad is cool. Her sisters or whatever, we're never gonna get along with them. Or no, not even that actually. Her sisters are fine, we just don't. But her dad is cool. Every Swedish influencer, anybody that she or Tim talks to, yeah, probably thinks I'm fucking unhinged. Oh, I never finished the one thing. Oh, to wrap a bow on all this. This was another thing that made me realize, like, fuck, Melina's smarter than I realized, or as smart as I realized initially, and she's crafty, and I really did understand what was happening the whole time. I was other people guessing me out of it. That last night when she was on December 7th, and I was totally fucking unhinged in DMs, those are the full DMs that she started sending to everybody, and I look fucking insane. And I'm like, fuck, that was pretty smart. That was pretty smart, I'll admit it. I was like, damn, I look crazy. But, yeah. Do you think the relationship was doomed to fail from the start? Kind of. A little bit.
It, like, see, because of what he said earlier, I can't tell if he's saying that she was smart because she was being nice while he was being unhinged, or if she's being smart because she's using the parts where he's being unhinged and she's being nice. I can't tell. But it sounds like that's what he's saying. It sounds like he's saying she was being nice at that moment just so she could screenshot this and send it to people later. He's saying she's manipulative. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's what it sounds like. It's... I don't know. That... Just from what he said, it sounds a little odd. It sounds a little wild. But... I don't know. Maybe there's context missing here that I don't have. There's just from what we have here. Tom Foolery Show, technically this is not the time to analyze Destiny. He's in the throes of Vortex. Now, just saying. Yeah, no, this is the time to analyze Destiny. This is 100% the time. For sure.
For a reason that I actually said over and over and over again, but I let her and everybody else convince me that it wasn't true. that the I'll figure out what I want to say on this, because I'm not gonna say like it truly isn't like this is just me here to blow up Melina. I'm not actually, as much as I would love to do that, I'm not actually like trying to, yeah, I don't know. I think that me and Melina want very, very, very different things in life. Actually, you know what? Actually, I think I've said it a million times perfectly over and over on stream, and I will say it one more time. If you are 30 years old, you should probably date girls that are like 25 and older. It's really scary when you date somebody who's 20, because when somebody's that young, they don't really know what they want yet. And from
Shit! What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna let him say what he's gonna say.
especially from 20 to 25, you do a lot of growing, you get into real relationships, you do all this stuff. By the end of like this maturation process, right, when you hit your mid to late 20s, what you want might be completely different from when you're in your early 20s. And by the time you've hit 30, you probably roughly know what you want. What I want right now is about the same thing I wanted 5 years ago, about the same thing I wanted 10 years ago. Like if you look at like the history of like the girls I've dated, there is like a large overlap in terms of like personality types and shit. Like I tend to like aggressive girls that are relatively intelligent, that are like very independent, that have like a very type A personality, that are like pretty aggressive. Like, yeah, like all of these like things are like roughly speaking, yeah, don't like, I probably socially left, I don't know, political views doesn't really matter much, yeah. All of these things.
It's, okay, yes, he has said these things before. He has said these things before. The thing is that, I'm going to repeat shit that I've said a million times, okay? So just bear with me, okay? I was in a relationship with a 10-year difference. I was 28 and she was 18 when we first started talking. Pretty quickly, she wanted to get married and like wanted to have kids and wanted to move in and all of this crap. And I set up like a bunch of like barriers within the relationship to make sure that, because she was so much younger and I know that she needs like a lot of growing first, and she probably is going to get a bit older and realize she wants completely different things and may want to head in a very different direction, may not even want kids, may not even want to get married. Like, you know, she's 18, like she has no freaking clue what she wants. So yeah, just set up all of these barriers. Like, you know, we can't move in together until we're married. We can't get married. Or yeah, we can't get married until you have like your own job, stable career, your own place, your own independence. We can't have kids until we're married and all of this crap. And like that was really important, because it was 3.5 to 4 years later, she realizes she wants insanely different things and dipped out, right? And that, like, I was insanely happy that I put all of those barriers on that relationship, because yeah, she ended up wanting very different things. A while ago, I remember having a conversation with Destiny on stream where we're talking about the Mr. Girl Manifesto or the Mr. Girl report, or the Destiny report. I'm not going on politically provoked. It's not happening. Like literally no shot. So I was talking to him about it and asking, like, you know, hey, in my relationship, we set up all of these sorts of barriers so to make sure that like she has time to grow, she has the ability to get older, discover things about herself, you know, realize that this isn't what she wants. I don't want to, like, I'm freaking 28 when we first get together. I want to get married. I want to have kids. I want to have my own family. You know, I'm 31 around the time that we break up. Like, yes, I'm wanting this shit. I want to rush into all of this. This is like, I'm in a place in my life where I'm making more money than I ever had. I'm, you know, I've got everything set up. I've got my career. I've got, like, everything was golden. I was in a great place, and I was totally I was totally down. But I put up all these barriers anyways. And that was one of the things that I had a conversation with him when we're talking about abuses and, like, you know, differences in power dynamics within relationships, is like, what happened to that money? Oh, I lost my fucking mind and, like, donated most of it to streamers and homeless people and tons of other people. But anyways, I was asking him about it, and I was saying, like, yeah, do you have these sorts of conversations? This is the conversation that I had with my girlfriend, where we had a big age gap and there was a big difference there. What kind of conversations did you have with Melina? And he's like, well, I didn't have any of those conversations. And I was like, well, I feel like it's important when there is that difference, that the difference is acknowledged within the relationship, that it is acknowledged that, like, she is very likely going to want different things, that she is likely going to, like, find herself more and want to head in another direction, and that you both understand that you don't want to get her in a situation where she's going to feel stuck, right? And he's like, I guess, what would that conversation even sound like, though? Like, how would I do that? Like, that would just feel so uncomfortable. And I'm like, you just literally just like what I just said, like, just the things that I just said, like, it's just a conversation where you're both acknowledging that this exists, like, the dynamic exists. That's it. That's all you have to do. Like, it's not like a huge thing. You're not doing anything wrong by having the dynamic. It's just acknowledging that the dynamic exists. That's the end of it. Their age gap is like 10 years, isn't it? Yeah, it was 9 years, 10 years, something like that as well. And so Destiny actually did state that he talked to Melina about working a lot, about how hard it is to be with him, about how he doesn't feel it. Right, but those are different. Those are relationship issues. We're talking about, like, power differentials. We're talking about age gaps. We're talking about, like, him having a career and having his whole life set up for him and already, like, knowing what it is he wants and who he is, and her having none of these things. That's what we're talking about. These are very different things. And so when, yeah, Roxy, that's all different. That's not really related to this. And so when I'm talking to him about this, he's like, I don't know, that would just feel uncomfortable. That would just be such an awkward conversation. Like, I know better than her. And I'm like, is that really, like, that hard to have that conversation, to where, like, there's, like, potential, like, life altering decisions there, and because it's an uncomfortable conversation, you're just not going to have it at all? Just, like, he brought all that up. I'm sure Melina didn't want to have kids, so what would he talk to her about? All of the things that I just named. And when I named all of those things with him, he's like, no, I'm not going to have that conversation. That would be uncomfortable. Stop dating people significantly younger than you. True. Just have sex with them. Don't get into relationships with them. I will only have sex with 18-year-olds for the rest of my life, but I will never date one. That's the way to go. I don't know. I'm just saying. I found that odd from my perspective. I do agree with Roxy that there is, or whoever it was that said this, that there's a lot less there, because the marriage wasn't like this institution that they really respected, and, like, they're religious and that they have to stay married if they get married. They didn't want to have kids. There's a whole lot of other crap that's, like, that was not existent in the relationship that I'm talking about. So there's massive differences, but I'm just mentioning there's still differences there that I thought existed. And so I don't know. He keeps dating women who are young as fuck, but then saying they are crazy. Isn't it said doing the same thing over and over is insanity? Oh, yeah, and expecting different results. I guess. Destiny likes chaos. Yeah, and I do too. Like, it's obviously a meme that everybody says that I like crazy women, right? That I love crazy women. I do like... I like women who are a little emotional. I like women who have emotions. I like women who are... who just make decisions and do shit. I like women who don't plan everything out as much. I like women who are very opposite of me. I like women who are very, very different from me. And you literally just called me a liar for saying the meme. Wait. I said, hold on. I said they're not diagnosed chicks. I said crazy, yes. Not like diagnosed with BPD or anything. I agreed with you that I like crazy chicks. I said not girls with BPD or I said none of them were diagnosed. I didn't say BPD, my guy. No, you said I was wrong when I said I've never dated chicks who were mentally ill. And you said, wasn't your last girlfriend mentally ill? That's what you said. And I said, no, I've never dated a girl who was mentally ill or diagnosed with anything. I like crazy chicks, yes, but not mentally ill, no. So anyways, yes, undiagnosed BPD only. Yes, exactly. Yeah, like I like women who are very different from me. They bring things that I don't have as part of myself. I like that being brought into my life. I like the emotions. I like the, the sporadicness. I can never remember the word. What's the fucking word where you just like get up and go do shit out of nowhere? Crazy and mentally ill are the same in my head. I agree. That's why I was trying to differentiate them when you brought it up. Spontaneous, yes. I like girls who are spontaneous. I like those sorts of things in a relationship because I am none of those things. So I would imagine Destiny, probably similar. He is also likely none of those things and likely likes women who have a lot of those aspects because he doesn't.
They're like roughly true. But obviously for Melina, because of the huge age gap, which again, another red pill thing, people are like, oh, you dated her because she was 20. No, her being 20 was probably one of the largest sources of conflict in our entire relationship. Yeah, but I think her being young and then growing up and realizing she wanted something different was a lot different than me growing up and it's like, I'm still grown up and I kind of want the same shit. Yeah. Yeah. So I think you should always be, I think you should always be careful when you date really young people. Because yeah, anything could fucking happen. Yeah. If you were to go back in time without knowing the future outcome, but with the personal growth and boundaries you have now, would you and Melina still have gotten married / her move to the USA, or would it have ended way before that? I feel like that answers your doomed to fail statement better. We got married so that she could move here. I don't like dating people long distance. I don't like that sucks.
Wait, but does that get annoying for you after a while? I feel like dating a total opposite personality to yours is only fun in the beginning. No. Nope. Not for me. It probably does for them, yes. There's a lot of issues that I have that, like, a lot of things that I don't give the other person that I suck at and that I'm trying to work on and I'm trying to get better at. But yeah, there's a lot of things that I suck at that they don't enjoy, that eventually gets to be too much for them. Yes. Like, I'm bad at giving compliments. I'm bad at looking like I'm enjoying myself. I'm bad at, like, showing a lot of emotion. I'm bad at, like, showing a lot of appreciation for things. There's like, yeah, there's a lot of, I'm bad at being jealous, so I don't seem like I care about them sometimes. Like, if I'm yeah, there's a lot of shit that I suck at. Yeah, but I mean, dating an extreme extrovert when you're an introvert, those relationships usually don't last. Normally, those emotional women are more introverted than me. Like, it's hard to, I am a more outgoing person. I'm kind of like a people person. I'm happy to be around people. I enjoy interactions. I enjoy talking to people. I enjoy hanging out with friends. I enjoy being in groups a lot, and like, I enjoy talking a lot, having conversations. I enjoy that shit. Normally the girls that I'm with aren't that as much. So yeah, like, introvert, extrovert isn't a good way to describe it, but yeah, I am more emotionally unavailable. I'm not good at like analyzing how I feel and telling people about it. Yeah, so there's just a lot of shit that I'm sure I know that it gets hard for them and that it sucks for them, and that over time they get tired of that shit. But me, no, not really.
It's like the worst thing ever. The reason why we got married was so that she could have a green card so she could move and be in the United States. So I probably would have done that process again, because how do you do a relationship long distance? It's just like, it's not even like a real thing to me. So that whole process probably would have been the same. Although the paperwork and the lawyer fees and the lawyer visits and all the shit involved in that was such a fucking headache. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't ever just say like, this is just how I am, so suck it up. Like, I'm always working on these things. I'm always trying to self-improve. If I can recognize that there's problems or that there's things that other people don't enjoy about me, generally I'll always try to work on that stuff and get better. Tom, you describe having introvert traits but claim to have an extrovert personality. You're a unicorn. Well, that's why, yeah, that's why I'm saying I don't think introvert or extrovert is a good way of framing it. Because when we're talking about all of these girls who are emotional, who are spontaneous, that's not even the right word. But yeah, I guess spontaneous is even close enough. But that, like, yeah, most of them are not people persons, and that sort of shit. So it's I don't know that those traits actually align as much as people think they do, because in my experience they haven't.
All right. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good for now. What would that Memetix guy have to say for you to go nuclear? Absolutely nothing. Like I said, I think 3 weeks ago, I thought that he was like the problem on everything, but then I realized that like Melina is so much more in control of stuff that goes around, goes along around her, that I realized. I was like, oh shit, very crafty, very clever. Which, hey, mad props. That's good. I respect it. I respect the hustle. Fuck. I don't want to talk about this again.
Yes, impulsive. Yes, that's what I was looking for. Thank you, Matthew. Yes, impulsive is the right word. Tom, I understand not everyone can be called something and could have different traits that make up their personality. Yeah.
Again, until I have like the shit written up that I want to say. So I'm just trying to make sure that I'm just like looking for a question, make sure I'm not like missing anything that I want to say now, so I don't want to like stretch this stupid shit out. Are you gonna stream for a night? I'm probably gonna go finish watching Steins Gate. Why are you protecting her so much still when she isn't doing the same for you? Serious question. It's a matter of my character. And there's a little bit of an imbalance to where Melina shits on me relentlessly in private, and it's a little bit different when I do it in public. And I don't know if I don't know if it's fair to compare the two. Yeah, I don't know. That's a question that I've actually been dealing with quite a bit, because she'll hold it over me a lot where she's like, I've never done this publicly, dude. That was part of the reason.
I thought impulsive is a negative trait. No, it depends on, again, it depends on like who you're talking to. Like, the women that I like, yes, are going to be more emotional. They're going to be more impulsive. But the women who like me generally like somebody who is less emotional, a bit more stoic, a bit more planned out, a bit more tactical. So yeah, like I said, the opposites attract thing has applied to almost every relationship I've ever been in.
Reasons why I apologized like 2 weeks ago. She's like, I've never done this publicly ever. And I'm like, that's kind of true. And that kind of does make me feel bad. But it's like, you have said this to like over 100 friends of ours, and I don't even know how far that information is stretched. So yeah, I don't know. Would you revealing the full stories lead to those mutual relationships being repaired? What happened when you tried that? For me to go to the level that I would need to repair all of the mutual relationships, I would have to give so many details about my relationship, which I'm just not interested in doing because it's just like so much. I don't need to give like a whole personal breakdown, blah, blah, blah. I've already had, oh, thank God. I've already had people reach back out to me that I genuinely thought, well, they did hate me forever, and I thought I would like never hear from again. And I've already had at least 3 of those people reach out to me again. Like some people that I hadn't talked to for years, which was actually really cool, which felt really good. And they were like, hey, I just heard about this thing. Just curious, but this actually sounds exactly like what happened with me and Melina. And I'm like, yeah, this isn't even referring to you. And it is exactly what happened with you and every other mutual friend that I've had with Melina. Yeah. So it actually feels good. So I feel like if I could just like say enough to where there's going to be people that are either in Sweden and don't know about me, don't give a fuck about me, which is fine, whatever. Or people that are like really close friends with Melina, that will never believe anything I say, which is, I guess, whatever, that's fine. Here's one thing that I will say, okay? This is one thing that I will say, is if you ever hear anything bad about me, if you ever hear anything horrible about me, please, for the love of God, ask for a log or a receipt, because every time, because I have had a lot of conversations with friends, and they said like, yeah, Melina said that like this happened, and this person said this. I'm like, really? Did you actually see like a screenshot of that? And most of the time it's, well, no, she was just telling me what happened. And I'm like, interesting. You should have asked her for that. Maybe next time do it. Or they'll say, well, yeah, I saw a screenshot of the message. And I'm like, really? And you didn't have anything to say about what Melina said right before that? And they're like, well, she just showed me like this message. It was like, you know, it was just like cut out. And I was like, you didn't even see the full message window? And they're like, well, no, it was just like, it's like, don't you think it's interesting that you didn't see anything that came before? So I'll just say that like, if you have like issues with me, or if you've ever seen me say anything, if you're a streamer influencer, if you've ever seen anything that where it just seems like I'm being completely fucking unhinged for no reason, or a friend of mine is being completely fucking unhinged for no reason, you should, if you give a fuck about being honest or being truthful, which a lot of people don't. I don't even say that like facetious, like some people just don't give a fuck, which is fine also, I understand that. But if you do give it, you should ask for like more context. You're like, well, what caused this, or why did this happen? And if the context starts with 5 years ago, you're being fed horseshit. Yeah. That's what I would say. Yeah. Ugh, it's fucking annoying. When you said that there are 50 Bob 7s, were they all as conniving as Bob 7? Because that implies a lot about the people. Oh no, there were a few of those. When I say there are 50 Bob 7s, what I just mean is that there are like a ton of people that Melina has dumped every single detail of our relationship to, that go on to like talk to other people or do other things, and I'm like, and then end up hating me. That's what I meant when I said there are 50 Bob 7s, at least. It's just like unhinged, unbelievable shit. I'm like, why are we doing this again? Well, it's because you traumatized me 4 years ago. Okay. It's because you cheated on me 2 years ago. Okay. Whatever. What about Nim? Yeah, Nim did everything. It was all his fault. Are you swearing off all relationships? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't know if I'm dating again. We'll see. But like, right now I'm trying to find a healthy work schedule balance. And like, obviously this month and last month have been like fucking insane. And this month will continue to be insane until the new year, probably. I'm trying to figure out like what I want my work-life balance to be. There's a couple of ideas that I'm floating around in my head. But I also, now that my apartment is open and I can actually fucking use it, Jesus fucking Christ.
Jube, what it do, homie?
Bro. Like half of this apartment, like girls weren't allowed in while Melina was gone. It was like an unbelievable situation. Holy shit, that she wasn't even fucking paying rent on. Are you serious? But that's I'll decide if I want to talk about that more or not. But yeah, now that I have like my full apartment available again, and now that I can invite people over, yeah, there's like a ton of people that want to like hang out and do stuff and shit. So now, yeah, I don't know. Well, no, I'm just gonna say no. If you're talking to me and you're a girl and you think we're gonna date, the answer is no. It's never gonna happen. Don't think that, okay?
I was watching earlier. It looked like there was a black girl with short hair walking around in the background, sitting down on a couch in the room behind him. There's only one black girl with short hair that I can think of that he's ever, that they've like, you know. That was short hair Cherry? I don't think so. No, not Kidology. No, not Cherry. Yeah, Forever Wild got it. That's who I was thinking of. Does she? I thought she had short hair again. Maybe I'm wrong. Though I could have sworn the last time I saw her, she had short hair again. Yeah, Bose is who I was thinking of, but it could be somebody totally different, so I don't know. Bose has extensions. She takes them out sometimes. Okay. When I'm saying short hair, I'm talking about like here.
Because yeah, that's gonna be the new fucking dramatic shit that I'm trying to like figure out in my life. But yeah, I don't even know what I don't know what that looks like. Right now I'm just focusing on work, on fucking Vyvanse, and then once I get to 150, we'll get back to the gym, or 145 maybe. We'll see how much weight we can anorexia off our body. Rooney said a high value person will always be in a relationship. No, I'm pretty sure what I said is if you find people past 30 that are not dating for years, those people are almost always fucking crazy. And I still stand by that. Also, I am fucking crazy. Obviously. My life is insane. Why are you still trying to rebuild a bridge with Sneeko after you trashed you and your ex-marriage? Why do you want to rebuild a bridge with a piece of shit? That's kind of like, who the fuck started trying to rebuild a bridge with Sneeko? Can you give up on politics now? Is it your Street Fighter / Mortal Kombat arc? Yeah, I'm on that. Okay. How much weight did you lose? I'm hovering at like 157, 156 right now. From 177 to 178, like 2 to 3 months ago. So we're eating disordering our way back to 150, but maybe 145. We'll see. We'll see how much we continue to lose weight. Listen, it just comes off easy, okay? What am I thinking? Any news on Israel-Palestine? They're still fighting. So do you now use Tinder or have a profile on it? Or I guess you do. I've kind of had Tinder in Miami. I've kind of used it on and off a little bit, but I haven't had like time to like dedicate. And I know so many like cool people now that I'd rather hang out with than just like meet a rando in Miami Beach. And the few times I've gone on Tinder in Miami, there's like this crowd of people is like nothing that I would like ever like integrate with or would want to go with. It's just like a totally different breed of people here. I think I would do way better back in LA, or even the people I want to hang out with are like way better back in LA. Scott Bradley, Dustin, you need some bros. You can just bro out. Goon party when? True. So no dating girls, but you said nothing about the homies. Let me love you, my little Cuban sandwich. True. You seen the fall of Minneapolis doc? Nope. I took Speed and calm me down. Should I be worried? Take more. Did you cover the thing with the 10-nation coalition against the Houthis? I haven't done the past, like, bro, I'm gonna be honest, the past month has been a blur to me. I don't know how I've streamed as much as I have the past month. Everything's been fucking wild. But, we're good. After today's convo with Melina, she said, I never want to fucking talk to you again. I'm like, okay, that's cool. See you later, chief. You look better with a little frame on you. 150 might be too low. I mean, it depends.
I haven't seen Dan around in a while. He's been aloof for a bit. I think he popped up like a week ago or a couple weeks ago on somebody else's stream, if I remember correctly, but that was it.
Depends how much is fat and how much is muscle. Listen, if you start lower, you give yourself a little bit more wiggle room for the gains, okay? New dream manifesto from German. Yeah, we'll probably watch this tomorrow.
Melina got Dan in the divorce. That's why Destiny is taking it so hard. Damn.
Tomorrow. What is the traumatizing thing? You keep repeating it. What traumatizing thing? Are you black-pilled on dating now? No. But also, like, my life and everything that goes on is like it is like very peculiar and like very weird. So like, yeah, I don't even know who would like slot in well to my life. I have no fucking idea. Do you agree with the perspective that ridiculing religion is okay and good, but not all people following it? I don't know. I think about it more. You keep repeating that Mel says you traumatized her. Yeah, she says that me lying or cheating like traumatizes her. That's what she said. Yeah. Why the fuck are you not gymming at least a little to cut out so much muscle? Well, because I have friends over and I am trying to stream as much as I can, and I'm trying to manage all my interpersonal drama. And if I gym at the same time, I basically like I either have to cut 2 hours out of my stream, or I have to just like not hang out with my friend at all, which is like really rude. Did she throw around psych terms? Yeah, about a year ago, Melina started using all the psych terms, saying that I'm gaslighting, I'm denying her reality, that I'm abusive. Yeah. Remember, there's no such thing in relationships as people being mean. It's always abusive. Always abusive. Don't forget that. Did you actually cheat, or is it just her reframing? No, I've definitely cheated, 100%. Absolutely. But like, oh fuck, how do I want to? Okay. Here is what I'll say, okay? Sometimes it feels like a lot of the rules that exist in our relationship are set up for me to fail. Let me put it that way. So, for instance, Mel could theoretically... So, like, here's the thing that we've said before on panels, right? If you want to hook up with somebody, both partners have to have somebody hook up with ahead of time and blah, 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 blah. In reality, there's actually like 5 million different rules that I have to follow. I have to say it ahead of time. That person has to also say it to Melina, I guess. Melina has to be in good standing with this person. They can never have said anything that is even possible to interpret as bad at any point in time. I have to tell her right after it happens. I have to respond to her text enough during the day that it happens. There's like a million different qualifiers where if I don't do any one of these, it's like game over. So, like, for instance, like this has happened several times. I might tell Melina, hey, there's a girl that I'm going to see. I'm flying to San Francisco, probably going to hook up with this person, blah, blah, blah. And if I do that, and if we hook up and then I go to sleep and I wake up the next morning and then I tell her, that's cheating. She'll be like, why did you lie and hide this from me? I'm like, so like, I'm not going to get into like all the details of all of these, but like, that would be an example. Now, there was at least one time where I majorly fucked up. The other person majorly fucked up as well. Okay. It was all a fuck up. But there was like a ton of like these little bumps that like happened along the way that were very fucking annoying. Because on Melina's end, she might be traveling through Europe with 2 guys and they could be fucking the whole time. And she won't tell me unless I ask. I'm like, did you guys like end up hooking up? She's like, oh yeah, we did. I'm like, okay. I don't really care, but it's like the imbalance is like very fucking annoying. And that was like a theme of our relationship, like over and over and over again, where there's like 52 million different qualifiers on like my end. Otherwise I'm like fucking up. Yeah. That was a really annoying thing to deal with, because then the perception is every time we talk publicly is always like, oh yeah, like Steven is a cheater and a liar and he's done these horrible things. And Melina cheated and lied plenty of times in our relationship. Plenty of times in our relationship. I just don't give a fuck because I don't care. Like I remember one story where I don't know if these matter as much. Like I remember this time where Melina was like, I don't want you to hook up with this girl on the last day that you're there because we're gonna hang out the next day and it makes me feel weird. And I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. Stupid, but sure. And then I don't. And then she calls me that night and she's like crying. This is like 4 years ago, I think. She's like crying. She's like, oh my God, like I told you not to, and then I hooked up with 2 people and I'm so sorry and I cheated. And I'm like, I don't even give a fuck. I don't know why you care about this. Like we're in an open relationship. Why the fuck would you care? I'm annoyed that I didn't fuck the last night, but like who cares? I don't give a fuck. Yeah, but that was like, this is like the level of like stupid shit that is like existing on like both ends of my relationship. I'm like, what? Like this is so fucking retarded. I will say how did you fuck so much under that? Well, because eventually what would happen is I would hide things. I would just like stop saying things. I would stop talking or whatever. Yeah. Holy shit. Sorry. My friend just got a #1 victory royale on the PSP? Switch. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, here's something that I would give advice to other people for, especially now that I can like do my own relationship in the future. Here's something I would give advice to other people for, and something that this was like a boundary that I had for Melina when I let everybody mindfuck me into thinking that she still wanted to be married to me. This was like, I think one of the boundaries that I've written going forward.
Oh, so he would hide things. I don't, Fargo Lefty, I don't know why I'm surprised that that's all you heard out of what he just said. He's an example of someone who's insecure of his body and looks. He's a nerd cell that wants people to believe he is a Giga Chad. Addy pupils, you realize he doesn't have to be a Giga Chad. He has fucking status. He has status. He's funny. He's charismatic. He's smart. He can argue and look better than the other person, make the other person look bad. Like, these are things that women are attracted to. No, red pill is fake. Destiny told me so. This isn't red pill. This is just freaking, like, no-brainer logic. This is stuff that is just true. Is he funny? Yes, he's fucking funny. If you guys are going to deny that he's funny, you're just coping, all right? If you're going to deny that he has status or that he's charismatic or any of the shit, you're just coping. I'm sorry. I can't even begin to try to explain stuff when people are questioning whether or not he's funny. I feel like, look, I'm going to admit this, okay? I'm going to say some shit and it's going to be super cringe, okay? I'm going to say some of the cringiest shit I've ever said in my life. And I've said it here before, but I'm going to say it again. There's people who do streams where the title of their stream is like Destiny Offline Stream or like, you know, DGG After Hours or some shit like that. Okay? If Destiny like messaged me and was like, hey, I'll pay you like $5,000 a month to put DGG After Hours as your title or some shit, I'd tell him to fuck off and I'd probably never talk to him again. That would be like insanely offensive, all right? I want to build my own shit. People call me a Destiny simp. I like Destiny. I'm a fan of Destiny. I appreciate him. He's been super good to me. He's been super charitable. I appreciate him. But I also go out of my way to nitpick at him sometimes and criticize pointless, stupid shit that doesn't even matter all that much. Just to prove that I'm not going to sit here and lick his balls the entire time to all of the fucks who think that that's all I do. With anybody else, half the shit that I pick at when he's talking about, I wouldn't say anything with literally anybody else. Like, anybody else, I wouldn't care. You wouldn't care. None of us would care. But because it's him, I'm willing to, like, virtue signal to all of the losers that I am capable of disagreeing with him. I'm capable of having criticisms of him. And it's kind of obnoxious. I am not incapable of criticizing him. If he does something stupid, I'm happy to point it out. But I'm also not like desperately searching for an own on him to where I look fucking unhinged every time his name comes up. I'm not like searching for any little thing to take out of context so that I can say that he's bad and I got him again. This goes without saying, you addressing it is strange. That's why I started off. I prefaced all of this by saying I'm about to say a bunch of really fucking cringe shit. So I used to think that, but you do not hesitate to criticize him. Yes, I want my own brand. I want my own shit. I don't want anything attached to this dude. I don't want to like be stuck to the stuff that he says or does. And I legitimately disagree with a lot of stuff that he says. I have different opinions from him. I still like him though. I still think he's smart. I still think that he has like a good way of analyzing things. I don't believe things because he says them. I'm a fan of him because I like how he analyzes shit. And therefore, I happen to agree with him a lot of the time. Like what? What do you mean like what? Like throughout the Mr. Girl in Lav stuff, I was getting tons of shit from people because there was a bunch of stuff that I agreed with them on and I disagreed with him on. There's a whole video of me having a conversation with him, disagreeing with him on a bunch of stuff throughout that entire thing. While his audience was the most unhinged and the most like, we're just gonna like agree with everything he says and you know, go after literally everybody who says the smallest little things that disagree with him. I was sitting here with a whole bunch of disagreements throughout all of that. In a stream where Destiny is going over the absolute shitstorm that was his marriage, people in chat criticize him. Hey, Tom, no, guys. No, that is not what's happening. It's you guys acting like I'm just trying to make him look good. Like, literally what that message right there is the same thing. Where, like, you're acting like any disagreement you have with him, I'm going to automatically agree with him. Just because. So yeah. Anyways. Alright. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick.
I was like, if we're going to do an open relationship, which I'm only going to do open relationships, okay? If we're going to do this going forward, here's the new rule. If we're apart, we can fuck whoever we want, however we want, do whatever drugs we want, do whatever the fuck we want. And then when we come back, or if we're communicating, we like to leave a partner. And that's it. Full stop. If you don't like that, it doesn't work. We're done. Because as soon as somebody tells you, like, oh yeah, well, we're poly, but he can't sleep over too much, and they can only have 2 glasses of wine, and they can watch movies, but not rom-coms, and as long as the girl isn't too old, and as long as blah, blah, like, as soon as you try to do, like, any open or poly shit, and there's, like, 50 million fucking qualifiers, I'm like, this is fucking retarded. Because, like, every single thing is, like, set up to fucking fail. So, in my opinion, in my uneducated opinion, because I've only done, like, one quasi-open poly relationship, if you're gonna do, like, an open relationship, there has to be, like, if partners are getting, like, jealous or possessive or upset, like, that easily, then you have to be like, this is stupid. Like, either don't do it at all, or, like, it's gotta be completely open. Like, it can't be, like, all the dumb rules. It's so stupid. In my opinion, that's what I think is yeah. I think if you're gonna do like any type of shit like this, like both people have to be like very, very, very secure in like everything going on. Yeah. In my opinion. Leaked something about Dan. The kitty litter story was true, and he fucking lied about that the whole time. That was kitty litter up there. It's one thing to say, don't be sleeping with people who hate you and trash talk. It's another thing to set weird pedantic boundaries, and frankly, you shouldn't need to set boundaries because decent people would follow them. Yes, true. Well, kind of, like have to. Like there are some things that might be worth like spelling out, I think. Yeah. Now that you're free to talk, is it actually true that Melina slept with girls most of the time? I'm trying to think, maybe because I was trying to share so many mutual friends with her. It was true that like Melina didn't have an interest in like fucking a ton of people. For some reason, like, yeah, the Red Pill people always thought that like, oh, Melina's like out there fucking like so many people. No, that was a fight that bled over on the stream, and that fight was very real because it was very frustrating for me because like Melina could like hang out with the guys or whatever, and she has no idea if she's gonna hook up with them or not, and then that means I can't hook up with anybody, and more often than not, she's not hooking up with them, and I'm just like, well, fuck me, I guess. Yeah. So yeah, but I think that's actually pretty true of most women, even women that I talk to that are in poly relationships. Most women just don't fuck that much. It's pretty rare. Even
where did Charisma Tom go? I am the least charismatic person on the internet. Yes, Sassafras. I just saw Tom moving off the screen.
And for the women that I fuck, like, if I had to guess,
Nah, you're vaguely charismatic. No shot. No shot. Yeah, negative Riz. I have negative Riz, but I still got more Riz than Darius, and that's all that matters. What is this music? I set up a bunch of new alerts. Speaking of, can somebody send like a fucking super chat real quick so I can see if it actually goes through quickly? I've only gotten tips so far tonight. I need... Oh, and it pulls up... That's cool. So, okay, so I didn't even think about that. Okay, so it pulls up y'all's membership... your membership things. Your membership anniversary messages.
yes, this is wild to me, but if I had to guess, like, the average body count of, like, the woman that I fuck, because I've started asking, now that I'm in the Red Pill space, I'm just kind of curious, it's, like, probably, like, 7 or 8, which is wild to me, because like, I'll be, like, hooking up with a woman, I'm like, you seem like you enjoy this, like, a lot, like, when was the last guy you hooked up with? And they'll be like, oh, like, I had really good sex with my boyfriend, he gave me off super well 2 years ago. And I'm like, why would you not be on Tinder, like, fucking every fucking day? I would be a slut if I was in your position. I would be fucking so many dudes. I would be eating loads every fucking night. But yeah, but it's usually just like, sometimes I go on Tinder, sometimes I'll find guys. The most common complaints I hear is usually they're
apparently it's not reading the messages, so let me try to fix that real quick.
kind of like either pushy, clingy, or just like weird. They're like fumbling on some dumb shit, and then they like lose interest for a month or two, and they just don't like have that much of a desire. It seems like even women that are super wired for sex, if you put it in front of them, they'll jump on it and they'll really take it, but they don't like go and seek it out. I have met a few women that do. I have met a few women who's like, hey, yeah, like I just fucked 3 dudes, okay, yesterday, and I'm still lubed up with their fucking cum. And I'm like, hey, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. But most girls, yeah, are fucking, even the ones in my circle are fucking way less than I would imagine. But yeah, it's probably just, if I had to guess, it's probably just that because there's like a bigger risk for women on the sex part, they just don't seek it out as much.
Mikey, welcome to Fools 2. Let's go. Appreciate you joining the membership.
Because it's like not worth the effort. Like, fuck it. Also, probably because for girls, like most new partners are not worth it anyway. Because for women, like most new partners suck. Like guys come like 98% of the time, and women come. And one night stands, isn't it? It's less than.
Based. We're getting those numbers up.
Like this, and come back like this.
Thank you, Sassafras. Yes, it's quick. It's quick. Sass with the California dollars. Yes. All right. We fixed it. We fixed it. Well done, guys. You did it. Well done.
50% of the time, I think. Yeah, it's like cringe. So, yeah, I don't know. You realize lots of women probably lie about it too when asked, right? Oh, true. My bad. Oh, actually.
Yeah, women always lie saying that they don't come. They're always trying to make guys think that they didn't come. That's where the freaking gap comes from. Women always admit that they lie about their orgasms. I've heard so many women say that women lie about their orgasms. They are always saying they didn't come when they really did.
Every woman I fuck probably has a body count of over 100. They're just lying and fucking all the time. True. My bad. Yeah.
Tom, when are you making the categories or whatever for the shirt awards thingy? Oh. I'll try to do it before the next stream. Just remind me. I'm gonna forget. I've got a lot to do between now and next stream. So just remind me and I'll get it. I'll do it.
Was she not hooking up just so you would be able to? No, I just, like I said, I just don't think that most women just don't have the desire for it that much, which is, again, like I said, I think it kind of makes sense because most casual sex or one night stands for women is kind of shitty. Most sex happens in relationships, and it's just not worth like the risk or the gamble or like the effort to like dig through Tinder, go on a date with a dude, see if he's like creepy or pushy or weird.
I set up a freaking calendar, okay? I'm getting invited to too much shit these days. So I set up a calendar. I will put it on my calendar before stream. Okay.
And then like, you know, it's just like not yeah. Yeah. Do you think this happens because you were the first guy she's with that fucks more than her? I don't want to get into, I don't know if I want to psychoanalyze Melina shit that much. Was your relationship poly or open? What even is the difference? Well, our relationship started as polyamorous, and then it definitely became open for reasons. And then I think it became polyamorous at some point, but I wasn't filled in on that. And then it became dead. Yeah.
Actually, how about this? Before I get off stream tonight, I'll try to set it up on stream. We'll do that. You guys can help me set it up, and you guys can give me ideas for categories for the awards, and I'll try to set it up before stream ends.
Kind of a, yeah, wild ride, I would say. I wasn't always filled in on what exactly was going on with my relationship at any point in time, but yeah. What does a poly relationship mean? I think a poly relationship usually means you have romantic relationships with multiple people. Now, what that looks like in practice could be you live with 2 or 3 partners at once or rotate houses, or it could just be you have strong emotional attachments to people that you fuck frequently, or I don't know. Listen, it's all relationships, whatever you want them to be, okay? So your relationship's strong with Ayla? Yeah, Ayla's cool. Who can we expect to come back and visit the stream now that she's out? I don't know who will be on stream or not. The problem is, so I've noticed that there's like pros and cons to like the healthy friendship arc, is that one, most of the girls that I meet and talk to now don't want to be anywhere near fucking stream because they associate with people like other people that are on stream that are crazy. And then 2, as a result of me being with less dramatic people, there's not as much like shit blowing up for my personal life, except for like holdovers like Cherry, Melina, or Brittany. But that's probably fine. I don't think we need like the interrelationship drama. Although I miss it. And then now that I'm single, we could do it so much better. Guys, we could, bro, we could juggle so many BPD chicks on the stream now. And we wouldn't have the wife blocker here. Oh my God, fuck.
Yes. Yes.
When do you have your first ever open relationship?
Let's go.
Ironically enough, funnily enough, my first wife suggested we open it at the end because I was doing school and work full time. And I guess it's the classic story of, I was like, okay, sure. I'm schooling and working, knock yourself out. And then she hooked up with a dude and I was like, okay. And then I hooked up with a dude. Let's get physical. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's go. Then it got ugly. Yeah, I don't know. Damn. People do be doing some shit. Damn. It was a fun time though. I enjoyed it. You hooked up with a dude? No, I hooked up with a girl. I hooked up with my kid's mom. That's when I started dating Rachel. I was like, let's bounce. So it's never bothered you at any point. No, I just don't care much about like, here's the thing. This must apply to everybody. In some respects, I think I'm pretty exceptional. And then in other respects, I think I'm really normal and I'm gaslighting myself. Here's the thing. This is what's worse to me than cheating, okay? If I find out, well, I say worse than cheating, but I don't care if you fuck other people, so that doesn't bother me. What I just don't want to find out is that you've been shitting on other people. That hurts me. I imagine that's gotta be the same feeling as you getting cheated on. That's how it feels to me. Like, if I find logs of you like talking a whole bunch of shit about me, and then when we're hanging out, you're like telling me that you love me, or you're like, you know, trying to be chill, or that hurts. That's in my world, that's cheating. Like, the fuck, why would you do this? Yeah. I know a Palestinian girl if you may be interested. You mean an Australian girl? You ever see yourself being actually poly, like multiple romantic partners? I'm gonna be honest, you know one thing I've considered? If I could be like the poly side partner, maybe that would be like the perfect role for me. Because then those 2 people can go date whoever. And you just like tag me in for threesomes, or have the girl chill for a while. Maybe that's like my perfect role. Come hang out with me for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way for me to make it read the TTS for the monthly anniversary messages. But thank you guys for doing the cheers. You guys rock. I appreciate y'all.
And get the fuck out, go hang out with your guy. Yeah. I can be either the bull or the cuck, depending on how big the guy's dick is. Maybe I get multiple polyrhythms. Maybe I get the bull for some people, the cuck for other people, you know? Who knows? How do you not get jealous if your partner fucks other people? Genuinely curious. I don't know. I wish I could explain it, but I just don't process the feeling. It's very hard for me to empathize on it. I think I can sympathize on it. But I don't know why I would. I don't know what the feeling is there. Do you have a disorder? Yeah, it's called attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. What time is it? 9:30. Okay, I'm done by 10 for sure. Would you cuddle with a woman on a one-night stand? XT, what is the main fun there? Being only fucked does sound fun. So what is the thrill to seek for a female? First of all, I love cuddling. Okay, I'm on an expert level. Okay, S-class cuddler. Okay.
Addy, he's fucking younger than me, dude. You're an idiot. What is wrong with you?
Better than anybody ever been with, and I'll fuck you. Better than most of the people you've been with. Maybe not everybody though, but yeah. No, cuddling and like being physically close and like chatting and shit, I think is fun. The ADHD meds made your marriage fail? Unironically, kind of yes, but that was kind of a good thing. Yeah. You're probably the little spoon too? Not usually, but I will be. Bro, if someone wants a little spoon me, hell yes. That feels awesome. Why would I not? If somebody's offering, of course. I suppose most men are not that cuddly, so for one night stands, seek some cuddly time. Must be rare. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I don't know. I just don't think women are that interested in one night stands, period. It's just not like a... Or not that many are. Or it seems like the type of woman that is. They're either outside of my circles completely, or that's just an exceptional type of person that is looking for the woman's side.
Wait, what did he just say? What did he just say? Women aren't very cuddly? Is that what he just said? Did I mishear that? I wasn't really listening, so I probably misheard that, right? That's not what he said. No, he said women aren't into one-night stands. Tom, your life with women been a lie. Yeah, apparently. He was talking about being the little spoon. Oh, so he's saying women rarely want to be the big spoon. I don't know if that's true. There's like lots of times where I've been like laying down asleep and I'm like laying on my side like this. And yeah, the girl will just come behind me and she just wants to like wrap her arms around me and hold on. Yeah, I don't think it makes, I think most people like both, and I think caring about big or little is kind of a meme. Like, I think generally just most of the time, just because guys are bigger, they're just going to end up being the big spoon most of the time. But I think in every relationship that I've ever been in, every girl will just come up and cuddle me from behind while I'm laying down. So plus, I really like laying down on tits. I fucking love just laying my head down on some tits. Tom Foolery Show, the only time I have ever been the little spoon is when my chick wants to pretend to hump me for whatever reason. Yes, tits are so comfy. They are so nice to lay on. and they'll just sit and just pet my bald ass head. And I'll just go to sleep. And then they stay awake and take a bunch of pictures of me asleep on their tits because they think it's super cute. Yeah, you missed tits.
Oh. I think that everyone has some level of possessiveness over their partner. It translations into exclusivity when you feel the bond more strongly. No, I mean, like, I'll have, like, levels of possessiveness. Like, I can feel levels of possessiveness. So, like, here are, like, things I could vibe with. Let's say me and my partner say, oh my god, it would be so cool, like, Interstellar is coming out in theaters, like, next week. We should go watch Interstellar. I'm like, yeah, let's do it. Like, let's say that my partner would go watch Interstellar with somebody else instead. I feel like, oh, well, that's kind of shitty. What the fuck? Like, I can feel that. Like, I'd be like, oh, well, this sucks. You get jealous over anything? Yeah, of course. There would be things that...
Where them pics at, though? If those girls ever posted those pics, I would have murdered them. They are well aware. They are well aware. I would have murdered them if they ever posted those pictures anywhere. I know for a fact Tom snores, I can just tell. I don't snore. I actually, so when I was in prison, or when I was in jail, sorry, when I was in county, the beds were made of metal, and it's just like a small mat, like a skinny, like yoga mat or like karate mat. It's like this thick, like little blue mats that they put on the metal bunk. And if you turn on your side and sleep on your side, your hip is going to be in so much pain for the next couple days. So much pain. So you have to lay on your back. So I sleep like a person in a coffin, like this, on my back. But I use a lot of pillows. And so I'm kind of always at like an angle like this. And so I'm always like sitting up kind of like this. That's how I sleep. No snoring, no rolling around, no moving, no kicking, no pulling covers, none of it. I lay down and I'm there and I do not move at all.
I could imagine things like that I would get, or not even imagine, like, yeah, there are sometimes if like or if you want to hang out with your partner and they're like, well, actually I want to go hang out with this person instead, or like, oh, well, fuck you. Yeah, like I think that would, yeah, for sure, 100%. You cuddle after a threesome, how does that even work? Usually it's guy sleeps in the middle, both girls are on each shoulder. That's the dream. And then you do that for like 5 minutes, and then you tell everybody to get the fuck away because the temperature increases like 120 degrees. And you're like, time to move. Why movies but not sex? I see it as like, damn, why would you want to fuck someone other than me? The same way you were like, why would you want to... Well, if...
Tom Foolery show, didn't you steal like a couple of those mats so it's not as uncomfortable? Or were your pods full? You couldn't steal mats when you're in Gen Pop, but when I was on Workforce, we were the ones that handed out the mats and were the ones that collect them. So I was able to get extra mats when I was on Workforce, and we had nicer ones. We already start with like big thick mats that are much thicker. They're full of like cotton. They were much nicer, and then I put another mat on top of that. I was super comfortable on Workforce. Very nice. But I had already spent so much time in Gen Pop that I stayed sleeping like that, and I've slept like that ever since. Before that, always slept on my side, always, or on my chest, you know, on my belly. I rolled around, I moved, but when you're in Gen Pop, you freaking roll, you sleep on your hip, you are going to be in a lot of pain. You roll just a little bit, you're falling off that freaking bed. Are you talking about jail or the military? Well, so I was in county for a bunch of times. I got arrested a ton of times. Then I went to prison. And the prison was a military style prison. So it's not a military prison, but it's a military style prison where we had to like shine our boots, cuff our pants, march, do cadences, say sir, yes, sir, start every sentence with sir, end every sentence with sir. So it's, sir, yes, sir, no, sir, I'd like to go to the restroom, sir, can we go to lunch now, sir, I like, it's all, everything is sir, yes, sir, no, sir. You're not allowed to look the guards in the eye. So when you're talking to them, you have to look down and talk to them. It was, but yeah, it was a military style prison, but I was not in the military at any point whatsoever.
If we like scheduled sex, so I'm like, hey, I really want to fuck you tonight, and then your partner's like, I'm gonna go fuck somebody else tonight, then I would probably feel really shitty, like the fuck. But like if you're not like scheduling sex all the time, if you're not like, yeah.
Permission to speak freely, sir. Yeah, so you couldn't even talk until you said, sir, may I speak, sir?
Yeah, imagine you tell your partner, do you want to do on the Rift, and they're like, I'm busy, and then you find out they're like, not even.
That's where they shattered my kneecap. That's where I got jumped by all the guards. So the story about me shattering my kneecap and like them fucking me up and like trying to kill me, that was where that happened at.
Not even solo queuing, but they're doing with another support? The fuck? Like when Mutin would go hide on his ult and do it with another AD carry? Who's Diamond 1? Like, excuse me? Do I shoot every message on here and YouTube and stuff if it's possible? I do my best. I do my best. Perry Lawrence, $10. How do you ask a girl about /for an open relationship if you/her have never been in one before? I think that open relationships probably have to start at the beginning. I cannot imagine opening up a relationship without it always being a disaster. Well, it won't always be a disaster. You would either ask and then it would be okay, or you'd ask and then your relationship would end if they don't want to do it, because now you've fucked shit up. I feel like asking somebody if you want to do an open relationship is like going up to a girl and saying, I really want to fuck the shit out of your best friend. Can we have a threesome? And if she's like, no, now you're fucked. That's what it feels like. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it seems like you have to start a relationship in an open relationship. If you don't, it is very likely going to just screw up your entire relationship. Very, very likely. I would be so uncomfortable asking a girl that I'm with, can we have a threesome, or can we just have sex with other people? Yeah, that would be horrible.
Do you feel like your views on relationships or sex have become jaded over time? No, I don't think so. I like relationships. I love relationships.
Tom Foolery Show, are you able to work a retail job or grocery after suffering that shattered kneecap injury? What? Why? What? Yes, it's healed for the most part. Like I have like a limp, but I'm not like completely disabled. I can walk. Why would you retail or grocery? Why would those be the things that come to mind? Why not like construction?
Relationships. There's a reason why I've been dating basically every single month of my life since I was 17. Okay, I like being with people. I like having somebody to sleep next to. I like having somebody, like when I walk in my apartment, I want to like touch somebody or give somebody kisses, or yeah, I don't know. I think that having somebody around is like super ultimate, like ultra fulfilling. Like living alone for weeks and months and like not having like just another like warm cuddly body to share space with would drive me insane. I feel like I just sent like half of you down like a fucking suicide route. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but damn, yeah. Get a dog, or you can get a dog or a cat. There you go. Sorry. Why does it have to be the same person? I mean, it doesn't have to be. Hey, no, we're not doing this anymore. Repeating the same message 50 million fucking times, okay? Are you gonna talk about the divorce shit when you go on red pill streams, etc.? I don't know. If it...
Okay, the only reason Okay, glitching, you got to make sure you give them a warning before you time them out. You guys want me to watch where the freaking boyfriend comes in the chat, but I don't have... I'm sorry. Are you guys getting a ton of notifications from my freaking... from my Discord? There's 3 notifications. The bot keeps popping up with new notifications saying that I'm live and adding everyone. But yeah, is there a part that I'm supposed to go to? I don't want to watch him like sit for 2 minutes and not say anything and then answer a question and then not say anything and then answer a question. Like, does anybody have like a timestamp or a place that I can go to? Otherwise, did Destiny release the Manifesto? No, it's like he's for the most part just talking about things, answering questions, like that sort of crap. So what are you talking about, Tom? Everybody was saying earlier that the boyfriend comes in, the Melina's new guy comes into chat and starts arguing with Destiny from chat. And I have the logs. People sent me the logs of like everything he said, but I don't have the timestamp of where this happens. That's the only reason I'm still watching this, is because I'm everybody wanted me to go over that part, but I don't. Just show the logs. The logs aren't really saying anything. I would need to know what Destiny's saying in response in order to like get anything from the logs. Tom, it already happened. They didn't argue. Okay, it did happen. Okay, so that is what I was... So earlier when I said it sounded like he was arguing with him there, that was what happened earlier. Okay, so I don't need to keep going. Yeah, I know he didn't join voice. Isn't that the guy he told kill yourself? Yeah, he was saying something to somebody in chat and like saying like, I don't know, do I ban him? Like, I don't know. I was in the chat. Memetix didn't say anything that interesting. Okay. All right. Well, I'll pull up the logs then. So you guys can see all the crap this dude was saying. All right. I think it looks like this is YouTube chat. His name's Memetix. Says, oh, I put that up too high. Sorry. First message. Wait till I show him my rent for my own apartment. Teehee. Next one. It's funny how everyone roasts me for being gay when Destiny is literally the LGBTQ. He even called me the F slur. Next one. I also have a job. In fact, also 6 years engineering degree at Sweden's best engineering university. He said uni. I'm not saying that shit. Uni. It's university. It's Memetix. Okay. Yeah, he did. He said something about like the meme guy in chat or something like that. He said like that's the meme guy or something. KTH bro. What is KTH? Kill thine husband, bro. Nuke me, bro. You have new thin. Bro is avoiding the elephant. I don't have to cope. I'm chilling with Mel right now. Huck Slayer Riz. Nah, don't nuke me, bro. Then I don't have to nuke you either. Ha ha ha. I paid Destiny's rent with my big boy TikTok money from the Charlie D'Amelio collab. Destiny old head Twitch money. No, wait. Time is money, chat. I am spending time with Mel. Bro is DMing his therapist as we speak. I have literal recording of Destiny saying he hopes I off myself. Yeah, but why cancel me for Rizicide when you literally wish the same upon someone else? The proof was Steven's ADHD manic episode in the night on Discord. Okay, guys, I'm bored. I'm gonna sleep. Rizicide, yeah.
She's like, this dude is sitting on her lap like a baby. This dude, it's like a trans. This dude is transgender. Astaghfirullah. Astaghfirullah.
Yes, I did try on Melina's dress, and it was fun, honestly, but I totally get it if trying out women's clothing is too much for you. Now, this one's not really women's clothing, so I don't really have a reason to bring this up other than the fact that I want to roast Nico a little bit. But you do have to admit that he does look a little bit like a red pill adaptation of a poor B-movie cosplay.
Oh, this is Chris from Mr. Beast. Bomboka! Imagine losing your marriage to Chris from Mr. Beast.
That is very problematic, but I've got to admit, a little funny.
Like, this dude is sitting on her lap like a baby. This dude, it's like a trans. This dude is transgender.
My screen just blacked out. Did something just happen? Nothing happened. Weird. Okay. Who is this dude? This is the guy. That's him. Cringe broke the screen. I mean, it's kind of good. He kind of got him. Like, everybody is calling him gay and trans and stuff. He's not trans. He's not gay. From what I understand, he's just a freaking dude. But everybody's like taking stuff like this out of context to make fun of him. And he's not actually trans or gay. And so he pulls out pictures of Sneeko in like women's clothes and cringe clothes. And I mean, yeah, he kind of got him.
Can you get me laid?
Yeah.
When?
Today.
With?
Your mom.
I don't want that.
Wait, who's my mom?
Me.
Chat.
Hi, what's your...
Is that the guy she's dating? That is weird. That is weird.
I might be a little weird, but we all are sometimes.
That is weird. I mean, I didn't.
See, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. They're getting them. Tom Foley Show, would you say Memetix is a femboy? I don't know. I have no freaking idea. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I have no idea. But it doesn't look like it if they're like making fun of people like this. But I have no freaking idea.
I think it was possible, chat. Actual downgrade demotion. That's it. That's it.
My favorite part about XQC's reaction is how in the beginning he looks like everything's perfect, not a problem in the world. But by the end of watching my video, we just sucked.
WTF is Memetix. That's his name apparently. I thought it was Memetix. It's Memetix. Memetix would have been so much better, but it's Memetix apparently. So Memetix is his freaking name, I guess.
The fuck life out of him. We drained XQC, guys. Drain gang. Responsible for ruining XQC's day.
Can you get me laid?
Yeah.
When? Describe Ukraine in one word. Describe Brazil in one word.
What?
Describe Canada in one word.
Fucking
Hi, what's your name?
Melina.
Can you get me laid?
Yeah.
When?
Today.
With?
Your mom.
I don't want that. Wait, who's my mom?
Me.
Hi, what's your name?
Melina.
Can you get me laid?
Yeah.
When?
She interviewed him as well. I saw she popped up on my feed interviewing him a couple days ago, and I didn't know that that's who he was. So,
what if I split this cucumber in half with my mind? What if I split?
If you're scared of the dark, move to Sweden.
That I'm gonna get copyrighted for that music.
Memetix merch has arrived. First up, Black Memetix.
Yeah, see, it is Memetix.
What is the most overrated Kanye song?
The most overrated Kanye song has to be Runaway. I'm sorry.
Nope, not getting me. No shot. Nice try. Gotta be quick. Gotta be quick with me. Nice try. Not happening. Runaway's a good song, dude. I fucking love Runaway. Oh, it's such a good song, dude.
Comes up, it's... Also, I don't even know how much more red pill shit I'm doing. I'm not sure.
I actually have somebody right now that wants to debate him on red pill stuff, and I'm like waiting because I don't want to push it too quickly. I also had to get them to like agree not to talk about the. I mean, I didn't have to, but I asked them to agree not to talk about the divorce and crap like that. So, yeah.
How much of your bad reputation of streaming tendencies to people like Hassan versus Mel shenanigans? I don't think the Mel stuff is that much, but the circles that it's in, it's big, and that's just annoying, I guess, yeah. I have an inquiry. Oh, cute. Nice. Do you plan on rebuilding the virtuous Sneeko if he ever reaches out? If he can show for like 2 years, maybe.
Tom, do you think Melina is going to regret this in a few months? Well, based on my close and personal relationship with Melina, I would have to say I have absolutely no idea. Women do not have brains that work normally like men's, where they're consistent and they do things that make sense. They just fucking do things, and then stuff happens And then they sit there and are like, oh, I can't take responsibility for any of this. Like, look at the men. It's their fault. That's what happens. That's what they do every single time, 100% of the time. So no shot I'm going to try to sit here and pretend like I understand a woman's brain.
When did you realize that traditional relationships are not for you? One is just like fucking a variety of
Yes, Forever Wild, 100% of the time.
people is really fun. And then two is I hate feeling like I am like the sole source of somebody's certain type of attention. It is the most stressful thing in the world to me. If I feel like I'm the only person that can provide somebody's like romantic or sexual fulfillment, it's just like, that's a lot of pressure, because sometimes I get stuck in work, sometimes like events are happening, sometimes like shit, sometimes on the mood, sometimes whatever. It's just like too much. It's like way too much pressure for me. Even when I go to like events and shit, like I'll DM like people, like listen, because they're like, oh my God, like do you want to come hang out? And I'm like, listen, maybe I'll show up, and if I do, okay, it'll be fun, and if I don't, just keep doing your thing, okay? But like if it's like, yeah, having like multiple people relying on me for like emotional shit, that's just like a lot. I don't mind doing it when I can, but doing it yeah, like that's just, oof, I don't think I do it. I think that does Vyvanse affect those feelings? Actually, unironically, yes. Let me say this. I will say this. Holy shit. If you have trouble maintaining focus or being attentive to a person when you're out to eat,
We're too sophisticated for you. That's probably actually true. That's probably totally true. You guys are working on a whole other level that I couldn't possibly understand. The human philosophy has like stopped with the logic and reason, and you guys have elevated past that.
eat with them, bro, Vyvanse actually changed my life for that. Ironically enough, Melina is now addicted to TikTok. So when we were hanging out publicly, she was on her phone all the time, but I'm like zoned in. I'm like, hey, what's up? We could chill, we can chat. I don't have to pick up my phone like every 2 fucking seconds. The Vyvanse unironically changed that a ton. That's like a relationship saver. I'm not even joking. Yeah, holy shit. So the Vyvanse also helped me with a lot of fights. I don't think I'm irritable, like ADHD irritable, but maybe I am, I'm not sure. But being on Vyvanse, when I would get into fights, you know how I say like I need 6 hours to chill out, otherwise like, hey, I'm gonna lose it. And when I say lose it, I mean I'm gonna tell you to fucking kill yourself, to pack your shit, get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna stab us both. Like, I can't do this right now. You're fucking. I don't. Yeah, I think sometimes people think when I say like I'm gonna lose it if I don't have time to chill, I think people are like, I'm gonna be like, oh, like you're making me so upset right now. No, I become unhinged, like super unhinged. I'm not joking. But on Vyvanse, I'm like super chill. I like I can see through the matrix.
Destiny should call in the Mr. Girls dating advice stream. Well, now that you mention it,
Reiteration of like the character is the asshole.
I know that voice. I know that voice.
For being in blackface, but now that I've had clarification of like what your intent is with it, like it's funny, yeah, but I kind of see your perspective a little bit more clear, and I like that you're willing to accept the consequences of like whatever bad reaction you're gonna get for that.
Hold on, I want to hear that answer. I want to hear about his video about the blackface.
You wouldn't act like that because
it's telling. I think if you're gonna do blackface, you gotta show up, and this is part of,
I guess, the ethics. I can't think of another word.
I wish you well too. Bye. Time for the Generalizing Black People show with Max.
Hey.
I think that there's a way to, hey, I think there's a way to talk about narratives and stereotypes and, you know, that respects the individuality and autonomy of each black person, but also talks about, like, you know, what we see and experience and how we talk about each other. I totally understand if you think I missed the mark there. When are we getting a collab between Blackface and Mr. Girl? The next song, I do have a part in the next song. So
Speaking of black people,
here you are.
hey.
Hey.
I loved your music video.
Thank you.
I wanted to talk.
It's dude, the video is so good. The song is so good. It's all so good. I freaking love it. I love all of it. It is a masterpiece. It really is. And I know people think that it's just a meme and everybody saying that it's good is a meme. If you don't get it, that's fine. If you don't understand art, that's fine. If you don't have like a creative bone in your body, I get it. But for the rest of us who have eyes and ears, it is a masterpiece. Is this a troll right now? No, I am not trolling. I'm dead serious. I'm not trolling at all. I am not trolling whatsoever. It is a masterpiece. It is so good. Like, I would put this in the same category as Runaway with the music video and the piano and all of that shit. I don't keep up with Mr. Girl shit. If you go to my Twitter, it's like the second or third post down. I'm not crazy. You guys just don't know. Okay? It's not even a believable troll. Pull yourself together, chat. It is not a troll. It is so good. It is so freaking good. That seems over the top. Well, so that's the thing. That's the thing that sucks, is if you don't know Mr. Girl, it's not that good. Like, if you don't know Mr. Girl, it's just a funny video and song. That's it. You and Addie are new besties, meow? Me and TikTok go way back, okay? Me and TikTok, we're on the same page, for the most part. They just like to troll you guys about Destiny. They actually love Destiny. Alright. Fuck you guys. I'm not doing a bit. If you don't know Mr. Girl, it's not that great. If you don't know who he is, if you think it's just a black dude singing the song about sorry, Addie is TikTok, my bad. Addie Pupils is TikTok. That was their old name. But if you don't know who Mr. Girl is, and you're just watching this like AI black dude sing a song about white pussy, then like it's just kind of goofy and funny. But if you know who Mr. Girl is, I have not seen the video, only heard the track. You have to watch the video. You have to watch the video. If you have not seen the video, you have to watch the video. I got copyrighted the last time I played it on stream, so I can't do it again. But You have to watch the video. It is so good. The video, it's a whole thing. It's not just a song. And it's not just a video. The whole thing is one work of art. Do people really think Wait, do people not really think this is fucking amazing? That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I can't tell if they're trolling me or if they actually think I'm trolling. You have to understand Tom's humor, though. Oh my goodness. I fucking hate you guys. I am not trolling. This is not a sense of humor. On my life. Scout's honor, okay? At no point am I going to come back and tell you guys, ha ha ha, got you. Bro, I'm so confused. Then you haven't seen it. Then you have not seen it. You have to watch it. You have to know what I'm talking about in order to think that I'm trolling here. Here, I will link you. Here you go. This whole thing is so good. All right, I just posted it in YouTube chat and in Kick chat. If you haven't seen it, take a second, go watch it, come back. I'm going to continue with the Mr. Girl hotline explanation of the song. I'm not trolling. It is so good.
Talk to you though, because I feel conflicted.
Yeah.
I wanted to talk to you about what you think of the I guess the ethics. I can't think of another word.
Brazilian lad,
the
I'm about to
morality,
ban
the
you.
ethics of making a
Shut the fuck
blackface
up.
joke, and like
I'm
what
not
makes
trolling.
a blackface joke funny, or what makes it less hurtful to black people. So when I was watching your music video, I thought.
Also, everybody take a second, hit the thumbs upsies, hit the subscribe button. We are growing at an alarming rate. I don't even know why people are watching me, but we have doubled in concurrent viewers over the last week. 7 days. We are taking off to the moon. Appreciate all the new viewers and the new people jumping on board until you hear some of my other takes. But in the meantime, we appreciate you guys being here and enjoy having you.
This is really, really funny. I like this. It's unexpected. And it's funny, but I don't know if it's funny for the right reasons. You know, I don't know, like, you know how like Robert Downey Jr. did blackface in Tropic Thunder?
Yeah.
And like the joke is mainly that like the actor is taking away a spot from a black person.
Is that the joke, or is that the safety net joke that's just there so that you can enjoy Robert Downey Jr. doing blackface? But
It could be 201 if you unban audio free. Have we dropped that much? Last I checked, we were at like 250. Oh yeah, we are at 201. Everybody left to go watch the Mr. Girl video.
Tell yourself that actually you're laughing at something high-minded and progressive. I don't know.
That's part of the joke.
I think
makes
it's
it work is
I think
the
it's
anger-
bullshit.
Yeah. You think so?
Yeah, I think it's bullshit. I think that they pussied out. I think the first thing that Ben Stiller thought was it'd be fucking hilarious to have Robert Downey Jr. do blackface. But how are we going to do that? I know he'll be...
Sass, I posted a link. What is wrong? I posted the link numerous times. What do you want?
He'll play an Australian actor who's an asshole. We'll make it clear he is such a stupid asshole. All that is just to make it safe.
So when
Which I think is actually more offensive, because it's telling. I think if you're gonna do blackface, you got to show up, and this is part of why. So originally I was like, it would be fun to make a fictional rapper in blackface.
My link is clickable, so it's okay. My link works.
Who has his own Twitter account, his own Spotify,
What up,
his own YouTube,
Stardust?
everything. He's his own separate person, and I just will like not ever acknowledge publicly that it's me. But then I was like, that just feels like kind of irresponsible. I feel like if I'm gonna do something that provocative, black people, if they get mad about it, they should know where to send their ire, you know?
Yeah.
And I think that Robert Downey Jr. is not doing that. I think that Ben Stiller is saying, whoa, I'm making fun of blackface. No, you're not. That's bullshit. That wasn't funny. It's not funny. No one is laughing at that. That's like the part of the movie that you want to skip past. No one's like, oh, this guy is such a douchebag. He thinks blackface is okay to do. That's not what you're laughing at. You're laughing at Robert Downey Jr.'s hilarious black character that he's doing.
Wait, no, it's both. That's stupid. That's actually stupid. That's actually really dumb. No. A huge part of what's funny about it is how embarrassing it is that this guy doesn't know what he looks like in blackface to everybody else. He's so like disconnected that he's doing this horrible stereotypical like pastor black guy, not just a person who happens to be black, but this like preacher on stage, you know, and I said, you know, just very bombastic and overly stereotypical, that he doesn't know how ridiculous he looks as he's doing this in blackface. It is that, and like the embarrassment of that, almost like you're watching Michael Scott from The Office, the real Office, the American Office, do something just totally unhinged with no idea of what you look like or how you sound. That's like a huge part of it.
Yeah, you are, but you're laughing at that because the character is an asshole.
Yeah,
I think you'd laugh at it either way.
Go ahead.
I think if they were just like, this character is played by Robert Downey Jr. and he is black, I think you would laugh at that. Okay, the other thing is they have Tom Cruise doing the same thing. Imagine if Tom Cruise, imagine if in the movie he actually looks like Tom Cruise. He's an actor and he's like, oh, I'm so stupid. I'm going to do this offensive role where I pretend I'm fat and bald and old and I make fun of fat.
The music is bad and the video is transparent controversy bait. It's just lame all around, in my opinion. Every time I see this man, he looks like more of a hobo. Common Dubio. That's alright. That's why we like Doobie.
That sweaty.
We need somebody to say the things everybody else is too embarrassed to say.
Middle-aged bald guys, because I'm an asshole. What kind of asshole would do that? It would totally suck all of the fucking wind out of all of his scenes. What's funny about it is that he's making fun of fat, bald, and middle-aged guys. That's why it's funny.
So you think what's primarily funny is that they're making fun of black people?
Yeah. Yeah. It would be objectively more funny if that character was just a character in the movie. And those scenes, like with the actual black guy being like, what? Also, the actual black guy is also kind of acting like a caricature of black people. Mm-hmm. We're like, how they were like, okay, but just say that. And he's like, oh, you're crazy, man. Which is weird, but it's not funny. Mm-hmm. I don't think those scenes are funny.
Yeah, so...
Probably.
They're providing you like
yeah.
20 off ramps of like, please don't get offended by this. And I'm like, no, I just be, if you're gonna do blackface, just make it offensive. That's what I'd say.
Isn't blackface just inherently offensive though?
Yeah, but they're trying to water it down as much as possible, to not because they don't want to offend the audience, but because they don't want to lose money.
Sure, yeah, but I think it would be.
The way he ended that sentence sounded like he was not even close to finishing. Zonia with the raid. Let's go. Thank you, Zonia, for the raid on Kick.
It would also be part of like making.
So real quick, we're listening to Mr. Girl talk about his album or his new song. Then he's going to talk about Destiny in a little bit, from what I'm told. Zonia. What did you guys talk about today? Nice. Yeah. So you just now watched the music video? Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Something's wrong with my Discord. It keeps switching audio. Hold on one second. Let me try to fix this because they apparently can't hear you. Okay. All right. Talk now. No, still not working. Okay, talk now. Yeah, no, I can't hear you. Talk now. This is so dumb, dude. I have to, it's OBS that's doing this. OBS is being weird today, where it's making me switch back and forth on here. Okay, talk now.
Hello, hello.
Okay, yes, now I can hear you. It keeps making me switch. So stupid. All right, sorry. So Zonia said that you just watched the music video. You hadn't seen it till now, and Stardust, you just jumped in as well. Okay. That's the summary of what you guys missed. All right. And Zonia, when she first jumped in, said, "Hey, Tom, I accidentally raided you. I meant to raid Xena. Give me my viewers back." That was, so yeah.
Yeah, we were watching Zombie 2 on my Kick stream and just kind of doing a chill, laid-back stream. So not a lot going on today for me. Kind of slowly trying to get back into the groove again.
Nice.
But, yeah.
So what did you think about the video?
The song was kind of boring, but I get what he's doing with it in the video. Listening to, as I briefly caught you covering it, him talking about like Tropic Thunder and you know, having Robert Downey Jr. do a blackface character and everything, who's like a method actor and such.
Yeah.
It was funny the way he was talking about it, because I was just like, it's very typical Max to go and do the whole like for him to go and be like, oh yeah, no, they didn't really do the right thing. I think they wanted to do what I wanted to do, but then they pussied out, and I'm like, come on, dude. He's just too full of himself.
He's the intellectual. He's the intellectual. He is Max. I realize now, after some time away, he is like the embodiment of like r/I am very smart on Reddit. Like he is literally, he probably browses that subreddit. He probably lives in it, you know?
Well, I was telling my audience, I said one of the big problems with Max is not only does he do this with so many things and be like, oh, everybody, I'm like the one person who will tell the truth and be brutally honest and not be ashamed because I don't care about optics, and everybody
Yeah.
else, they want to say the things that I say, but they're too afraid to. And I'm like, the reality is that that Max is just as vulnerable to those things as everybody else. Like the whole
Well, if you get to the
reason.
point where if you're attempting to be offensive for the sake of being offensive, you're doing the exact same thing as the people who are trying not to be offensive, just in the opposite direction, where you're allowing other people's perception of things to coerce you into the way that you're presenting information. And so it just ends up being literally the same thing, where it's not honesty. You're not like, it's not more honesty. You're just trying to get a certain outcome from what it is that you're projecting.
Yeah, I was telling my viewers that he'll like start out like doing the provocative thing because it's provocative. The intent is to provoke, but then kind of like post hoc as he's doing it, then wraps the package up with, oh, it has a deeper meaning to it. It has, you know, a deep message to it. I'm trying to make a point here, and it's like, no, really, you just kind of start off with the provocative thing, and then afterward come up with the story to tell why it is you did the provocative thing. And he does that a lot. But one of the things I was pointing out to my viewers is the whole meltdown that he had with Steven and his community was over him obsessing over Steven's subreddit for 2 months straight, Forethought giving him a temporary ban to basically do the bartender thing of like, yeah, you've had too much, you're cut off for a bit, go take a break, right? And him freaking out, you know, and taking it to Destiny and saying that he wanted the orbiters to have special protections so that they could not be subject to the moderation of the moderators on the subreddit, specifically so that they could control their image in that subreddit. The whole thing was that he wanted to be able to control his image, and that people were having critiques of him that he felt were unfair, and he wanted access to the subreddit so that he could push back on those critiques.
You should just do what I do and just create a bunch of freaking alt accounts and just go do it yourself.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. And so he melted down when Steven didn't cave to it and basically said, I trust my moderator to do the right thing that he feels is necessary. And that's where the whole bridge burning happened and where the meltdown happened. And so he's very much, he is ultra vulnerable when it comes to his image and ultra vulnerable when it comes to optics. It's just what optics he chooses to care about versus to not care about. He clearly cares about optics. We've seen that first and foremost with that massive meltdown with him and Steven.
I think that the song is really good. I think that the video is really good. I think that both of them by themselves are really good things. I think that the two of them combined are so good. I think it's so good. I enjoy all of it. I don't care about his intent behind the thing. If he comes out and says, look, my goal was to just offend people. I just wanted to get people really angry and riled up, and I knew that this was going to upset them, and I knew that I was going to be able to troll people really well with this. It would make absolutely no difference to me what the fuck his intent is behind it or what his thought process was. I don't care. The thing in and of itself is just so good. Like, I sat with people and watched it for the first time, and all of us just sat there like shaking our heads like, oh my goodness, this is so awesome. Like, this whole thing is so good. It's so wild. Like, everybody knows me, I love pussies flapping. Okay, that is my favorite thing in the world.
Hell yeah, dude.
And
we like them Dumbo flaps. Hell
yes,
Exactly. Well, he makes a special carve out for like crazy BPD pussy flaps.
Well,
I was talking about Dumbo
white
the elephant,
ones.
you know?
What? Not just those, but from white girls specifically. It's a black dude who is like has like fetishizes white women and their vaginas.
Yeah, I didn't quite understand that but I don't know. I thought the song was kind of boring. I got the provocative thing and what he was trying to do. I felt he should have done the blackface himself. I mean, I did blackface because he recommended it to me to help cure my dysphoria, and it didn't work. So, but I think
Yeah.
he should have
Well,
done
you
the
tried
blackface
that.
himself. Yeah, I tried walking around in Oakland for a day doing that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, had some
I do the
interesting
white face all the
encounters.
time, but the white face doesn't really work too well for me. So.
I have a video on my channel that proves that you're white. So.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I'll check it out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's. I feel like he should have just done the blackface himself. I feel like it's a real low bar to do the AI generated blackface version of yourself, right?
Wait,
Come
what?
on, just do it.
Well, I don't think the blackface
I kind of agree
AI
with you.
generation is like a. I don't think it was a cop out. I think that it's just like the video overall, all of the things that come with it, like the art pieces,
Yeah.
the way that the people are dancing, like all of that crap is just better done with AI.
But he still could have he still
And it's a
could
more
have.
convincing black person as well.
Yeah, he still could have placed himself in the scene. The scene could be generated with AI, and he could have placed himself in the scene.
It looks like
But-
a black version of Mr. Girl.
Hmm.
You don't think so?
Yeah, kind of. It does, but it just is. It like Chud Logic did it first. Not impressed. You know.
The digital blackface.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
true.
So, yep, just another case of Max plagiarizing those who came before him. Yeah, so I don't know. I didn't really care too much for the song. I'll probably have to listen to it a couple more times to really kind of get it down and understand what it's talking about. But one of the things I was telling my audience, like some of his work is pretty damn good. Like a lot of his music feels like is very Eminem style, and so it's kind of like, well, I've heard better Eminem, so not that big of a deal. But he's got some songs that are actually pretty good, and music videos that are also very good. And so I don't know. I didn't really care that much for this one. I guess what do you think what to you is so amazing about this particular one?
Hold on one second.
And also, why does he look like Ted Kaczynski still? Even more so.
So I think I thought that the rhymes were good. Generally, I think he's an okay rapper. He's not great at rapping, but I like his lyrics. I genuinely enjoy his lyrics in almost all of the songs that I listen to.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not great at rapping. In this one, he was actually better at rapping. He was much better at rapping in this one. There was a lot of improvement there. The visuals for like the music in and of itself is so freaking good. I love the beat, the way it starts off, the way it goes into the I can't even remember the exact sound of like the womp womp womp. And then the beat is so freaking good. I don't know. I just freaking love that beat. It is so good. It is such a good beat. But then, yes, the visuals with everything, with like him coming up under her, the girl who's like humping to the beat, and then having all of the artwork with all of the like white women in their vaginas and all different shapes and sizes. And
I didn't notice there were a bunch of vaginas in different shapes and sizes. I just saw the one at the very end with it was like very.
All of the art on the wall is all women, like with their legs spread, and you can see like their tits and their vaginas on every single. It's like hundreds of pieces of like art pictures of women.
I'm gonna have to
with
watch
their
this
vaginas
again,
showing.
and I'm gonna be really bothered by it. Like the end of it, I was already like, oh my god, why am I looking at this? But whatever.
But yeah, there's a lot to it that I really like, and I think that doing it in AI the way that they did it was really creative and really cool looking. It was really like I thought the graphics were like really well done.
Look, when he does real blackface, I'll give him props for it.
I don't care whether or not he does blackface. Like I said, I don't care about the shock factor of it. I don't care about the like, was he edgy enough for me? What do I give him the edge card shit?
But he's
Like,
got this
I
whole
don't care about
messiah
that at all.
complex about being like the one true person who isn't afraid, who will do these things, and others want to do what he does, but they chicken out, right? You know. So it's
Yes,
kinda
but
like...
I'm sorry. I'm separating the music from him. Like I think a lot of people are
Tom
making
is
it about
separating the
him
music
and
from the
how
artist, okay?
Yes, exactly. I don't care.
okay.
It's the death of the artist. I don't freaking care about him. I care about like what it is as a piece of art, and I really enjoy it. I think that the whole thing is so good.
Yeah, but you're also reacting to him being talked to by someone about it, right? But yeah, I
What do you-
understand your appreciation for the
Oh
song.
yeah. I want to hear his thoughts about it for sure. But that doesn't like I said, whatever his intent was behind this, whatever his like hope was to get out of this, or what he wanted to do with it, that'll make no difference for what I think about the song and the video.
Yeah, fair. Hi, Doobie. How are you doing, buddy? Saw him in the chat.
I'm gonna get going, guys, but it was nice to see both of you. Hope you're doing
Yeah.
well.
Yeah, you too, Stardust. Thanks for
Yeah,
helping
good
out.
talking to you. Take care.
Thanks.
My my Botrix is posting over and over that I'm live and adding everyone.
Oh no, I hope it doesn't.
But
do
it's
that to
only
me.
doing it for YouTube.
It's doing
it
well. I'm
posted
glad
the
you're doing
kick
well,
one
Doobie.
once and posted the YouTube one 3 times.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah. I've had some issues sometimes with those kinds of things, but so far, not with Botrix. Yeah. Today was a very laid back stream. At first, I was going to cover the Destiny versus Jank debate, and then was going to cover something else, and I was like, no, I don't want to do it. I'm not in the mood. I'm not prepared for this. I need to like slowly ease my way back into this stuff because I've been on a break for a while here. So, yeah. I saw you were covering a whole bunch of the relationship drama going on in this space. I don't cover that stuff. People want me to cover it, but I don't want to cover that stuff.
You're talking about the Destiny divorce stuff?
Yeah, and the other stuff that's going on.
Yeah, through like my my like Destiny report arc, talking to Max, talking to Lav, talking to Destiny, talking to all of these people, I happened to amass a lot of Destiny haters through that process, and so.
So when are you going to have Melina on?
I am not going to have Melina on. Shut the hell up.
Guys, I need you to start placing bets here. Okay, we're going to do a betting pool, an official betting pool, to see
You know
when
who
it
else
is.
I wouldn't have on? You know who else I wouldn't have on? Anna. I would never have Anna on either. I would never do that. I would never have her on.
Anybody who would go and bring Anna on with Lav and with other, orbiters and former hookups of Stevens to comment
These
on his
people
divorce
are just
that's a little bit much
trying
of the
to
gutter
find
scraping.
women. Yes, they're just trying to find women who are vulnerable, and they're trying to get in their DMs after they know Destiny burnt the bridge with them. Anybody who would do something like that is definitely doing that sort of shit. It's kind of worrying.
Yeah. I don't know, someone like that. I would worry a bit about what they're saying with those women in their DMs too. That seems like Yeah, it could definitely lead down a rather problematic path.
Yeah.
Might find a pest at the end of that one. Well,
I would never say such a thing, but
I would never. I wouldn't either. I was surprised. I was so surprised that there was a panel hosted. Like
chat
literally,
has no clue what the fuck we're talking about, so it's not. It's not. It doesn't do anything. They have no clue what the fuck we're talking about.
I'm sure many of them know. Yeah, like I was blown away that there was a panel that night, and I was like, "Are you kidding me?" So because I was out, so I find out about it like a day or two later when I come back after dealing with a bunch of stuff in my personal life, and people are like talking about it. There's clips of it and stuff. There's all sorts of mentions of it on the subreddit. Some of which are getting like deleted by the mods and stuff like that. I'm like, what the hell's going on? And then I'm like, I tweeted out. I was like, did someone legit host a panel, an orbiter panel on Destiny's divorce?
A second one. Because wasn't there the other one with like with
the
Lav,
orbiter,
Brittany Simon, Not So Erudite.
Yeah,
Nick.
that was the orbiter panel. That was the orbiter panel, and it had Anna as well.
Oh wait, no, that I thought the one was with Anna was a completely separate one. Just
no, she was
the
on
same
both
thing
of them
again.
apparently.
Really?
Well, I don't know. That's what people were telling me. I haven't actually seen it. So you don't think she was on it? Okay.
No.
Yeah, and I was just like, yeah. So I guess there were a couple of them, but yeah. And then I posted a picture of like vultures devouring a zebra carcass, and I said, "And did it look anything like this?"
Yeah, because people kept saying they're like, "This is happening, but nothing like worth talking about." So we'll let you know if something's like worth covering, and then there was nothing worth covering. So then I was like, "No shot." So I went and like skimmed through it, and yeah, there just literally was nothing worth covering.
So there were two orbiter panels talking specifically about the divorce? That's insane.
I mean, when we say two orbiter panels, there was more than that with like Lycan, Kelly Jean, like the
one I was
suspects.
talking about had Lycan, Kelly Jean, Not So Erudite, Lav.
Lycan and Kelly Jean are always on his streams, and so there's like, and
I assume they were there to kind of like be the more level-headed and sort of staying on Steven's side kind of thing, right? What?
Kelly Jean is the more level-headed person.
Well, I was gonna say compared to like the other people that are brought on to explicitly be the antagonists.
Yeah.
Right. What? Is she not level-headed? I feel like she's pretty chill most of the time.
She's chill. Yeah, sure. She's chill. I don't have anything against Kelly Jean. I don't really know her at all.
Well, I'm gonna go tell her now that you said that she's not level-headed. I'm gonna be like, Tom thinks that you're not level-headed. As a matter of fact, he laughed when I suggest that you were level-headed.
I could use some drama. Let's go.
Hey, everybody in the kick chat, post a drama please emote. I made that a sub emote, so now people can access it. People who are subs can access it in your chat as well. Here, I'll post it there. Yeah, I don't know. I come back from dealing with a whole bunch of personal stuff, and it's just like everything's blowing up and melting down, and everybody's at each other's throats. There's relationship drama everywhere. Multiple parties have relationship drama out of nowhere. I'm like, geez, because it was just like a few weeks ago, people were saying there's really nothing going on. The drama's pretty dry. And then just out of nowhere, suddenly a whole bunch of drama erupts.
Yeah, I got when I got suspended and I was on Kick for a week, I was kind of like dreading coming back to YouTube. I was like, dude, I was on like an upward swing. I was doing well. And then I get suspended and I was like, this is gonna fuck me. Like I like try really hard to keep like I call it a monopoly on time, where I stream as much as possible all the time. Don't give you a chance to find another streamer to watch. I don't give you a chance to find somebody else to enjoy. And then, yeah, getting suspended for a week, I was like, I'm fucked. But then I come back and there's so much shit that I'm getting to before literally everybody else that I ended up doubling my concurrent viewers in a week. So it was, it's been pretty easy.
Very, very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely on the upswing. I didn't go live on YouTube today, so just kept it a kick-only stream. Watched a movie.
Nice.
Yep. Iris Weeb says, "Hello, Tom Foolery."
What up, weebs? Yeah, but yeah, the Mr. Girl song, I like it. I enjoy it. I think the whole thing is really good and really well done. And like I said before, I think that even probably most people watching have absolutely no idea who Mr. Girl is, or that it's even a white guy rapping the song. Like, I think Destiny watched it and he didn't even believe that it was Mr. Girl rapping, because it does actually sound like a black dude. And so it's, so yeah, it's like, the whole thing is just kind of like a thing unto itself. It's it's its whole thing. But yes, again, the beat by itself alone is so good. The beat is so freaking good. I love that beat. I used to make beats and sell them when I was younger. Before I had a MIDI pad that broke, or sorry, no, the MIDI pad didn't break. The software broke. But I sold beats to a company, or a production company. Oh, I forget what they were called. But yeah, I sold 2 to them, and I was working on another one, and my shit broke, and I was broke and couldn't afford to get new software, and that was that.
And so you sold meth.
Yep.
Yeah. As
Smoke
we all
crack.
do. Oh man, I've been on a bit of a break from the shroom tripping, so
yeah,
taking that time, giving myself a bigger gap, and next shroom trip I'm gonna do, I think I'm plotting out like which mountain peak or area around here to do it in, or lake or something. I'm kind of wanting to do like a mountain peak, but I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure it out. I've been hiking a lot more again. So Puka got me inspired to hike and explore places, because it was good to get him out and change up his environment and such. But he passed away. Passed away on the 8th. So I've been without him, and I've been trying to keep myself motivated and just get out there and do some things. So I'll find some places to explore soon here and get back out to hiking again. Mountain Peak sounds dangerous. Nah, mountain peaks aren't dangerous. You ever been on mountain peaks before? Most of them aren't really like sheer cliff faces or anything. So they're perfectly safe. I've been on many mountain peaks. Not that big of a deal.
Last time I tripped good, like had a real good trip, was at a 311 concert, but I peaked
hard,
like way too hard, like way too hard. I took one blotter. My girlfriend decided she didn't want to take hers, so I took that one. I had 2 more on me that I was considering taking. I took them in the car ride. I always get kind of nervous as soon as I take them. My heart starts pumping really hard, and I'm like, I hope this isn't one of those, because I never had a bad trip before. This one wasn't a bad trip. It was just too intense.
Yeah.
It was just way too intense.
Especially with a harsh environment or something.
Yes. It was like 95 degrees. It was so bad. I was stuck in the beating sun, sweating my balls off. It was way too intense. It was way too intense. Peaked really early. Like, I peaked in like an hour, and it was wild.
That's one of the things I learned during my second shroom trip. On my second shroom trip, I was hanging out with some people, and I jumped on a VC to hang out with some people in my private server for a while, and there were a couple people who jumped on, and they just could not moderate their tones, and they kept kind of getting antagonistic with each other. And it was like, it's weird how that just affects you. It's like, yo, you guys need to like dial it down a megaton, or you're gonna need to leave the call because you guys are not able to. You're not chill. I was surprised at like how much the energy of other people affects you when you're, tripping. Roxy, by the way, I don't know what Puka's name means, and it's Pooka, because I wasn't the one who named him. So I took over care for him when he was 1.5 years old, and I'm not sure if it was his previous caretaker who named him that, or if it was like the SPCA that he was adopted from that named him, or what. But I just kept the name because he seemed familiar with it. Didn't see a reason to change it. But yeah, I'm liking the the nature aspect of things. So really kind of want to be out in nature, preferably around water. There's this mountain peak not too far from here that has a pretty cool waterfall and has like a nice little like pond / like eddy area where water collects. You can kind of hang out there, dip your toes in it. So I might do something like that, or might head over to one of the handful of lakes in not really in the immediate area, but not too far away from here. So
Nice.
yeah, do that.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. I was hoping I might get to do that with Puka with me, but he didn't make it, so...
I'll come out to where are you in California?
Yes.
I'll come out to California sometime, and let's do like a camping stream out in the desert on some acid.
The desert? Holy
Yeah.
crap. I mean, there's plenty of desert in California.
Yeah.
You got to go mostly to Southern California to find it, but you don't... Yeah. There's some like east of the Sierras in Central California has some desert as well.
Yep.
Yeah, we could definitely do
Last
that.
time I was out there, I didn't get to see you, so
I know you ditched me. It was terrible. Stood me up. I was literally 6 hours away from you.
But yeah, next time I'll come out that way again.
Yeah, that would be
I
cool.
don't know. I probably shouldn't do acid on stream. I would say way too much that I'm not supposed to say. I would probably start saying things I'm definitely not supposed to say. That I don't mean like I would get banned, right? Because I could just stream on Twitch or something like that.
Just personal things that you'd regret later.
Yes, I would start saying stuff, personal stuff, private stuff, telling people shit that I'm not supposed to talk about. Yeah, probably not a good idea. Let's do shrooms instead. Let's do shrooms instead. I changed my mind. That's a horrible idea. I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah, shrooms is way too or way more chill from what I've heard. So, like, I feel like even when I'm way down the trip hole, it's very easy for me to surface out of it and be lucid enough to, sit there and stop and be normal. So, I don't know. I've never done LSD, so I don't know how exactly it would work for me, but it seems like it has a little bit more hold on you.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'll drop off, let you get back to your coverage of Max and his Messiah complex.
Fine.
Have fun. Good talking
Thank
to you.
you.
See you guys later. Later, fools.
Glad you're back. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Where's Emery? We're listening to Emery on Mr. Girl's stream, and he's not even here. Tom, we need you to leak us all the drama on drugs. Give us the content. Yeah, no, I literally would. If I did like ecstasy or acid on stream, I probably would. That's the thing. Is I like those two things, they get me feeling and they get me talking. And once I'm feeling and I'm talking, is a bad combination. Tomfoolery with feelings is not good. Can you unban me from YouTube, please? Why are you banned on YouTube? Oh, were you one of the people that definitely did not come in to brigade my shit? Okay. Yeah, I'll unban you. Dang it, dude. I don't know why I have to keep switching this shit.
Point.
It's an interesting take.
Because there isn't
So
like a
wait,
thing. No
so
one
you-
else is
you-
doing blackface. Nobody's doing blackface. There's nothing to
wait.
satirize.
So your point with blackface is that there is no point. You just want to be.
No, I had a
funny,
point.
racist,
I had a
edgy.
point.
No, wait. What's your point though? I don't understand your point. That's what I was about to ask you. Is I've never understood the point though. Like, what is the joke? Exactly.
Well, I don't really think of it as blackface.
Okay.
I think of it as I want to make a song that's by a guy who I would be if I were black.
Which would be blackface, which is fine to say.
No, because if Robert Downey Jr. were black, he wouldn't act like that.
Well, he wouldn't act like that because, well, he's playing a fictional character.
Oh, that reminds me, that's right. I told Ben Thorpe I'd unban him too. Okay. I unbanned Ben. I got a lot of people freaking banned, dude. My mods have been busy.
The character.
Yeah, I know, but he's doing
actor-
it. He's doing a caricature of black people.
I know. So, yeah.
But I don't think I'm doing that.
That's a good point because I was actually talking in the waiting room, and I brought up when I was talking about this topic. I said, listening to Mr. Girl say the N-word, usually by white people, when I hear it, it's immediately extremely cringe. But when I was listening to you say it, it felt fitting. I didn't know why.
In this,
It's funny, but it was fitting.
Why?
Okay, I think I unbanned you. You have the Giga Chad EFP, right? Yeah, if you're the one with the Giga Chad PFP, then I think you're unbanned. Alright. There you go. I'll be right back.
I mean, also modified my voice to sound blacker, so that makes it.
Did you really do that?
Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
Oh yeah, my voice is heavily processed. I think the voice model is like 40% me. And then it's running on my voice, so it's probably like 50 or 60% me, but it's mixed.
So it's kind of a joke, but it's also kind of just an experiment of like, what if I were black?
I guess so. I mean, I don't know if it's a joke. It's funny. I think it's funny, but it's not. To me, blackface is when you are like, blackface is about distancing yourself from black people.
And you feel like you're,
It's a sincere.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm not like.
You know what's funny too is Ian Miles Chung, he retweeted your thing and he said
Yeah.
Blackface is about distancing yourself from black people? What the hell does that even mean? The if like I thought, okay, so the thing that he just said, I thought that was the point, is that he was doing a song from a black person's perspective. And that's why I like it. I thought, like, I'm going to do this song, but I'm going to do it from a black person's perspective. And that's why I liked it. That's why I thought it was really good. That's why I thought it was funny, is because I thought, like, yeah, he's just doing a song as though he is a black person. Not like I'm doing blackface, but I'm going to do a song from a black dude's perspective. Kaiser Allen, appreciate the subscription.
Like, what the fuck am I watching? There was a lot of people, they were looking down. I was reading some of the comments.
Yeah.
Some of the people, they actually thought you were a black Muslim rapper.
Yes, I saw
that. You know, your point is being made a little bit more because it's, you know.
Like I said, I think most people who listen to it, they just see a black guy singing about a song. I think that's the perspective that most people will come at it from, is they're just watching a black dude sing a song. That's it. It's not a white guy in blackface. It's just a black guy rapping about white vaginas.
Yeah, because when you do blackface, people are supposed to know you're not black. Like, the point of blackface is you're like, I am white.
Okay. That's okay. That's an interesting.
No, I totally understand if people find it offensive or other people consider it blackface. I totally understand, but I just don't see it that way myself.
I have a coworker, and I was talking to them about you, and I said, the newest video that you put out in the song, I described like the lyrics to the song and everything, and they're like, that sounds fucking wild. I love that. That sounds great. Send me the song. I was like, okay, but you got to be aware, because they were black. And I said, be aware, the music video, he's in blackface. And then they were like, I love that too. I want to see it. So I think you went over a little bit more black people than you might expect.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm hoping for. I'm glad to hear about that one incident, instance, but I am totally open to whatever reaction anybody has, black or otherwise. But yeah, I definitely didn't make it to like mock or piss off black people, although I understand that there is solid chance that it might be perceived that way.
Yeah,
It's almost certainly a possibility.
I think inherently portraying yourself as like a black person will inevitably have people being like, yeah, no, I don't like this at all. So
Yeah.
I was gonna bring up the It's Always Sunny example. You've seen that show, right?
I think I've seen clips of what you're talking about. I've never seen the show though.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen scenes from the show, but I've never.
Probably a moot point now, but I was also gonna bring up the other example of like what makes like blackface funny, like at least progressively would be, again, you know, reiteration of like the character is the asshole for being in blackface. But now that I've had clarification of like what your intent is with it, like it's funny, yeah, but I kind of see your perspective a little bit more clear, and I like that you're willing to accept the consequences of like whatever bad reaction you're gonna get for that, though.
Yeah, I think that's important if you're going to make provocative work, to not build an escape hatch for yourself and to not.
JSTLK, the male lav. Appreciate the raid.
Demonize the people, you know, I'm treading into very sensitive territory. So then if I roll my eyes and go, oh, you can't take a joke, I can't stand that. I can't stand it when people say, oh, it's just a joke, as if jokes are not offensive. Like, having somebody make a mean joke about you is worse than having somebody just directly say something critical about you. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that being pointed at and laughed at is one of the worst feelings on earth. So it's so fucking stupid to do that and then be like, it's a joke. Like, yeah, jokes make people angry all the time.
That's I feel like I feel like he doesn't have like a consistent point here that he can stay on. I'm totally lost on what it is he's even saying at this point.
Time, and you know that. So yeah, I don't want to do that to people.
Okay. I just wanted to. All right, that was the main topic that I had. I just want to side dish this other little thing before I go.
Okay.
You saw the Melina Destiny thing. I don't know if you saw Destiny lightly threatening in a subtle way of saying, I wrote an 11-page manifesto on, you know.
Yeah, he's blackmailing her.
Yeah.
Clearly, he's blackmailing her. He's saying there's unsigned, unfinished legal agreements, and I am going.
Yeah, that's what I think. It was either Fargo Lefty or Emery, probably both of them, saying, "Oh, that's a threat. Oh, he's threatening her." That's what that's supposed to be. I'm sure, like in some sense, it's supposed to be somewhat of a threat, but I don't think that's like the point in mentioning that shit. I think. Yeah, I think that like his logic behind the statements actually makes sense.
We might talk about this more in 2 weeks, and I have a document I've written. Yeah, that's blackmail.
Yeah,
it's illegal. She should sue him, but that's just
I don't know
my
if she
opinion.
can sue him for anything specific, though. Unfortunately,
She could sue him for blackmailing her.
But he
It's
didn't.
like-
It's illegal.
He would have to actually. I don't know. Yeah, I don't. This is the conversation that I had with Max last time he was on. I feel like it's not that simple to say like you do X, so I do Y. That's always blackmail. I don't think it's that simple. But I honestly I couldn't tell you where it is that we draw the lines. How is this blackmail? So if Destiny says, you know, if you say something mean about me, I'm releasing all of your DMs. Like, it's kind of a like quid pro quo sort of statement, but I don't know that we would call it blackmail. But yeah, I'm not sure how we would separate these. Are there any of the lawyers in chat right now that can give us the distinction?
It's literally illegal.
I don't know if that's a hard one to prove though, right?
I know where she could find a lot of evidence that this is a recurring intentional pattern of behavior.
Yeah, we okay, we know. Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you're not the only one who sees it. I see it. A lot of other people see it. President Sunday called it out. I know he's not the greatest, but yeah, we all see what's happening. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Well, nice.
All right. You have a good one, bud.
All right, you too.
Later.
Later. The farticle. Can you more clearly make the case that it's blackmail? Yeah. As you spend more and more time around Destiny and his orbit, and you see more and more people get the spotlight put on them, endure harassment and humiliation, doxing, what have you, from his community, you understand the language of dog whistles and calls to action from Destiny. I mean, especially if you've been right up there as his wife, you would get the fucking picture. And then for him to say, I'm not sure if I'm going to talk about this. Maybe we'll talk about this more in 2 weeks. I think we're coming to some legal agreements that I'm more comfortable with. We'll see what happens there, but I might talk about it more. I don't know. We'll see. To me, and I think to anyone who is not a cultist, is a clear threat of, I am going to direct my audience to harass you and make your life miserable. Also, much of her audience is an overlap with his audience, so I'm also going to cause you financial trouble and harm your career and your reputation. I'm going to divulge embarrassing, humiliating things about you, as I've done to countless other people on stream after having sex with them and then deciding that they're my enemies. And I'm going to do all of this if you don't make whatever legal agreement, sign whatever thing, give me whatever money back, whatever. You don't do what I want, I'm going to divulge damaging information about you. That's the definition of blackmail.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, if you show up late today, I'm gonna fire you. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's just too much that fits into this sort of definition now. But yeah, I'm trying to think, because it to some extent, like, it is kind of by definition blackmail when we went over it last time. Like, he's not wrong. I just don't think it fits. I think that there has to be like a real, like, I don't know. Like, I think generally that it's the, like, putting out information is the thing that people are going to take a lot more seriously, or categorize as blackmail a lot more often than anything else. It's, you know, you had sex with this girl, you cheated on your wife with this girl, and so if you don't do X, Y, and Z, I'm gonna tell people that you cheated on your wife, something like that. That's generally how we think of blackmail. But in this case, if I said, if you tell people I cheated on my wife, then I'm going to tell people you cheated on your wife. I don't know that we would call that blackmail. I feel like that's going to be a little bit different. But I can't give like a clear and concise reason for why I'm drawing a line there.
That's my case.
just tuning in, Mr. Girl talked about Destiny's relationship for 3 hours. No, we listened to him explain his song just a second ago, and then a caller calls in and asks him about Destiny's relationship. From what I understand, I haven't watched any of this, so I'm not positive, but from what I'm told, that's what happens.
Hey,
Hello.
your camera is not working.
Oh.
Yeah, your
Oh.
your face. Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
No, you're good. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Better?
Oh, wow, dude. Your hair looks very immaculate. It looks very nice. Yeah. Wait, you're not black.
Not right now.
Yeah. Okay. How are you doing?
I'm hanging in there.
Okay. You look like you got like 2 hours of sleep.
The final push was pretty rough.
For what?
For the video?
Finishing the video.
For blackface?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a lot of work.
Was the full version actually why oh, my face is on your screen.
Yeah. Do you not want to be on my screen?
Glad you let him know.
Yeah, but I like seeing your face.
Oh, they're saying on his video. Not on his screen.
The final version.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a question?
So no. How long did it I'm actually just curious a little bit. My main topic for coming here wasn't about the video, but now that I'm here, sure, I'll replicate it. Okay, there you go. All right, namaste. Okay. About that video, like how long did it take you in total?
I think about 1,000 hours.
1,000 hours for like 2 minutes?
A minute and a half.
Jesus Christ. And you rendered all of that 3D wise yourself?
Yeah, I used the path tracer.
Jesus.
Which
wow,
is the most realistic light simulation that Unreal can do.
Wow.
But it takes for fucking ever.
And you
That's
got
cool.
back to that.
He like tagged other things saying like these people did the AI simulation. These people did the art gallery, blah blah blah. So I thought he had other people actually like design it from scratch or some shit. I didn't know he just used a program or something. That's really cool. That's really cool that that's like available.
Like, when did you start editing music shit again?
Well, the second song that is going to come out, I started writing, I think, in May or June.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, I should do a different song first. And then my voice was fucked up for a while. It took me a really long time to make that beat too. I went through like, I think 20 different versions.
That beat is so good. That beat is so good. The beat is amazing. I love it. It is such a good beat. That is like my favorite part of the song is the beat. The intro to the beat is fantastic as well.
Until I settled on that. So that took a long time. And then I was like, well, my voice is fucked up. So this would be a good time to like do an animation. I honestly, I literally thought it would be 2 or 3 weeks, but it was not. It was a lot.
Okay. And did you feel like it paid off?
Yeah, I like it.
Okay.
I'm happy with it.
You did it feel like it did you want it to go viral?
That's what I was gonna say. Is I'm sure he likes the song. He probably wouldn't put it out unless he was happy with the finished product. But I would want to know, yeah, is he happy with people's reaction to it? Is it getting enough views? Is it getting enough attention? Like, does he feel like he's getting the outcome he wanted?
I mean, yeah, I want as many people to watch my work as humanly possible at all times.
And did that happen?
By definition, it can't happen. It's always you're always striving for more. It's cookie clicker, baby, you know? So
oh. That's fair. Yeah.
I don't think you shouldn't. I think if you want to make something you care about and love, you gotta kind of just let it. But yeah, I want it to blow up and I want to be a millionaire, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not evaluating like the process of making it by that is, and then I'm not even evaluating it by whether I like it. It's more just like, you got to think like the Joker. You got to just do things. There can't be a reason. Once you start coming up with reasons and evaluations, it's always going to fall short and be disappointing, and then you know.
You're talking about like hyperfixations.
I'm talking about rationalizing something that you should be irrational.
Yeah. Like when I do write-ups or when I do video essays, I know that I get super hyper-focused and shit. And I just do them and suddenly like fucking hundreds of hours pass. Sorry, dozens of hours pass, and then yeah, there you go. And that happens and shit, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a question.
Okay.
So, I came here because well, first of all, I liked Blackface, that music video that you made. That's
Thank
the first thing. Yeah, of course. The second thing is that I actually sort of want to. So I'm transgender, okay? And I sort of want to ask you about some of your beliefs on that. So, if that's okay with you, of course.
Generally, youth who
I mean, that's. I guess.
People are actually trans, and some people think they're trans. I mean, get ready. This whole. You're like Jesse Lee Peterson asking me if I like black people. Like, yeah.
Yeah. You're not some people, I know, but
Neither are you.
I don't know where I'm supposed to go from here.
You're just saying you're a woman. I'm internally and externally a woman. That's just a woman. So a trans person should be, I'm internally a man.
or black.
Do you have any other questions?
No. Wait, can I get a meow? Can you do a meowing sound?
You should be able to go back 10 seconds. Why would I go back 10 seconds? I'm trying to find the relevant part. I don't want to listen. I'm trying to find the part that we're trying to listen to.
Like,
Hey, what's up?
Wait.
Hey.
They were talking about trans shit the whole time. That was it. That was the whole thing.
doing, right? That is a report. Okay. Destiny, you can just in here, but
I'm so lost, dude. I don't know what you want from me. I am totally lost. I have absolutely no idea what it is you want from me, Sass. Like you told me to watch this because they talk about Destiny's divorce. So I tried to skip through it to find it. I didn't find it. I have no idea what it is you want from me. I told you the ending was fun and you ruined it. Okay. I'm lost. I'm sorry. I have no idea what you're talking about.
In this video, I'm going to be very vulnerable, open, and honest. I go into my past, I go into controversies, and I also debunk very serious lies about me, including by involving the police, legal teams, and extensive research. It will get uncomfortable. I will get into details of my life that you probably don't want to hear, and I don't particularly want to share either, but it feels necessary given the circumstances, and honesty and truth is my top priority. As you guys have probably noticed, I took a long break from YouTube, and since the face reveal, I've hardly really uploaded. And I've really focused on other things and separated myself from a lot of the stuff I was doing before. You may think that this was due to the hate from the face reveal, or for other reasons, but really there was something else that happened right after the face reveal, and it really made me step back from what I was doing and have a lot less passion. If you've been on the internet recently, you've probably heard or seen some pretty crazy stuff about me. Whether it's the voice actor of Gumball attacking me, or accusations against me regarding grooming, you've probably heard a lot of pretty crazy stuff. I thought it's extremely important.
It's just none of these bars are working at all. We've had a bunch of donos, we've had a bunch of likes, we've had a bunch of members come in today. None of these have moved. I have no idea what these bars are supposed to be doing. All of the bars at the bottom haven't moved whatsoever. I don't get it.
Important for me to make this video and provide as much information as I can. And I just want to...
We went over this a while ago, so if you missed it, Dream had like a bunch of allegations against him on like being a pedophile, sending like inappropriate videos to kids over, what was it? I forget the name of the app, but sending like inappropriate videos of him like moaning and masturbating to underage kids, having like relationships, like there was a bunch of different stuff that he was getting called out for, and the stuff just kind of started piling on more and more and more. And he kept saying he was going to come out with a video to respond to it, but it's taken forever. There's been so many allegations. A lot of it he responded to on Twitter. So if you haven't seen it, like we did a whole review of this shit a while back. You can go find that in one of my streams. Sassafras is awesome, does all the timestamps, so you can easily find it. It should be in one of the titles. But yeah, we did that 2 weeks ago, I think. And now he's just now coming out with a response. Moist Critical has done videos on this. I think Turkey Tom has done videos on this. Like there's every commentary person has made videos on the Dream allegations, and he is just now finally responding. But he's been having back and forths with these people on Twitter for a while he's saying that he's making a video to respond. So it's kind of a big deal. But yeah, that's what this is.
Right off the bat, state as clearly as I can that these allegations are not true. I plan on going to extreme detail to prove that in this video. And to all the people that are spreading lies, fabricating stories, and making false accusations for fun or because they think it's funny,
I don't care. I've accepted I'm a horrible person.
this is not funny. This is not a joke. This is people's lives, ranging from my own, my family, my employees, to actual victims that stories won't be heard or believed in the future because of this. I understand that some things in this video are much more important than others, so I split this video up into chapters, and you can skip to and watch the parts that are most important to you. I will will say that everything in this video is very relevant. I think they're all vital topics to include because they help clear up my character. So yeah, the video has chapters, and if you want to skip around, there's a pinned comment. And again, I realize that nothing in this video is as important as me talking about serious allegations, so I've made it really easy to skip ahead to whatever is most important to you. Just because there's other stuff doesn't mean anything is less important. Monetization on this video is on, but every dollar will go to a charity that's linked in the description. Otherwise, I want to start with the biggest lie I have ever told. The face leak photo was me. Of course, it's from when I was really young and I've lost a lot of weight since then, and it wasn't at all representative of what I look like now, but it was me. Obviously, I said many times that it wasn't, and a lot of people have and still do use that against me to say that I'm dishonest, but the reason I lied about that is because of the face reveal. I'd been planning the face reveal for years. I sacrificed so much by staying inside and avoiding cameras for so long. I mean, I had covers on all my windows, and even to go to the dentist, I left hiding in the back of a car and went to a different state. Yes, I was paranoid. I wasn't gonna let anyone take that moment away from me. Whatever I had to do to make sure that moment was suspenseful and exciting, I'm sure I would have done. And if anything, the face leak photo probably ended up creating more suspense and excitement to see if I was lying or if I actually looked like the leaked picture. Now, of course, there was a lot of personal information attached to the leaked picture, how it was found, where it was leaked from, so that definitely contributed to why I lied about it. I didn't lie because I was ugly or because I was overweight or anything like that. And every time I talked about the leaked picture, I always mentioned that I struggled with my weight in the past and that it's disheartening to see people make fun of the poor kid for that, which obviously I was the poor kid. And I think that's something I'm willing to admit now because I face revealed. I'm not risking that big moment anymore. And I also feel much more comfortable about my personal information and how I look and so on. The day the face leak was posted, I was playing a Minecraft tournament and someone called the SWAT team on me.
Dream is AFK. I'm clear here.
I was put in handcuffs on my front lawn with cops with rifles pointing at me, and I was pretty much swatted from that day on almost daily, to the point where the reason Sapnet moved in with me before my face reveal was to answer the door when police showed up. Because people started camping outside with cameras to try and reveal my face, and I needed someone else to answer the door. When the people that were doxing me thought that they had the wrong address, my family ended up getting swatted, and my mom answered the door thinking that it was pizza for her and my little sister. They were held at gunpoint with police helicopters circling the neighborhood. People showed up at my house, people showed up at my family's house. The first time I ever got swatted, I made sure not to mention it at all. Funnily enough, I actually got interviewed by a SWAT team member while I was muted and playing Minecraft parkour with the SWAT officer right next to me. But yeah, it's just all to show that even though I was very adamant about denying the face leak, it was much more about the fact that there was so much personal information attached to the picture, and I wanted as much.
Isn't this like, didn't he do this with the cheating shit? That's really all I know about. What's his name again? Speed? Or what's his name? Dream? He had a whole scandal where he like set a record for like I don't know what you fucking nerds call this shit. Speed racing a game or whatever. Later thing that is where they're like just moving through a game really quickly. Like Minecraft or some bullcrap like that. And speed running, yeah. Speed running, speed racing, same thing. So he moved, like, he had an impossible score, an impossible time. Everybody was upset saying that he cheated. He kept denying that he was cheating for like a year, I want to say. And then eventually he came out and, from what I understand, eventually said, yes, I did cheat. I didn't know I cheated. I found out that I cheated pretty early on, but I didn't want to admit it. I didn't want to tell people. So I just lied for a year, released tons of studies and tons of people from like universities saying that I didn't cheat and saying that my score was legit and all of this crap. And then later, yeah, like it's wild that he'll tell one story for a while and then eventually be like, yes, I was embarrassed. I fucked up. This is the second time I've heard of him doing this, where he starts off lying for a while and then comes back to it. With the face reveal, it makes sense, I guess, with the leak or with the speed run thing. I guess it makes sense, but still not a good look. Not a good look.
separation from it as possible. It had nothing to do with how I look. I'm very proud of my weight loss story, and I was never ashamed about it at all. I think that it's very encouraging to see people accomplish weight loss. I did it all naturally. I lost hundreds of pounds. You have not seen me at my heaviest. And it's one of those things that I think is very encouraging to others. I love inspiring people, so it's a story I'm sure I'll tell in the future. But in that moment, it was not the right time to tell it. I feel like right now it's still kind of uncomfortable to talk about it, but it's annoying seeing the same damn picture. So here's some other pictures of me from before I lost weight, just so there's more variety. Now moving on to one of the most talked about controversies, the cheating scandal. I'm going to be pretty concise with this one because it's been covered a million times and most of you are probably pretty sick of hearing about it, but it's still really important to talk about. It's one of the most frequent reasons people point to as to why not to trust me. I did unintentionally cheat on a speedrun that I officially submitted to the leaderboards in 2020, and the speedrun mods were completely in the right for taking it down. I was using a disallowed mod for about a week on my live streams when a new version of Minecraft came out, and I was unaware that this mod existed. When I was defending myself, I didn't know that I'd been using the mod, and it's a really complicated and lengthy explanation of how it's very reasonable that I didn't know that I had the mod. So I can't go into that here. A lot of people say that it's impossible that I wouldn't have known that I was so lucky, but those people don't realize that it was a little bit of luck over a very long period of time and not a lot of luck at once. It was actually only uncovered by a cheater themselves, who later got exposed for doing that same thing in the past.
Yes, that's right, Minecravenger. The very same person that first publicly exposed Dream for cheating in his runs has just been caught cheating himself. And not only cheating once, but cheating multiple world records over a span of more than 2 years.
I was defending myself so confidently publicly because me and a developer had already considered and ruled out the possibility that I could have been using a mod. Carl Jobst, a very well-respected YouTuber that also investigates speedruns, made a video going into all the details.
Oh, okay, so when he did that, he didn't know that he cheated. Okay, I thought, okay. Last time everybody said that he did know that when that happened.
Over an hour long. If you'd like to watch it to understand how that could happen and all the supporting evidence around it, you can. He is very critical of me in it, but here's his short conclusion that backs up what I'm saying from after his thorough investigation.
In conjunction with all of the evidence I've seen, I believe the essence of what Dream was claiming in his paste bin was probably true. In my opinion, it is definitely more likely that he really didn't know his drop rates and barter rates were modified. Was it intentional? And I do believe that it probably wasn't.
He did a lot of research and interviewed a lot of people to come to that conclusion. He interviewed the mod team, me, developers, and a lot more. He even said something afterwards that applies to a lot of the situations I'm going to talk about today, so I'm going to go ahead and play that clip too.
In one breath, people will complain that Dream is a liar, and then in the next, spout made-up assumptions that couldn't be further from the truth. It seems like everyone is lying everywhere.
I'm still fully responsible for my behavior back then towards the moderators, regardless of my intentions, and I did act like a little baby and caused the majority of the problems myself, so I'm sorry. Regardless of if you believe me or if you think that I'm being dishonest, since this all happened over 3 years ago, a lot has changed since, and I've done my best to move forward and grow as a person. I did my best to make amends with the mods, I apologized privately and publicly for lashing out at them, I donated over $50,000 to the speedrun community through tournaments and personal donations to over 15 different speedrunners. I voluntarily took down all my speedrun times, even ones that had nothing at all to do with the mod or the cheating scandal. I also deleted my original response video, and I haven't speedrun officially since. It's been over 3 years. Now that that's out of the way, I want to clear up some quick misinformation around it. One, it had nothing to do with my manhunt videos or any video or speedrun I have ever posted on my YouTube channel. It was specifically live streamed attempts that I did during a 1 week or so period over 3 years ago. It's a common misconception that the cheating had to do with my YouTube channel, manhunt, or any other videos I've posted. Two, I didn't hire a fake astrophysicist to defend me, which is also commonly said. Knowing nothing about math, but fully believing in my innocence at the time, given the accusation was purely based on math, I used a website for math freelancers and reached out directly to a highly qualified professor that said they'd be willing to help me. They even made one of their conditions before agreeing that no matter what their conclusion was, I had to publish their results, even if their conclusion was that I was guilty. I agreed to this.
Dream briefly explained the situation, and the expert agreed to help. The expert provided Dream with a few terms, one of them being that Dream post the results no matter the outcome.
Obviously, the report ended up getting ripped to shreds, but I had no idea that would be the case. I knew absolutely nothing about math, and I fully believed in my innocence. So when a highly qualified third party was agreeing with me, it made me even more confident and bold. There was many factors as to why the report ended up being bad, partially due to the public pressure and it being rushed, partially due to them not knowing as much about Minecraft as the mod team did, but regardless, I didn't bribe or make up a fake astrophysicist, which is something people frequently say. The speedrun mod team and many other parties independently verified their credentials and the fact that they exist. I also put way more information in the description on this, just for transparency's sake, including proof about the professor, all of my emails to them, and even screenshots of messages that I never provided in the past. I think that's really important to clear up because it's used very, very frequently to say, if he will go as far as to make up a fake astrophysicist to lie, how far will he go with other lies? And I would just like to point out that even though I didn't lie, lying about a Minecraft speedrun is very different than lying about very serious allegations. The next thing I'm going to talk about is a pretty big one that you might not have heard about, but it's a pretty important one. Manitreat. Now, if you don't know who...
I mean, I feel like in this case, they were pretty serious allegations, right? Like, the speedrun shit was, like, official. It wasn't just people playing video games for fun. It was, like, real official stuff, right? That's... Again, I'm asking all you freaking nerds. I don't know anything about this crap, but that's my understanding, is that speed racing is a very serious thing on the internet. Yeah, it was huge at the time. You tried to get people fired? Dang. I mean, but who cares about Minecraft? Well, a lot of people.
Who Manitreat is. Manitreat is a content creator that I added to my server, the Dream SMP, a couple years ago. They were anonymous like me, and they had a very short career. There was a thread made about Manitreat saying that they doxed him and that he was an IRL friend of mine, had been charged with domestic violence, and that I was trying to hide it. Manitreat was removed from the SMP by me, all of his accounts were deleted, and I made a statement talking about how I don't support domestic violence, I wasn't aware of any domestic violence, and that due to how complicated the situation was, I decided to remove Manitreat from the SMP. I also strongly alluded to the fact that the doxed information was incorrect. Everything I just said was true, except for the fact that Manitreat was my childhood best friend. I came up with the name Manitreat, I made the accounts, I grew up with him, his grandparents were like my grandparents, he was like family to me. The criticism I get to this day related to this is that I intentionally housed and hid an abuser. Because Manitreat was faceless and anonymous like me, people said that it was planned deliberately in order to hide a domestic violence charge. This is not true. In late 2020, he had a lot of problems. He was struggling with homelessness, had been in multiple recent car accidents. I knew I could help him, so I did. I offered him a place to stay, I paid for his groceries and gas for a while, and eventually I came up with the idea to add him to my server. He was my childhood friend, I trusted him, and he wasn't a risk. I was anonymous, so obviously if...
Top Foolery Show, it makes people's careers in streaming if you are good. Like, some of the top speed racers have like hundreds in their chats when they stream. Wow. Wait, hundreds? I thought Dream was like bigger than that. Yeah, dude has 31.8 million subscribers. This video was uploaded 10 hours ago and has 1.5 million views. So yeah, hundreds, a little bit of kind of underselling it.
If I wanted to play games with him, his identity couldn't be known, or it would leak my identity. Whenever the thread first came out saying that Manitreat abused his girlfriend, I responded emotionally, calling people gullible, because I didn't believe that someone I had known for so long and grew up with could do anything like that. And at the time, although no one knew, he lived with me in Sapnet, so it seemed crazy that he could somehow hide it from us. I jumped the gun and reacted emotionally. Only later did I properly look into everything, and I apologize. After I confronted Manitreat in real life, he claimed that he wasn't an abuser, that he had just had an altercation with another guy, and that his ex-girlfriend got in the middle of it. He claimed that he never hit her, that he had just caught her cheating and was fighting the guy that she was cheating with, that the cops got called, and that he got arrested. This is just what he said. This altercation would have taken place around a year before he moved in with us, and I had no knowledge of it. People thought that domestic violence took place when he lived with us because my address was on a court document of his, but that was far after when he was on probation and had to tell the court where he currently lived. He also lied to us and told us that he was on probation for smoking weed in order to not have us question anything suspicious related to it. Even though he claimed to me that he wasn't abusive to anyone, I couldn't just take him for his word, and so I did research myself. I reached out to his ex-girlfriend and talked to her about it all. She wouldn't really say that much. She said to give Manitreat the best wishes for his future, and that his mistakes were behind her, and that she just wanted to be left alone online. I don't want to push her for information, so because of that, I didn't feel comfortable having Manitreat on the Dream SMP anymore. I didn't have full confidence that he was being honest with me because...
You know what? I didn't realize how long this was. This is an hour and a half long. We're only 10 minutes into it. I'm at the 6-hour mark, so I'm probably gonna go ahead and call it a day here, and we'll pick this up tomorrow, most likely. Yeah, we'll probably start back at the beginning tomorrow and get it all, soak it all in. We want to make sure we go over that part twice. That's really important. Really important we get all of that all that shit. All right, I'm going to send you guys over to Kanklemore. Kanklemore is the bomb. He's the one who set me up with the Willie Mack interview. We're working on another interview right now as well, with Cutebot. So go give Kanklemore your subs. He's got like 80, 90 subs right now. So let's show him some love. Yeah, I tried working on these bars for a little bit. I didn't get them working, but I am glad that all of the dono shit works now. So when you guys send a dono, it reads it immediately. We don't have to wait 5 minutes for it to finally come through the stream. That's fun. We got that done. But now I will work on the goals to try to get that working now. Yeah, Fish Tank, I heard that's back. It's not on YouTube from what I understand. I think they got banned, I believe. I know last time it was on, everybody was telling me to raid Fish Tank, but it looks like there's somebody named Sly Elliott who's reviewing it. But yeah, I'll send you guys over to Kanklemore, and then if you want to go watch Sly Elliott review it, you can do that on your own time. But I'll be back on tomorrow. Till then, appreciate you. Love you. And I'll see you next time. Later,
Kanklemore
fools.
says, just someone. Brazilian lad says, how rude. Botrix says, follow Tom on Twitter. Brandon Caballero says, come. Sassafras says, Tom meow. Trippy Liquid says, peace out brosov. Mike Hunt says, Kwangzai your Raiders cat I know it. David B says, sweet catch you later fellow Minecrafters. Kwangzai says, Hymeno is a PDF file. John Mo says, decimals. Brazilian lad says, SHHHH. Fairy Floss says, oh. Kanklemore says, Tom. Trippy Liquid says, lala lolix jace lalil naila lalil sklela lala julza. David B says, shake your bus-eye flaps. Fairy Floss says, whoa. John Mo says, wee woo 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 wee woo. Trippy Liquid says, shake M. Neon.Gutters Point 2020 says, great stream, peace all. Fairy Floss says,